We're here at the Esports World Cup Player Lounge, and today we're doing the lobby. So let's see who we can find, if we can find anybody, and maybe just give you a bit of a tour of the facilities that are available. So as we walk in, I don't know what type of vibe you would call it, but it's nice. It's a nice vibe. It feels quite homely in here. All right, we found a player. Excuse me, sir, can you introduce yourself? Are you here to play the Counter-Strike?
No, I'm here for super mobile, super. I don't see the sun here. And was liquid people want.
I don't know, man. You got to play them first round. How you feeling about that? It was close last time.
Yeah, well, it was close, but we had some lessons we learned from the game. So I'm quite excited to play. You know, it's been a while since we played in Riyadh. Last time we lost last place, I think. I think VP kicked us from the tournament. Mr. Norbert was on our heads, and this year we wanna redeem ourselves a bit, and also. It's a lot to do with the organization, the importance of the tournament. So it's a big tournament for us, and we need to step up because the last two tournaments didn't go as we. I mean, semi-final is not a bad result, but obviously we have the players to go a bit further, and it's not about also the result. It's about how we played. So we want to just, if we lose in the semi, but we played good CS, and the enemy team played better than us, then fair enough.
All right, I'll let you go do your duties. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Sponge. Always good to talk with you.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
I'm here reporting for Sky News Football with Mr. Merriman. Just got off the back of scoring 3 goals. I have to be quiet. There's media going on over there behind. Mr. Merriman, are you happy with your performance? Those were fantastic 3 goals to get the W.
Yeah, I'm just happy I could help the manager keep his job, to be honest. I'm feeling good, feeling like we're on the right path, and I'm happy I could contribute to the team today.
Do you think having a kid's aged you?
Yeah, I think so, for sure.
Fair enough. Look, so obviously this season, all the talk is Vitality not winning all the trophies at the moment. Everything not really going to plan. Team looks a little bit disjointed. This event, pretty important from an organizational perspective. I think Vitality are 3rd as far as the championship rankings are going. Is there a bit more pressure to perform at this one than the last 2? One of them was Cologne. You could have had 2 Grand Slams in a year. There's a lot of things going on.
No, I mean it's important for us as a team as well. Like I said, we'd not been off to the best start. It's also funny just the reactions and the community reaction of how things change in the CS scene. We won 7 tournaments, and all of a sudden, of course, coming out this part of the season, Spirit are the best team at the moment, but it seems like people seem to forget the first part of the year. And but I think for us, this tournament is really important for us. I'd like to say organisational as well, but for us, we want to get back to winning.
Yeah, okay, sweet. Well, thank you for your time. We got some fun stuff, we got some serious stuff, and I'm sure you got a busy day ahead of you, so thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi, Senzu. Another grand final, mate. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I think you had a lot of people watching from home again. Is that just going to happen every time you guys are in a playoff? Like everybody in Mongolia just stays awake to watch your games?
Yeah, that's maybe, but it seems like, in Mongolian CS, Counter-Strike is more bigger. What I say?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, getting bigger and bigger, for sure. You're on Vitality's side of the bracket. You're likely to play them if you win your first couple of games, and you beat them now. So does it feel like, okay, now we can beat them, not easy, but before it wasn't possible, now you did it? Is it mentally, is there a change?
It's now more comfortable, for us, I think.
Anything you want to say to the people at home?
Thanks for cheering us, I think.
Nice. Thank you, Senzu. Have a nice day. This part of the lobby is where it's a bit more like a wildlife documentary. You've got to stalk your prey because they definitely don't want to talk to you. And when you walk in, they're going to be so disappointed. Do you play FIFA often?
To be honest, not that often, but sometimes we are playing.
Have you played against Wonderful before?
Yeah.
Who's better?
Hi.
Hi, Alexi. How you doing?
I'm doing good. What about you?
I'm doing all right. I tried to talk to your boys, but they were playing FIFA. Do you know who the best FIFA player in your team is?
I think Valera likes to think that he's the best, but I think it's Mihai, and he's not here.
How are you finding your time back here? You guys were champions last time round?
Yeah, we were. Different format last time around. I remember us winning the opening game, and our opponents weren't out yet. Like now it's.
There was like a last chance bracket or something, I think there was.
I think there was, and now it's single elimination, so it's a bit different. But at the same time, you can't expect yourself to lose when you're coming to tournaments, right? But I know that there might be something spicy happening, like a top team might lose, like on the first game. I think there is like Falcons G2, for example. But other than that, it's just, you know, us understanding it's our second LAN event this year. We went home from Cologne, immediately played the Blast online, which was a bit, not the best. Like, we could have played better. Kind of unfortunate we had to play it online and not next to each other like we usually do. But now it's our second LAN event this year, and I hope that, you know, we're going to have that same vibe we had in Cologne, because we actually played pretty decent.
Yeah, you saw MongolZ as well on the stage, like playing some good Counter-Strike for his first event of that caliber. So that's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, that feels good to me, and I think that he was very excited to play on the stage. And I wouldn't say he didn't have any pressure, but he wasn't afraid to take duels, you know. He was not afraid at all.
Yeah, nice. All right, well, thank you for your time. I took up plenty of it, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, thank you so much.
See you later. You're like the Tyloo ambassador these days. People, when they think of Tyloo, they think of G.
No. I think Tyloo maybe is our GOAT.
Jam Young.
MVP. Jam Young E.
What do you guys, what have you been doing since last time we saw you?
Prague.
Playing the piano.
Piano. No. Prague match. Prague, you know, Prague in Asia.
Hey, what's going on, man? You good? Yeah, good.
Yeah, good.
Your English is the best of the team?
No.
What do you think about the new update to Ancient with Temple being, like the angle from Temple to A main being removed?
I think for G is very bad because the OP cannot aim the A main. Yeah.
What about for you? You know, sometimes when you go A on the T side, it's easier now, right?
Yeah, for T it's very easy because we don't need to flash tempo. Yeah, just flash the side.
Okay, some nice changes. Anything you want to say to people at home?
加油，天路，加油，给我们加油。
Sure.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm here with Stown and Yabi. Yabi looking like he's having a great time. Are you tired, mate, from the travel yesterday, Mr. Stown?
Yeah, a little bit. It could be worse. You know, the time difference is not that much. It's only 1 hour, so it's fine.
Have you? He was asking about lunch. Did you have breakfast or did you sleep in?
I had breakfast.
How was it? Good spread?
Yeah, it was good. The catering here is, seems to be really good. Yeah, that's really nice.
You played Tyloo, who you played twice, both at Fisher. They beat you both times. Is this like a revenge kind of match? Is it a stressful match? What do you think?
Yeah, I think it is a revenge match for sure. I mean, as you said, we lost to them twice. I think they show really good CS. Jam Young has been playing really good. Seems to be, only going up. So I think, we'll have the same preparation we always do, and hopefully we can beat them this time.
Hopefully. Yabi, what are you saying? You reckon you're going to beat them?
Yes, we can. I think they actually play kind of the similar CS as a lot of the top teams in EU, but obviously they are shooting pretty hard, and when you're not shooting hard on the day, it's pretty much the only thing that matters in CS. So you don't really need as much structure and all these kind of things if you're just shooting hard enough. So I mean, it depends kind of on the day as well.
Last one, and then I'll leave you boys. What have you guys been feeding Hooksy? Because his individual form, right, the shots he's hitting, I'm like, damn, like Hooksy can shoot now.
I mean, I think he used his time when he didn't have a team to play a ton of DM, and it makes sense that he's becoming better.
But he's been going to the gym as well. He's getting bigger. I've seen he's a broad boy. You guys going to go to the gym with him?
Yeah, we've been there a few times.
Yeah?
No.
What about you, Stan? You going to the gym?
I mean, I do some runs, you know, some cardio. Yeah, that's good.
You're going to join Pimp doing the Ironman?
Maybe one day.
Stown and Pimp crossing the finish line for the Ironman. I can see it now. I could see it right now. All right, boys. Thank you for your time, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you, man.
22 games on display, many weeks of competition. We flew the best of the best out to the desert, and it makes complete sense that we would take the greatest game of all time to close this off. Counter-Strike kicks off today, and welcome to the B stream. My name is Tech Girl, and I'm joined by some other degenerates to bring you all the action here. Henry and Dinko. It's a nice little shake-up. You're going to be commentating, but now you get to be on the desk too.
Well, I think they call the B stream for a reason. It's the best stream. So that's why they've got the best members of talent here, the best games. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to try and raise the energy and make sure everyone has an amazing time at home.
Well, I'm really excited about it because, you know, we get to be analysts as well, Tech Girl, so we get to be on the broadcast as long as possible to get the action going. I think, like you said, we do finish off this year with Counter-Strike, and that's something we didn't have last year. So we're kind of the finale of everything, and there are some front-runner teams that are big organizations in CS, so I think we've got a lot of exciting things to get ready for here.
I just love the fact that we get to close the show, right? And the teams that are in contention for this club championship are some of the big names that we get to watch as well. So, of course, if you've just come in and you don't know what the hell's going on when I talk about a club championship, let's explain.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the Club Championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the 27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million, and of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
I grew up in a generation where he was one of the best casters of all time, and now he's going to prove that he's one of the best analysts of all time, because, Henry, you've got this club championship down. You know exactly how this is playing out.
I mean, it's 1,000 points for every time you win one of these tournaments. 22 games, Sam, and the fact we've got 3 teams in contention to take the championship. Team Falcons, no surprise. They've got a team in every single game. Then you've got Liquid, and then, of course, you have Vitality as well. That's going to be very exciting to see who closes things out. As you mentioned, Counter-Strike is the crescendo of the championship here, and with the 3 teams that could win the championship, they actually have a fighting chance. Like, Vitality would actually have to win here, and Falcons would have to plummet in all the other games, but it's still wide open, although Falcons are the heavy favorites.
Yeah, it's rough for Vitality to rely upon Falcons failing in every game, which seems unlikely considering how they were the current world champions of the World Cup last year. They're currently at 4,700 points. Vitality down at 3,250. So this is the club prizing, how it all shakes out. $7 million, Sam. It's a crazy amount of money for that top spot, and Falcons want to claim it again.
Team Liquid, they're playing right behind us in Crossfire right now as well. It doesn't look like it's going too well for them.
They lost the opening game there. The opening map.
They did, but they can still pull it back. The problem is with their CS division not looking amazing form right now. They would have to do something unbelievable to take down the Falcons here. But the thing is, Falcons haven't been performing well at the Major and Cologne. The CS team, you'd think with Kaisuke coming in, they'd be actually rising to the top, but they're actually starting to plummet somewhat.
So let me get this straight. Liquid is technically still in contention if their CS team
If they do
well.
there's Street Fighter going on and Crossfire at the same time. So they can do very well there, and Team Liquid don't come in dead last in the CS Championship, they can still do it. But it relies very heavily on the Falcons as well. Falcons are 1,000 points ahead of everyone right now.
So Vitality needs Falcons and Liquid to do badly in 2 other games and bomb out in this one.
They need to win the CS Championship, get the 1,000 points just to equal what Falcons have right now, and that means Falcons can't do well in the Crossfire or Street Fighter.
Yeah.
That's very complicated and a lot of maths, so we're just going to move right on. Something that isn't quite complicated is this cool trophy situation that we got going on. There's lots of key crushing, and it's all meant to sort of get you excited about this club championship, so let's take a look.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, Returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the game trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in golden stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
That trophy is what these teams and clubs are playing for, and obviously the chance to be the Counter-Strike champs, which is a big one. We've had such a jam-packed season and it's only just begun, and now they're coming here for EWC. But this is mental, Dinko, because you've flown all the way to Riyadh, to the desert. Single elimination. You could be 2 maps away from
That's the craziest part.
go
Like
home.
all the other games, like a lot of the other games here at EWC have multiple chances, right? Second chances. Here with one of the biggest prize pools, obviously the finale with so much riding on it, you go up against your opening opponent, if you lose, you're out. And we were talking about the run with Team Liquid and Vitality. They are playing each other in the opening game in 3 hours time, and one of them is just going to be knocked out straight away. And right now it looks like it's going to be Liquid.
Oh, come on now. Give them a chance.
Dude, come
Vitality have they're starting to fall off.
Yeah,
After the player
but
break, they're not looking
have
so
they
hot.
fallen off that much, Henry?
I don't know.
This is semi-final
Liquid
exit.
are going on the up. Their trajectory's looking great, and I feel like Vitality, this could be a problematic
They've had
tournament
more
for them.
time. They've had
more time, and that's
Liquid
the
have
key
had more
thing.
time.
Liquid have always needed more time, Sam, and finally they've had it. I think they're ready.
I think Liquid looks like a hot mess, Henry.
They're going to
Straight up, I think it's a hot
They're
mess.
going to a $15,000 Polish land to try and get VRS points.
To get some practice under their belt, Adam. They want to
Yeah.
get some reps in.
Well,
they're die-hard Counter-Strike fans.
Yes, well, not only is it important for them here at EWC for the organization, but also for their hopes of in the general CS circuit, right? They need VRS points. Beating Vitality is quite a big one. Obviously, weren't able to do it in Malta, so we'll see if they can turn it around here.
I'm curious because if I speak to players, they'll always tell me that they hate single elimination. They're not a fan. But as a fan, I love it. It's horrible.
I like it as well.
Cruel,
I like
yeah.
online CS. I like best of ones. I like Swiss formats. I like single elimination. I like the heartbreak.
Yeah.
I want to see the drama and the kind of
I don't like
tension
any of the
command.
things you mentioned except the single elimination. But
Yeah,
there you
okay.
go.
Well, the thing is, I think a lot of other tournament organizers can't really afford to make single elimination tournaments. So if we are going to get it, EWC is like the one organizer that can actually make it happen and fly these teams out, send them home after one game.
I kind of love it. And also what I do love is because it is the single elimination, we have the best teams in the world here. But even here on the B stream, we actually have some banger games that are going to happen because the stakes are so damn high. And so that kind of makes it good. We've spoken about the big names, the Vitalities, the Liquids, the Falcons, but it is a really strong mix of teams.
Difficult to really poke holes in there, really. You've got everyone you want to see at a massive tournament. Obviously, you've got the likes of Mouse, MongolZ, like everyone from the top 5. And if you talk about underdogs, I guess you could only really point out like GamerLegion, perhaps, like as being an underdog here. Astralis, potentially. 3D Max. Those are the kind of the bottom 3 teams. Everyone else, though, I think is in a fighting chance considering the format. Even Tyloo, especially, like they just won the Fisher Playground a few weeks ago, and they were looking red hot.
beating Astralis.
Jam Young looked like one of the best riflers on the planet after that tournament. So yeah, I think this one's wide open. And Team Spirit, I still think are the favorites going into this one, which is very interesting considering their roster moves going forward. But we have got ourselves a lovely little bracket, Sam.
I do feel horrible saying this, but I would start calling Aurora an underdog at this point.
After what happened at Blast, yeah, maybe. Like, they're throwing that 11-1 lead against the Mongols. Yeah, that's going to be difficult to recover from.
Yeah, I think the dark horse for the tournament win. I think you look at their rosters that should be in contention for the title. You look at Team Vitality, Team Spirit. I'd say MongolZ up there too right now, and potentially Falcons if they've been able to click. But the team for me that's kind of the underdog is Na'Vi. This is a team that have not been performing very well. They're the defending champions from EWC last year in the Counter-Strike side of things. And if you look at their bracket, I think they've got one of the easier brackets out of everybody.
You mentioned some of those teams. Here we go. The Aramco power ranking up in there. It's curious, the Na'Vi underdog story, Henry. Are you feeling that as well?
It is kind of curious how from 2024 they were like the #1 team in the world, completely crushing everyone, 6 trophies, and all of a sudden it's gone horribly wrong. They have brought in MongolZ as well to actually kind of prop things up. JL removed from the roster. MongolZ was looking great individually, but still the roster leaves a lot left to be desired. So I think they want to prove themselves here and defend their championship, but I'm not feeling too hopeful for it. Most of the analysts will tell you, like Na'Vi, sure they have a chance of winning a couple of games, and no one's got them actually winning the tournament.
I'd say when you look at the bracket, I give them a shot because I think you're going to lose a lot of top teams in the first couple of games. There's an opportunity of that. You know, you look at Astralis, there people consider them a dark horse. They would have to go up against Vitality quite early on in the competition if they get through Tyloo. So I think if there is going to be a team that is outside of those top 3, I think Na'Vi have the best shot just based on the bracket that we looked at.
Before we get into our games here on the B stream, I have to ask, because this is a curious one for me, the Falcons G2 match.
Dude, that's going to be fun.
Hunter versus Nico.
Yeah. I don't even know who's going to win that one. Like, that's the crazy part. Like, when you remove MongolZ and Nico from G2, you're like, obviously, Falcons are going to be the better team, but I don't even know if that's true right now. They have the better firepower, they have the better players, but I think G2 might actually be the better cohesive team at the moment from what we've seen so far at the start of the season.
Hate to say it, but I might agree. Yeah.
I actually agree with you as well, so there we go. These are our games, though, and there's some bangers here, obviously. Kicking off with GamerLegion and the Mongols, we'll get into that in a bit. Tyloo, Astralis, that's a matchup of that Fisher final, as we spoke about, and then arguably the game of the day, the one everyone's going to have their eyes on, Team Spirit up against Heroic.
The last stand for Zontix as well.
Last hurrah. Could be the last one ever.
3 trophies in a row, potentially.
Could be.
Can you imagine that? That's your exit?
Yeah.
3 trophies.
And you kick it off by beating the player who's replacing you.
Oh, good point as well.
That's how it all would start off.
That is exactly how that's going to go down. It's so, you've got Spirit, who is just on this incredible trajectory, Heroic, who's like a dead team walking, and now you're going to beat the player that's replacing you, possibly lift a 3rd trophy, and then they're like, thanks, goodbye. That's horrible,
That's esports, baby. It's the way it goes down. It's cutthroat.
That's cruel. That is our match of the day. Without a doubt, that's the one that we want to draw your attention to because we think it's going to be pretty damn good. But you'll need to stick with us through the next 2 games to get to that point. And again, like we mentioned, it is single elimination. So some of these teams have come all the way here. They're going to get on the B stage. They're not even going to go to the main stage.
True.
Yeah.
And they're going to have
They're hanging out with
home.
us. That's all they get. Hanging out with us back here, and that's it. They have to go home. I think Heroic is going to be that team heading home today, though. Team Spirit are on fire. Donk's looking incredible. But also, it feels like Team Spirit aren't just Donk at the moment. I thought that was the story in Cologne, but in Blast Bounty, we just got to see other players stepping up.
Shiro looks unbelievable right now. He's in contention for top 5 player of the year. He's looking so sharp. He's kind of redefined himself as an AWP player. He's not known as he was known as a defensive kind of strategical player. Now he's actually getting in your face, making clutches happen time and time again, opening things up and being very decisive. So yeah, it's good to see Donk having some firepower join him.
That is our SMB match of the day. If you don't think that's the match of the day and one of the others are, let us know in the chat. We won't read it, but you can type something.
Someone
and that'll
will.
be
We
fun
will.
for you. Yeah.
I'll be reading it.
Henry will read it.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it.
I've decided that that's my match of the day already. Let's talk about that first game, though, that we're getting into now. Mongols up against GamerLegion. I love that if I look back like a year and a half ago when I spoke about Mongols, it was always using the words underdog, possible upset potential. I never used this word, but noobs. And look at them now. They're one of the top teams.
That's a good throwback.
Yeah, top teams in the world contending to be a #1 and beating the #1.
And look who the person who called them noobs is. Look where he is right now. Nowhere. And it's so disappointing. But, you know, we're looking at the Mongols. It's crazy how they've just risen up so quickly and are now consistently within the top 5 teams.
I think they've stuck with the roster. They've got more and more experience. They had a very young core coming into this, and the average age is like 21 years old in that squad. And they kept getting to playoffs and kept falling off. But finally now they're starting to make deeper and deeper runs. Grand finals almost every single time. And it's looking like they could be, after taking down Vitality 2-0 at Blast last week as well, they're finally working out how to perform on the big stage. Sure, the grand final against Spirit didn't go well for them, but they seem to be getting stronger and stronger every month that goes by in CS2.
Consistency-wise with the Mongols, is there enough here? Because I do feel like it can be a little bit up and down with this team.
I think so. I think especially in these stages of the competition, I think the problem for the Mongols is when they get into the really important playoff games, right? They're getting to finals now. Like, they were never getting to the finals. They would just crumble as soon as the playoffs started. But now they're getting to the finals. They're major finalists out in Austin. They were in the final of the last competition as well at Blast Bounty in Malta. The problem is they go missing in those finals. I think for the Mongols, that's the issue. I don't think early starts in competitions are a problem for them. I think they're very consistent, in fact, in early stages. If you look at the major, they were one of the teams that just kept going 3-0 through every group stage. So for me, I think early stage competition has been extremely, extremely consistent for the Mongols. It's only when we get into crunch time, whether it's a semi or grand final, which is where they crumble. So I think they're going to have no problem today. Even though it's single elimination, I think they'll have no problem against GamerLegion.
Do you know what I love about this particular team, Henry, is that when we talk about other teams in the top 5, whenever there is like a drop-off or a bad performance or they lose a final, we immediately bring up roster changes. It's almost always guaranteed we talk about that. But because no one really knows about the talent in Mongolia, it's just never a conversation that happens with this team.
It's kind of crazy. It's a full-on Counter-Strike nation as well. We were in Mongolia a few months ago, and everywhere everyone is living and breathing Counter-Strike. We're walking around the city center. We're getting recognized more than ever. You go into a LAN cafe, there's 300 kids playing CS.
Henry.
Well, I was, yeah, but then you go to a LAN cafe, there's like everyone's playing CS. We went to a nightclub. Everyone's coming up to us at night. They've got Counter-Strike on the big screens. They're recognizing us there as well. So there is a lot of like talent within Mongolia, but in terms of pro scene and pro experience, the pool's not that deep. But very impressive for MongolZ to keep such a solid roster and keep evolving with them instead of like changing pieces every single tournament.
Do you think there are pieces to change at some point?
Oh,
though?
guaranteed, because we never knew about these players, right? Like, that's the problem. Like, every time MongolZ made a roster move, we're like, that's it, they're dead. They've just removed a Score from the team. He was one of the most promising Mongolian players. Somehow they find an upgrade, and every single time they bring someone in, it's been better and better. So I really rate the system of Blitz and Mara, and I trust them to find the next players. There's just too many people playing Counter-Strike right now in Mongolia for there not to be options. Like, there's some unknown god-tier player out there for sure.
Okay, obviously we don't want to change this roster just yet because they're doing quite well. So let's talk about MongolZ and why they are looking so good in the last few tournaments. What is it about their playstyle that's working?
Well, Counter-Strike is basically a mechanics game right now. It's an arms race of who can bring the most skill to the server, and they've got that in buckets and spades. We said it's a very young squad. There's not many weak pieces in there. Even the in-game leader Blitz is performing very well. He doesn't look like an in-game leader at all, but it's Senzu. He's the guy who really is like putting pedal to the metal every single tournament and stepping up and posting MVP performances as well. Just the core rifle pack as well. It seems like it's a very strong package across the board. And you can't really say, oh, this player's going to be weaker for them. They got 5 hard-hitting players.
On the other side, though, we have GamerLegion. Very different conversation happening with this team. Fair to say solid ceiling, weak floor?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a big part of Kersey joining the team. He's a very inexperienced player. They brought him in. They got rid of Slen. They brought Kersey in. Hasn't worked out that quickly. And I think for this team, it's been a constant rebuilding project for Ash. He's always had to find new players, bring his squad together. He brought Rez in at the start of the season last season. I thought Rez is fantastic. He looks great in the team.
He's looking like the best player in the team right now.
Yeah, absolutely. ZTR, an in-game leader that you can rely on right now. He's obviously getting more and more experience. I just feel like across the board, there isn't enough clicking. I think the big problem today for me is going to be the AWPing department. I don't think Kersey's going to be able to match 9-10 at all.
Kersey hasn't looked great. Like we kind of praise Ash for kind of bringing these new young guns and almost revitalizing careers with Rez as well. Kersey, though, I hate to say, has looked mid throughout his tenure within GamerLegion. It's still early days there, but if you bring in an unknown AWPer coming in from the academy team, you'd hope he'd be able to step up and show us what he's made of. I haven't seen anything that's been that impressive so far, and Adam's absolutely right. 9-10 should devour him today.
I think that's the big problem about these academy players. I think we've got so used to bringing academy players up and then just hitting the ground running that this is actually the more likely outcome, is like someone coming up and sort of sinking rather than swimming. It should happen more often than it does, and I think...
They keep saying, though, Ash will keep telling him, in practice, we've seen what he can do, and I've said that at every single tournament, but I just haven't seen it yet.
But maybe it'll click at some point, but yeah, we haven't seen it yet.
No.
I know Rez did an interview with HLTV, and in it he mentioned that that the team is focusing more on the mental game now and focusing on their mental, and maybe that is, with these young players, an important aspect of it, that they're obviously seeing the skill when they're practicing. It's not coming to the big stage. Can you fix that mentally, maybe, is the question.
We saw them at Fisher, though. It was in the quarterfinals against Bedboom. That's when they kind of crashed out.
Yeah.
And we heard from Ashen saying their mental just went mid-game, and that's not what you want to be hearing. I'm sure it's a young team and they're still learning and kind of getting things together, but the fact your mental can collapse mid-series, really not a good sign of things to come, because MongolZ, that doesn't really happen anymore. They've kind of managed to get over that hurdle, and I feel like if your mental goes today and it's a best of, well, single elimination, best of 3, it could be a quick one for GamerLegion.
And your confidence is not at an all-time high, right? You are coming off the back of negative results back to back to back. So, yeah, coming into this, GamerLegion not going to be full of confidence. They know they're going up against one of the best teams in the world in a single elimination BO3. It just doesn't really paint a pretty picture right now for GamerLegion here at EWC. Also,
with the change with VRS, it's just unforgiving, right? So there is no time, and I think that's the thing. When you've got a young team, you want time, you want reps on the board, but there is no time now. You've got to win.
They're starting to drop off as well. They keep having these poor results. They're going to, like the sweet spots being in the top 16. As soon as you leave that area, you're in a lot of trouble. You stop getting the invites, and you have to start going to these Polish lands for $15,000 or your Fragadelphias. You have to start attending those. So you need to be very careful. I don't think they can handle another last place finish like they had at Cologne.
And the thing is, for GamerLegion as well, they missed out on the last major because they played in the MRQ and they lost in that. So they were in pretty good form in the first season. I thought they would be a team that would guarantee a spot at the major with the way they were playing, but the online CS VRS got to them. Maybe that's the mental side of the game again. But right now, you're in a point where you want to keep your VRS points high. A win versus Mongols could be huge for that too.
It would be unbelievably good. I'm not sure it is even possible, if you ask me, but yeah, I've got a little veto coming through.
I'd love you guys to walk me through this now. What do you think about some of the decisions being made here?
Well, they don't, thankfully, the best map for Mongols is Mirage, and GamerLegion don't even play it, so it's a great start. But this is what I was hoping to see, Adam. The fact we see GamerLegion picking Overpass. Both these teams don't, well, we haven't seen much of it from anyone, really, but GamerLegion at least played it once. They lost. Mongols have not played it at all. If you're the underdog here, you need to be focused on the new maps in the pool and hoping you can steal one of these away.
Right.
Moving on to Inferno, it's still pretty decent for GamerLegion, but Mongols just absolutely own everyone in this map. That's why they took Vitality down on Blast as well. So I feel like Overpass, it really is the sink or swim moment here. If somehow GamerLegion can win Overpass, there's a chance on Ancient. They're pretty decent on that as well. But if Overpass falls apart, it's going to be 2-0 Mongols.
Yeah, the last two maps are great for Mongols. We know that for sure. We actually just don't know what they look like in Overpass. Maybe Mongols are going to be good on it. Like that's the problem. I think their B hits are going to be really effective. I could see Mongols being a good Overpass team, and that's the scary part. But if you're GamerLegion, you absolutely can't let Mirage through. Mongols will destroy you on that map.
Yeah.
And GamerLegion have played it 5 times. They've lost all 5 times on Mirage, and they've always had this mentality of being willing to play 7 maps, right? Be willing, don't have a permaban that you're stuck so hard on, and that's been the mentality for GamerLegion for a long time. And so it does allow them to sort of ban one of your opponent's greatest maps and give you a shot in the series. But like Henry said, it's all about Overpass, and that's just an unknown for Mongols. They might actually be sick on it.
It's unknown for us as well. We haven't seen much from it at all. The meta is going to be redefined in CS2, the way the game plays now, and I'm not sure what to expect. Ash will probably be grinding this one. He'll be ready to like bring some surprise tactics and executions coming through. It will still play like old school Overpass, I'm sure, but I'm hoping GamerLegion can have a good start. They probably need both pistols in the bag and some great clutches coming through, but I feel like they can do it. If they're going to do it anywhere, it'll be on Overpass.
It's always a difficult one because I normally like to set this up and be like, okay, so cool, if you are GamerLegion, how do you have to play in order to beat Mongols? But like you both said, it's kind of impossible to say because we don't know what Mongols is bringing to the table. So let me twist this around a bit.
Go on.
A good Overpass, what does that need to look like from the team?
It's a slow, methodical map. You look with the team we get to see play every tournament is going to be VP, right? The slowest team, and there's a reason they like it. It's the biggest CS map we have in the pool. It plays very slowly. Most teams will play in a similar sort of way. You wait for the initial CT aggression to come through, first wave of utility, then you're just trying to dissect the map. You're going through the connector, you're going towards long, you're pushing the CTs back, and then you're trying to fake out. You'll normally have a B lug going through, and then executing in towards A, or vice versa. It's very slow, it's very methodical, but the thing is, if you're not hitting a shots and the Mongols want to be aggressive and they're not really respecting their opposition on the defense, they're going to be pushing out as well and actually shutting them down before they have a chance to get going. So that's the problem GamerLegion could have today.
I think if you can have a varied style, it can be unpredictable on the T side as well. You can have this slow default, this slow style of play, but you also have these quick monster hits, these B pops and splits through water that you're up your sleeve. And I think Mongols are going to be sort of testing the waters on that. See if GamerLegion can put a stop to them, because if it works out, if you can just get round after round on that B bomb site, they don't even really need a huge T side.
On the T side, you can just execute B 12 rounds in a row. That is an option for you. If you feel like you've got a strong enough execute, or you've got some cheesy Molotovs and flashbang combos, maybe it could be enough. But like I said, the firepower pound for pound is just too strong in Mongols' favor. I don't think that's going to get them through a map like Overpass.
I want to bring it back to Kersey as well. I think that's going to be really important on this map, in particular on the CT side. AWPing is so incredibly important, and we think 910 is going to dominate him in that battle. So I'm interested to see Kersey's CT side AWPing, how pivotal he's going to be. It's an AWPer's paradise. It's such an important map for the AWPer, being unpredictable, being all over the map and locking down huge areas like the bathrooms or towards connectors. So I've got to see Kersey confident today. I think 910, when he gets to that CT side, is going to be a real threat.
We've taken a look at our first map, but if we go out now and we just look at the veto in this game in total, I mean, what you guys are saying here, Mongols confident coming in off the back of really good performances, strong firepower. They're looking more and more cohesive. We've got GamerLegion, who seem to be struggling. They've admitted that there is a mental gap here. Now you come in and the pressure is on. Single elimination. I'm concerned that GamerLegion might fall right at the start.
Well, let's have a look, shall we? We are off to the races. It is going to be GamerLegion kicking things off here on the T side, and Techno 4K looking to mow them down. It's not going to work out too well. GamerLegion with great entries here, but Blitz fighting back. We have a 2 versus 1, and here's the aforementioned 910 thrust into the clutch, Adam.
No, that double kill from Blitz certainly opens up the chance for Mongols, but 910 needs to sink too. CTR and Taliesin both with heavy health, and the time will take on. CTR playing it behind the pillar, Taliesin out to the left side. And 910 realizes this is such a difficult round for them. They nearly eclipse one another and give them a shot for the lineup, but GamerLegion winning the pistol.
Well, there we go. It kind of came out of nowhere, but the pistol round is complete. Like we said, that B bomb site is going to be tested time and time again, and it is going to be a much-needed pistol victory there for GamerLegion. Nice little B execute, couple of smokes and flashes. In they go and found the entry. Blitz did fight back with a couple of USP shots himself, but not quite enough there as the bomb was planted 2 versus 1 double swing, and I'm assuming we see the...
I heard a screenshot.
Who was screenshotting? Yeah, they was only get those stats, his early pistol stats in the bag. We got the scouts, the 4 spies here, the MP9 and the UMP.
UMPs, Henry.
Yeah, well, considering the MP9 nerf and the UMP, a lot of players just kind of use it.
I think the last time, you must have been like, it must have been like 2016, 2017, the last time these weapons were viable.
I thought the MP7 would be more prevalent these days, but people are trying out the UMP, and Techno is still got that MP9, and it's working as advertised. It is going to be an opening kill towards in-game leader ZTR as we go 5 on 4, but lots of damage done. Techno and 910. Not much HP between the two of them, so going to fall back in. Let's hope the scout can find some tags. You still would favor GamerLegion in this round, considering how low the 2 remaining Mongols players are, but 1 minute on the clock and making their way towards the A site, Adam.
Now, you mentioned Fisher a little bit earlier on, and we got to see GamerLegion. That one of the key factors for me that was exciting about GamerLegion, one of the positives we could take, was Towson had a hero performance on one of the opening games. He's currently 4-0, so I'm going to be watching him to see if he can step up throughout this competition. We've got 910 just waiting in behind the dice box. He's going to gamble with his life. We've got Blitz on the side of the smoke as that smoke is pushed by PR. He comes in with a double, and Towson only getting 1 inside of the bathroom. So Senzu up against a PR in the clutch. Low HP left on the remaining CT, and he's just going to go down into Con. Bomb is in his possession at the moment. He knows PR has to come towards him.
It really is looking quite favorable for PR. 20 seconds on the clock. He can go to both bomb sites here. He knows that Senzu was coming in from that connected position. Senzu does find an AK-47, but with 29 points of health, I'm not sure there's a whole lot he can do with it. He'll have no kit at him, and at this stage, no utility. I don't even know how you bait PR here. You know you just know he has no kit. So you can count to 10 seconds before you even peek.
He's going to bide his time.
I would say save the AK.
Yeah, well, Senzu's still going for it. Still creeping ever closer. Taps on the defuse. No commitment to the defusal itself. And so PR just peeking out will confirm Senzu's not on it. He's won the round here. Senzu's not going to be able to keep that AK unless he sprints away right now with the low HP. That bomb blast is going to be huge. And everybody goes down. Yep, certainly a lot of damage being done and keeping them modest at least.
Yeah, you can just guarantee.
He actually made it away.
Yeah, the fact he saves the AK. So yeah, we get that through, and he did take out 5 players. So they might consider force buying once again. With the AK save, it's a crazy call to make at this point. Maybe even worth a tactical timeout. But still, 5 players going down for GamerLegion will make things problematic going forward. Bear in mind they get $3,500 per player going into the next round by winning by virtue of the explosion. So still, they're going to be operating with Galils, MAC-10s, and we'll see whether they can actually answer back and keep the streak going. Is this a tactical timeout? It's a very important round, indicative as to where this map will be going. If you're not aware, no one really plays Overpass right now. GamerLegion have played it once, I believe. MongolZ is their first outing on the map, and we'll see what they can do in the round number 3 here. Saved AK-47, and I'm guessing they will force buy after taking all 5 members down.
And coming into a game like today, Ash would have been very aware of the veto. They've had a long time to know their opening matchup here at EWC. So Overpass, the game plan is going to be set up perfectly for them. Just about getting enough done on the CT side to actually give you a shot here for the Mongols in the second half. And I'm interested to see how this T side is going to pan out, what kind of game plan we've got for GamerLegion. I feel like there's going to be a lot of great ideas coming through. It's just whether or not they're going to be allowed to execute it, because Mongols can be so disruptive.
Well, this was the pistol. Rock'em Sock'em Counter-Strike. It's been a fast-paced game so far. Senzu managing to get that final kill, but unable to defuse the bomb. GamerLegion up 2-0 on the T side here. It's Kersey, player we like to step up this tournament, show us that he can be a world-class AWPer.
Yeah, it looks like a tech issue. We got no one chit-chatting at the moment. The other game going over on the A stream is currently Na'Vi versus 3D Max. From one
How's
French
that going?
player to a French team. 3D Max haven't necessarily been having the greatest time, and right now it's a decent start for them. They're leading the way versus Na'Vi. We'll see how long that keeps up for, but that action is over on the EWC A stream.
Bear in mind, Adam, as well, with this patch, it's not really talked about too much. Every kill the CTs get is an extra $50 per player.
Yeah.
So you can get $250 extra after taking down 5 players there. So that's exactly what they've done. They've gone for the force buy here. That's why we're seeing the game transition into a more CT-sided affair in general. And this is a great kill to open things up. Rez goes down with nothing. And now we have a 5 versus 4. As we mentioned, the money is still broken for GamerLegion. They've got 3 Galils entering this one, a couple of AK-47s, bare bones utility, and making their way in towards A. And the MP9, good ding from Blitz, but back to a 4-on-4 we go.
Yeah, staying very committed to the game plan here for the T side, just charging forward, trying to make it quick. But it's 9-10 in Techno, taking down 2, and it's 3v2 right now for the Mongols. Player advantage as Senzu starts to rotate on up. Mzinho is wondering, should he stick around on B? They can go back down Con, and he's going to get that information because look how loud GamerLegion are being about this rotation. He's only got an MP9, Henry. A measly little MP9 from Mzinho.
That's all he needs, my friend. Just 1 kill here would secure the round. That's all he needs, and he could find the
low HP.
The jackpot prize. It's the bomb with low HP coming towards Monster. He's going to check him momentarily, but the time is going to lose him, and he doesn't hit a single bullet. Insta-ding from ZTR with the Galil. They are stepping up here on overpass, and now the bomb will be planted. Maybe even advantage here towards GamerLegion. Dropping down from heaven is Senzu.
Yeah, loud dismount down below. ZTR knows he's there, but he hasn't got the health to fight. So he gets inside of the smoke. 9-10's going to find him with a spam down through it. So it's all on Kersey.
Here
we
he
talked
comes.
about him stepping up, needing to deliver. A 1v2 at this point of the game would be huge for him. Getting into the site. No kit. They've got to move swiftly. There's no utility either to put pressure on Kersey. That time is ticking. Flash into his face. Kersey's just going to hold as that defuse being stuck around the corner. The full 10-second stick. Kersey's got it. 1v2 to kick things off for GamerLegion.
Well, that's more like it. No kit once again. It's another nail-biter of a round, but GamerLegion do find a 3-0 scoreline after recovering a 4-5 deficit as well. That's excellent work from Kersey. Didn't get it done with the AWP, but plays it to perfection there with the AK-47. Disappointing start here for the Mongols. The money will be okay once again. 4 kills there. Lost bonus racking up. There'll be at least a half-buy available to them, but well recovered here from GamerLegion. ZTR hitting that shot on Mzinho as well. The round would have been done and dusted if he had found the 19 HP player with the bomb on his back towards Monster. So indeed, half-buy coming through. Deagle's armor. Is that an AWP?
It's an AWP, Henry. Your eyes do not deceive you.
I was going to say that. You'd assume it would be a scout, but the AWP is out and about. 9-10. They're going to open things up. It will be Senzu, though, to beat him to the punch. Towson dropped, but ZTR should be able to get this kill, no problem. The flashbang make it uncomfortable, and Mzinho will find it.
Well, cleared out by PR. The worrying thing about Mongols is they're so good in these kind of rounds too, right? They've got some crazy deeks in them. When Senzu lights up that scoreboard straight away, you wonder, is there a chance? But good recovery kills so far. But look at this, Henry. Look at his position. The bomb's coming back. The bomb is coming back towards Senzu. He has a shot at this.
It's a really nice angle he's found as well. Like, you're not really considering someone to be holding the top of the ladder.
He has to hit the headshot,
It's a difficult shot, though. Yeah, I'll give you that.
He's got it. No problem. Senzu makes it look easy. Now he's separated off PR with that smoke going down. He can't walk into the open. Times it. Goes forward.
Yeah,
Senzu unable to get it done. And PR able to take him out. So 45 seconds, 2v2. And remember that AWP is still up here for the Mongols.
PR's done so well there, recognizing the smoke's coming through. He didn't have the time to wait. 20 seconds there. Had to push through and catch him before he set up his position. Another 2 versus 2. 9-10 of the AWP. Techno 4K with the Mac 10. The former holding towards the bank position right now. And they will be closing things out at the A bomb site. Oh, missed smoke. That was meant to go towards back.
That might be huge because now 9-10 can just move forward. There's nothing blocking his vision. And yeah, sure, that smoke plant coming in. Techno, will he make the first play? Yes, he will. Tracking the back, but his teammate's gone. Oh, so it's down to Techno's Deagle. He will strike straight away, but another clutch for GamerLegion required in the 1v1, and PR's got it. We talked about all the clutches GamerLegion needed today if they're going to win this one, and so far, so good to kick off Overpass.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Those are the win conditions coming into this. Win a pistol, win out the clutches, and on the T side as well. In a CT-sided meta, this is a fantastic flying start. I will say that was the half by coming through. It's another 1 versus 1, and I've just seen that Ash has called a tactical timeout here. So just trying to alleviate some of the tension and some of the adrenaline that must be pumping through their body right now. PR saves the day there once again. So unfortunate for Techno. Was trying to bide his time and guarantee the Deagle headshot coming through, but at all the same time, it was the 9-10 AWP that's taken down. The 1 versus 1 eludes him, and it's another clutch going in favor of GamerLegion.
Yeah, I think it's important to note MongolZ haven't had a buy yet, right? They haven't had everything they want. They've had good weapons here and there. AK saved over, AWPs being purchased into that last round, but this will be their first full buy. And they've made every single round dangerous despite having weaker weapons in play. And they've kept the economy modest of GamerLegion, so 1 round loss. And MongolZ could still snatch control of this and get some momentum going. So this round is so incredibly important. You can understand why Ash has gone for the timeout here. Because the MongolZ have got the full buy coming out. Everybody on a rifle, and 9-10 still has the AWP available.
You can still see the financial ramifications here for GamerLegion. A UMP, a Galil, and the 4-0 up.
MongolZ have come out better.
Yeah.
Because the loss bonus has been building.
And the fact they're getting an extra $50 per kill as well. That's what we're talking about. It's a CT side of the game right now. But bear in mind, GamerLegion, they lose 1 round here. They'll have $1,400 loss bonus. They'll be in a lot of trouble. And they take the first ding. No one really taking much damage at all, though.
That felt like it should have been a lot more deadly. There should have been at least 1 death there, but I think they'll both take it. A handshake.
Okay. This is a huge round for GamerLegion. If they can get the 5-0 start here and actually keep some players alive, they are in a fantastic position. But if they lose this one, it goes 4-1. They're probably going to give up 2 or 3 rounds in a row.
Right, we've been talking a big game about 9-10, expecting him to start delivering. Well, he's playing passive on the dice box. He's given all the responsibility to lock down A. And right now, MongolZ are seeing nothing towards the B bomb site, so they can expend another player on the rotation to come up and help 9-10 out. That's Techno 4K that's arrived up towards the A site. Blitz now joining them as well. And this is about to be very difficult for GamerLegion because 9-10, now with his teammates rotated over, is given the advantage to move forward and get aggressive. And he's going to go for it. Spots the shadow of Towson, and he's going to spot ZTR first, rips his head off, and sees Towson up next. Goes for the repeat, punished by Towson. And now 4v3 for the MongolZ. They look to defend in the final 30 seconds. GamerLegion continuing to hurl bodies at the A bomb site, and it's down to Kersey to get some impactful kills here. Has to take one down in the site, and he just won't. So MongolZ get their first round win when they get their first buy.
Well, here we go. The nightmare scenario for GamerLegion. Sure, you're 4-0 up at that first round. Spells disaster going forward. $1,400 loss bonus, and no one surviving the round. Bomb was not planted either, so you're in forced buy territory. You do not have enough to eco and then buy into the next round, so you're going in with the Tech 9s. You're going in with Kevlar and basic util, and you're probably dropping a set piece. Lose this round, which is very likely. MongolZ will absolutely smother them going forward here. There's a chance to build up their cash and build up their first half campaign here. So here's the force buy as mentioned. So it'll be Tech 9s, PT50 for Reds. Not much else to speak of. Utility's not too bad. I'll give them that. But as mentioned, it will probably have to be a set piece of some variety here. Can't really work a deep on a map like Overpass with just the pistols.
Yeah, it looks like that B bomb site is going to be the choice.
Nice nade. Chips away a PR. Just kind of bleeding out the initial wave of CT util.
Good luck, Towson. Don't overextend. Utility's going to force 9-10 off the angle, and Towson goes back down into con.
They're just trying to show a bit of presence towards A. One flashbang to hold the AWP on that side of the map could be enough here. As mentioned, it's going to be some sort of set piece into the B bomb site. Double nading towards the monster tunnel. No one home, and in we go.
Yep, charge up. Tech 9 into the open. Senior only getting 1 kill. It's quite a good amount of damage so far here for GamerLegion. Dinks and a couple of kills. Now if they can get a bomb plant, that would be huge. And Blitz trying to keep himself tucked in. He'll clean up the final 2, deny that bomb plant opportunity. And not really the round GamerLegion were hoping for as MongolZ take a second in a row.
Well, there we have it. The force buy doesn't do a whole lot for them. A couple of kills found, but now you're full eco. Going to the next one is going to be 4-3 all day long. As now, GamerLegion, all they can really bring to the next round is Glocks, maybe a couple of P250s, and you're just baiting out CT util and talking about the follow-up round. A chance for the MongolZ to stretch their legs on the server, get comfortable. Bear in mind, it's the first time we've seen the MongolZ play Overpass. We're not sure what to expect.
Right, and I think it's obviously you can understand why GamerLegion want to take that risk. But so far, the MongolZ have made every round difficult, despite going 4-0 down. And you can see how quickly things can change once they get the guns out. Like this 4-0 lead is about to be 4-3 within a blink of an eye. It's Techno keeping it clean against Glocks. Double kill. Rez and ZTR knocked off their perch.
Quick rounds are good rounds, what we say.
That's what we love. It's a bit weird seeing no railing, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I didn't even realize that's not there. Oh, lots of dinks coming through, to be fair, but only one kill. It's about what you would expect. As mentioned, Overpass probably the biggest map we have in all of CS, historically as well. But
very large. Cobblestone probably gives it a run for its money.
Maybe the new version of it. Cobblestone, do you ever think that's going to come back?
No.
Is it just done?
Dude, the version that currently exists is horrible.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
They just removed an entire bomb
shame.
site. It's just a coffin in the middle of a site.
I guess the most likely candidate would be Cash coming back next.
Yeah, well, that could be exciting in CS2. Just high octane,
I think so, yeah.
fast play.
It's a mechanical-based game these days. Just sending in your best riflers, get the job done. We'll see what happens. It's a very standard meta, though. Double CT and Sendu at the start of the round towards the steps and the playground, denying access. They do want to get it. They have to expend a smoke. Nice grenade, though. Denying that initial boost. Does considerable damage towards Blitz and Senzu. This is your classic default. You're watching Short and Monster for any CT aggression, and you're working towards a bathroom area. Smoke down in that area. They'll probably flash over towards Long, check whether the orb's there, and trying to push the CTs back, as mentioned. 910 is home, but there's the flash. You'll hear it come through, and you just want to establish basic control of the map, deny CT vision, and then go into your final execution. Now, apart from smoke down, they're not going to actually take long control completely. They're going to have a player towards connector to start making their way back in towards B. The bomb's there as well. We have got PR, making sure that no one's pushing out, getting information towards Monster, and he'll be the tip of the spear here. But lovely boost from Blitz. Yields nothing, though. Basic information garnered. In we go.
PR out into the site. Percy following in behind him. Making it hot and heavy right now for the Mongols. Vets forced into the open, and they're still doing very well. 2 for 2. As that bonk is into the open, Rez needed that kill and doubles up for GamerLegion. Gives them a shot at this, and now he's out of commission for the next couple of seconds because he has to be the bomb planter. So he'll put that down on default. Techno and 910 starting to move forward now. 910 hoping he can catch Rez leaving that default spot, but he's worried about being peeked from Koshi spotting. Now the swing from Rez comes out. 910 was committed to it, and Techno, no way! Gets the double back, and now has to reload. Out into the open though, Kersey just hunts him down, and some confidence shown in the 1v1 to take on Techno.
My oh my, great round there from GamerLegion. Pretty standard stuff with the default in towards that B play. They surprised the Mongols. They managed to get the opening kill. 3 versus 2 there. 910 had to find an incredibly difficult shot there after pushing through the smoke. Couldn't quite connect, and the round was done. Reds with a couple of nice entry frags with the AK-47 as well. And he's had a great resurgence to his career in general since joining GamerLegion. Looked like they're actually the sharpest tool within their shed. And we've got a bit of a timeout. Tactical this time for Mongols. Money's still pretty decent. They've got a nice strong buy after finding 3 in a row. But 5-3 overall for GamerLegion. Their map pick, Overpass here. T-side campaign looking very good. Here's Rez with that double kill. Utilizing that smoke, taking that vision away. Making the fights uncomfortable. Techno 4K with the double, but a brave swing from Kersey gets himself another clutch.
Not bad at all, I have to say. That's 2 impactful rounds from Kersey so far in this first half alone. Another good buy, though, for the Mongols. If we go into a tech issue here to kick things off, I think 5 rounds is a good starting point for the T side here. I want to try and squeeze out a few extra. I mean, getting that 4-0 buffer on the T side is going to be massive for GamerLegion. Like, you don't really have to have a fantastic T side now. Like, you just need to squeeze out a few extra rounds in this first half.
Yeah, the T rounds are a lot harder to get these days. We saw the stats from Cologne, and like almost every single map, apart from Nuke, I believe, which is kind of nuts to think about, was CT-sided. And at this point, this is a fantastic start for GamerLegion. Couldn't be going better for them. Like we said, they need to win the pistol, win some clutches. Both of those things have come true. And now, technical timeout as we get ready for a very important come round here. See if Mongols can bounce back. GamerLegion, though, bear in mind this brutal format here, EWC. Single elimination, playoff bracket, lose 1 series, and you're going home. It's a long old flight back as well, Adam.
It is quite the flight. Further for the Mongols. Actually, maybe it's halfway. It's actually a shorter flight than usual for them. And it's quite a daunting prospect to open up. Like, imagine being GamerLegion. You come to a single elimination tournament, you draw Mongols opening game based on their performance. A pretty scary time for GamerLegion.
Let's see whether we can get back into the action. This is the opening day of EWC Counter-Strike 2, the crescendo of the club
That's what
championship
they're calling
as well. And we'll see whether they can actually have a good start here. The Mongols, one of the favourites of the tournament, I suppose, a top 5 team at this point.
How crazy is it, right? That Falcons have the team in 22 games.
Yep.
They're currently leading the World Cup. They won it last year. They've spent probably the most amount of money on Counter-Strike, right?
Yep.
They've got some of the Counter-Strike's best players ever on their squad. You've got m0NESY, Nico, Kyosuke, and I think Counter-Strike might be the game they're worried most about. Like,
it's a
like this is the one that
prospect,
stands to let them down the most.
Yep. You know what? I think this tournament's going to be fine for them. I think as long as they just get at least a win. Let's just get it one
Don't
win.
come last.
Don't come last. I think that's the absolute bare
Hey
minimum
guys,
at this point.
I know we spent so much on you guys, but please, just don't come last.
Yeah, so Falcons still definitely like the favourites to win the club championship as well. I think they're 1,000 points ahead of Liquid and Vitality, who are second and third. But winning Counter-Strike, that's the jewel in the crown, you know. That's the game everyone wants to be winning.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're putting it right at the end here as well. It's a very exciting placement on the calendar.
Technical issue looks to be a little bit more kind of developing as we go. You can see there's multiple admins around Ash right now. Can I see?
Well,
good performance so far. Hasn't actually had to use the AWP.
Ash is speaking now, so I guess it might be resolved. We've got the Mongols now talking with the admins. We'll keep you guys updated in terms of how the developments go down there. Some recent news in the Counter-Strike world, Henry.
Go on.
Complexity leaving, pulling out.
It's a damn shame, isn't it?
That team going to Passion UA.
Yeah, it was a heartfelt video from Jason Lake yesterday.
Yeah.
You cut that guy, he bleeds Counter-Strike. Been involved since day one. Complexity managing to survive, 25 years of Counter-Strike, and it's just the economic state of the NA region, especially right now, is just not sustainable. There's not enough tournaments out there to try and keep traveling to these lower tier tournaments to maintain VRS points. I think it's just getting out of hand in terms of spendings and not getting much in return.
Oh, well, we're getting into the action now, so the tech issue resolved, and we get into it. Mac10 for ZTR, Galil for PR. Feels like GamerLegion haven't had a round yet where they've been able to play with everything they want. 9-10 going aggressive round long. Look at this.
Okay, this is what you like to see. Aggressive Counter-Strike from the AWP. He's got no backup as well.
Here he goes. Rez, let's go. Sneaky beaky like, he's got right by. He's gonna go down into the con. Techno's gone. And there it is. That's it. 1v1 in terms of the opening maneuvers. Now, here goes Blitz into the next play. Zinho goes down in the water, so Blitz really does need to find something back here. Risky game. 9-10's playing, but it's paid off.
So, another clutch required out of GamerLegion. 5-3 up.
Oh, shit.
And now missing 9-10. Our Mongols back to a 2-on-2. PR, the young gun, steps up when they need him most. 1 minute left on the clock. If the bomb's over towards A, he's trying to show that presence in towards B, and no one home. Blitz, head on a swivel will find Towson.
Yeah, you see Towson just lean back in his chair there. He knew he had to take that one. He wasn't looking at him. He's completely whiffed it.
That's a massive miss.
Now it's on to the PR department to recover the mess, and here he is. First headshot, Blitz gone. He's taking a lot of damage on board, though, and Senzu is so confident he'll just swing and fight him, knowing that the dink was already done.
It was a very long-range shot, I'll give him that, but the fact he's hit a 90-degree shot on you and you had him dead to rights, that does not feel good. You feel sick for the rest of the half, knowing that if you lose this map now, that could have been one of the reasons why it comes down to 1 kill potentially. It was a great recovery from PR as well, got them back into the round. Out position, out maneuver the Mongols, a missed shot, cost them everything. 1v1, Senzu comes out on top. That's an E-kill as well.
Look at this situation. I guess it's the only option you've got is to go heavy B. 9-10 aware of that, spots them outside of the tunnels already, outside of Monster. Getting rough now for GamerLegion from a 4-0 lead to a tight game just around the corner at 5-5. You talk about how important overpass is for them in this series as well. This is their opportunity in the series. Inferno up next. Feels like Mongol should have that all day long. A little bit of damage being done. Zinho not going to be too happy about receiving the brunt of it, but Senzu able to trade out.
Well, It's okay start, managing to find Mzinho, but can they do anything more with it? Towson with the AK-47 looking to make up for the missed shot in the previous round. Gets a face full of lead, courtesy of Senzu, though. And that should be all she wrote for the round.
Senzu's just farming. He's also juggling weapons, so he never has to reload. Even did some damage on that spam onto ZTR. So your B opportunity is closed. Try and go back over towards A, where 910 has rotated from his initial B positioning towards the connector rotate. So that's the AK gone, and the round is over. Oh, straight to the legs. Recovered on the USP though.
Should be a clean finish. 910 confirms that fact, and we're all tied up. A couple rounds to go as we go 5-5. Finally, GamerLegion should have a nice full buy going forward here as well. And the Hero AK doesn't bear much fruit for them. It seems like the Mongols now finding their form, getting warmed up here. First game, of course, for everyone. This is the B stream you're watching here at EWC, day one.
Have to say, though, it's the two players we talked about before this game started showing up right now for Mongols. It's Senzu and 910, who are currently just dominating in the firepower department.
Senzu's so good. So confident, so clean with it as well, and still not even a full buy, Dinko. I told a lie.
Dude, have they had one?
I don't think they've had an actual strong buy yet. Like they were up 4-0, and even after losing one round, the finances have been an absolute shambles since then. Changing the pace up, 910 is going to be called out. Got to kill him. There it is.
That was not pretty at all. A stinker in the bathrooms. Techno waiting inside of the smoke. Rez is waiting for him to come through that smoke itself. So, oh my God, Rez. Oh, no, no, no.
That's not...
How has he got away with it?
He's dead, though. Now he's dead. It's okay. They've got the man advantage. A few missed shots. But overall, they're still in the lead in this round. Blitz, though.
Blitz, yeah. Great position. Oh, God, they're not ready for him. A double kill. He gets traded out by PR, but 2v2, it's an absolute mess in the bathrooms right now.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying this round at all. Like we said, it's a brand new map in the pool. No one's saying these two teams are well versed in it. It's the first time Mongols have dropped it, but GamerLegion having a bit of a mare here on the T side. It's going to be PR, though. In my opinion, a bright prospect for the future of Counter-Strike. He's a fantastic individual, and these are the sort of rounds he's brought in the team to win. We'll see whether he can do anything with it. Spotted towards long. Senzu doesn't want to overcommit, trying to get some backup here. Does he go for the plant? He fully commits, but Mzinho should find him. And he will. Denies the plant as well.
Yeah, I'm not getting the bomb plant either. Oh, I really need some extra money going here. At least loss bonus is starting to swell, but they really need to start winning some rounds here towards the end. Outside of those first 4 rounds in a row, they've had a single round here, GamerLegion, on this T side. Not great on your map pick.
Yeah, that's a really good point. The start we were looking for, that pissed around, but this is one of the ugliest rounds of CS you're likely to see.
That was not pretty.
There you go. People
I'm
walking with
sad
their knives
we have
out.
to watch that in the replay, to be honest.
Like knives out, missed sprays, and kind of fumbling the spacing of the round in general.
Dude, look at the buy.
Another difficult buy. UMPs, Galils, a Deagle for Rez.
Oh my God. Okay, well, 7-5 half for the Mongols seems like it's just around the corner. Not bad at all. Considering they were in the hole, they were 4-0 down. But they were so competitive throughout those rounds. They were doing so much damage, getting it down to 1v1s, eliminating everybody, wiping them off the server. GamerLegion haven't been able to recover from the economic damage inflicted upon them in the first couple of rounds of this half. And Mzinho goes down, so it's a good start. An opening kill for GamerLegion. Can they turn it into a round victory?
Yeah, PR doing very well in this first half. 13 and 10 for him. No one else in double digits for GamerLegion. And they're not messing around this time. They're going to take that advantage and run with it. Everyone making their way in towards the B bomb side. We have got a lurk from courtesy towards middle. But can Mongols fend them off? No bomb planted as of yet.
Good shot from 910. That's going to be back to a 4v4. Equilibrium once again established. It's all about the B finish. And Blitz not able to connect his jump right into the middle of the bomb site. So GamerLegion given the opportunity to get that bomb planted and dig in their heels to try and close out this round at a tie game in the half. Rez to the first, Senzu goes rolling, and Blitz then back with a double. Techno up next, and the Mongols come marching back into this first half. It is Towson to try and stop them, but that defuse is going all the way, and we are just getting started here in EWC. It's just getting rolling in Riyadh.
Well, well, well. Here's a 4-0 start. GamerLegion were looking poised to have a flying first half, a flying first map here at EWC, but it all comes spiraling out of control. Once the Mongols woke up, when they started getting their buy together, it looked like they were in the driving seat, and 910 especially delivering the goods. We'll be back with the second half momentarily.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup live from Riyadh. We're here with the opening game of the B stream. MongolZ versus GamerLegion. Started pretty strong now for the GamerLegion, Henry. 4-0 up, and then the Mongols come storming back in, and they now end it 7-5 after the first half.
Yeah, and that's about the scoreline you'd expect, unfortunately. The Flying Star didn't do much for them. They looked a little bit discombobulated on the T side. They won a few clutches in there. Kersey actually had some moments, not with the AWP, unfortunately. He'll have to step up massively on the CT half if they're going to stand a chance here. Another pistol required, and pound for pound, once again, the Mongols, especially Senzu, looking way too powerful for them.
Yeah, he's looking incredible. I felt like he was the player that was locking down the B site, and 9-10 was the player locking down the A site.
9-10 looked so comfortable on Overpass. For their first outing here, very impressive performance, recovering that 4-0 deficit, and we'll see whether this important pistol round will land in favor of GamerLegion. It's going to be a B-side attack, as you might expect. Most teams do favor this on the pistol. We've got a boost here, old school, going through, and it's a good flash, but doesn't dissuade PR from that first headshot.
GamerLegion at least have the numbers on the correct side of the map. Whether or not it's going to work out for them, we'll find out here. They've got the opening kill. Towson on the follow-up. Bomb is down to at least a full buy coming out. You know, force buy in the next round for MongolZ available, but
they can still win this thing.
Yeah, they're still in the shot with this. Blitz taking one kill back, but not anymore. Techno has got to win a 1v4, and it's not going to happen. Kersey shuts him down. That will be the pistol round for GamerLegion. Just both pistols now on Overpass. And we'll see how MongolZ force buy coming up in the next round. But it's really important here for GamerLegion that they get off to a good start economically in this half, because that was the problem for them in the first, Henry. They never recovered from economic woes.
Yeah, it's a good point. But as you mentioned, the bomb going down does allow them to force buy in the second here. That's where they can be extra potent as well. Thankfully, not a massive amount of kills. Only one picked up there for the Mongols. So they won't have everything they need. There'll probably be Tech 9s and a couple of Galils in the mix here. They'll probably want to focus on the utility more on a map like Overpass. PR getting a cheeky one there from the boosted position. Blitz with the only frag for the Mongols. So good retake, good hold, and here it comes. As mentioned, a couple of Galils and pistols, needing those smokes, those flashes to get basic map control. And here's Rez, being the player of the season for GamerLegion.
I've gone for 4 M4s here, so you have to keep it clean if you're GamerLegion. Can't be dropping too many players in a round like this. Gotta start building that CT economy up. Tie the game here. 7-7. And have some sort of foundation to build off.
Well, here we go. Working that basic map control. Molotov down toward the connector steps. Pushing the CTs back, denying intel. Giving up the ghost now that they've actually purchased into this round. It's to be expected. Trying to bleed away the CT utility, the smokes, those flashes. They've got a couple of smokes remaining. Techno has got great ground towards long. Rez, though, defensive position, just looking for one kill. We'll call some backup, courtesy of Kersey. 4 players now getting ready to attack this A bomb site. Rez should be good for a couple of kills. Gets 0, in fact. That's an M4 given up. All of a sudden, the round becomes very uncomfortable.
Oh, dude, now you have an M4, 2 Galils, a Deagle, and a Tech 9. This could be very scary here for GamerLegion. Such an important round for them. You can't let MongolZ get off to a good start in the second half. Kersey has got to be the man to deliver them some kills here, and he's just taken out by a great flash and a Tech 9. CTR under pressure, under a lot of scrutiny, but he's out of bullets, and his teammates aren't really helping. It's all crumbling here for GamerLegion. 4v2 in favor of the Mongols. 5 HP left on PR. It's done. Pack it up, save your weapon, get out of that, and we've got MongolZ 8-6 up.
It's a damn shame. Gave them a little bit too much breathing room there towards long. They've had to get 4 players up to the choke point before Rez even has any idea. He had to find at least one there, gets nothing, gives over that M4, and the round was just done for that point. Basic execution towards the A side. Good flashes to pick Kersey in a very uncomfortable position there as well, and unable to find the killing blows was ZTR. He's 6-12 right now. Needed a couple of kills, couldn't find anything, and it has to be a 2-man save here. Towson and PR clutching onto the weaponry. An M4 and an MP9 as 3 players survive for the Mongols and extend the lead to 8-6.
Well, there goes that dream of seeing GamerLegion get off to a good start here in the second half. They've thrown everything they had into that. You buy 4 M4s. It's not like you have a mixture of SMGs in there, really, and you lose it. And so now we don't see a world in which that AWP comes out early for Kersey. We don't see that world in which they're able to take advantage of winning both pistol rounds. This is now the hard mode is just being activated. Oh, nightmare mode, in fact, for GamerLegion in the second half.
Yeah, $1,400 per player going to this next one. It's arguably...
It's going to be a force buy.
It is. It has to be a force buy. There's no 2 ways about it. So you got the 5.7s and a scout. MP9 saved. And the Towson M4. They're getting aggressive in towards that connector. Waiting for the Molotov to come through. Rez ready to extinguish it. Not required just yet. PR exploring his options off towards short. Demzinho seems to be very aware of that prospect.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you lose this round, which is the most likely outcome for GamerLegion. You're going to be seeing MongolZ go up to 10 rounds, 10-6 on the board. Then you really get into the conversation we had before this game started of you only really need a few B pops to work out for MongolZ to close out this game. It's not even like they need a great T side. So it's definitely a very scary position to be in right now for GamerLegion. Might not even get much of a CT side at all here.
Yeah. We'll see whether they can make a bit of a dent here. Towson with the M4. Spots one towards long, but once again, that map control looking very promising for MongolZ. Getting himself in towards bathrooms. Long is now theirs as well. Connector clear. Towson, the main artillery, will have to try and fend them off the best he can. He's got backup from multiple players here. Smoke down deep towards the bathrooms here, removing vision, and in front of the bomb site as well. Dissecting the map here. Taking that vision away. Towson plays in front of it.
Good start for Kersey. Blitz to respond immediately inside of the toilets. 30 seconds.
That's the M4 gone.
Limited time, and now limited weapons for GamerLegion due to the loss of that premium rifle. It's going to be real tough to see a world in which they pull this off, but PR wants to let us see that world. He goes in behind. 9-10 taken out. 16 seconds. If they can delay, and they won't. It is MongolZ to arrive on the site just in time, and PR brought down. They don't even need the bomb plant in the end.
There were moments there, that MP9 backstab from the connector. If he could find the AK quickly, maybe he can do something more of it. Unable to get his hands on it, and it is quite a convincing victory for the MongolZ in the end. That is the nightmare scenario. This is where the uphill battle really begins, as now you're into a full eco, 10 rounds on the board for MongolZ, and it feels like they're on cruise control. Well handled towards the end there. And not really much Ash can even bring to the table in this follow-up round. This is a gimme for the MongolZ. I'm assuming it's just USPs, some Jewelies and a Deagle. Kersey and PR will rock the stronger pistols, but generally speaking, there's nothing they can do about this one.
Now flash to pop for Blitz as he just runs through the monster tunnel. You've got Towson, Rez, and Kersey about to be swung in towards him. So one for one, okay.
Hello.
A little bit more damage than expected here for GamerLegion, but Senzu, it's an AK in front of him now. Can Towson win this and really give him a shot? He doesn't pick up the 1v1 against Senzu. 9-10's only got a Glock.
Glock arm.
And it worked.
Okay, I was about to make some grandiose statement about why you should have a weapon here. It doesn't seem to matter. It's all good.
it's
all fine.
Knocked the head arm, no head armor, insta headshot. Worked out pretty well for him. Now he's got a rifle. He's also received a lot of damage. 48 seconds left.
PR definitely capable of winning this round for them. He's at 16 and 13 kills, carrying GamerLegion, but he does go down with absolutely nothing, and still, it's pretty convincing in the end. Even with the opening 2 kills there for GamerLegion, 3 survive for MongolZ, and they get double digits on the board.
All right, this is it. This is GamerLegion's buy coming up here for the CT side. This is it. This is all the CT side has to offer. You're going to have enough for the AWP. You can get Kersey on that weapon, but you are not looking at a very pretty game right now for GamerLegion, and Ash is going to be very aware of that. So he takes the time out ahead of this, realizes this is it. He's got to send GamerLegion out. He's got to start building momentum and round victories from this point onwards, because already the MongolZ are at double figures. And their T-sides look pretty good so far in the early stages. We'll see how it looks in the gun rounds, but so far, so good.
Yeah, absolutely true. Last chance saloon for GamerLegion. Ash being brought in, trying to raise morale. We talked about it in the pre-game, Adam. This team's mental can drop off the edge of a cliff if things start to fall awry. And after losing the second round force buy, you could feel that the kind of mental game could be a problem for them going forward. But Ash's job is to try and make sure they keep their heads in the game here, make sure they're focused on the objective, which is winning round by round here on the CT side. It's an unknown quantity overpass here. It's so new, it's so fresh into the pool, and you're not really sure what MongolZ going to keep bringing on this T side now. But if they can win this round, they're onto something. But Kersey doesn't have the AWP once again. I don't think he's had the AWP once here on overpass so far.
No, he went for the rifle, get the extra utility out. Good start to the round here. 9-10 to trade it though. So all that hard work to get the opening kill, and it's gone almost immediately.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. 4 on 4 definitely favors the T side, especially when they don't have the AWP on the defense. So what's the play? What's the final call here? So much time on the clock. They're going to start to coordinate themselves over towards B. They still have an okay amount of utility. Only 1 smoke for MongolZ, to be fair. So smoking heaven seems to be the most logical option. They can Molotov towards the barrels as well.
Here they come. Flash to the monster smoke, straight into the site. Taliesin under a lot of pressure. Not exactly clean on the first couple of bullets, and so he runs out of ammo for the secondary fight. Blitz going to make quick work of him as 55 seconds remain on the clock. Mongol still trying to get close to that bomb site for the plant. Citar can make it a little uncomfortable with Util. And that's what he's going to do. He actually buys some time here for PR and Kersey to get down through Khan. And in fact, PR is going to go all the way around the back of Monster.
Yeah, I think PR's going to save the day here. He'll see the barrel.
9-10. Oh, God, he checks it. The sniper brings him down and slices the chances away from GamerLegion. It's just down to the final 2 for this retake attempt, and 9-10 is the reckoning. Kersey's stuck so far away from the action, you know exactly where he is, and so getting back in on this retake is nigh on impossible. Blitz is going to come and fight him. Kersey's already out of this. It's 11-6. The Mongolians are mauling GamerLegion.
Certainly are. Oh, it looks like Kersey was about to go down there. Now he has to save. 11-6 of both pistols in the bag. Doesn't feel good. And bear in mind a 4-0 flying start as well. And Techno 4K with the jumping Tech 9 through the monster tunnels closes things out. Lost bonus accumulating, Dinko, but still they're in a lot of trouble here. This one feels done.
Must say, it does feel pretty good about Mongols as opening game on Overpass, doesn't it? It's going to give you some confidence about it.
It's a good statement performance, you know. If anyone was thinking about dropping this into a veto going forward in the tournament, you might think twice. They look very well versed on the map, very comfortable. 9-10 especially, I don't think he's missed a shot so far. He seems so aware. Every time it looks like he's out-positioned, out-maneuvered. He checks his angles, he checks his flanks, and he always hits the shot.
Well, this is the story for GamerLegion, hasn't it? Been throughout Overpass. You got a mixture of rifles, SMGs, a couple of pistols here and there. Not pretty. And at 12-6 here. In just a moment, you would imagine. Not a whole lot of money left over, so the Mongols.
They need a miracle here, GamerLegion. This is the round like you need to steal this one away. You cannot recover at a 12-6 deficit. From what we've seen so far, they're not hitting anywhere near the level Mongols up. Rez, a classic position.
Rez at the rock. And he's gone. So Blitz just breaks him quite easily. 2 players peeking him. Rez just had too much to do with the pistol. Kersey, he's next up, and he's chopped away by Blitz as well.
That's the rifle gone.
That's their dreams, their hopes, shattered in an instant.
Well, damage has been done.
Has been missing.
Oh, well, there it is. 9-10 now knows exactly where it plays. You go for the wall bang.
Dude, if you do.
He's thinking about it. He knows exactly where you are.
Oh, just take it. Do it. Do it. Yep, lands
it.
Of course, Taliesin even kills his teammate. Oh my God, it's gone from bad to worse.
9-10 still hasn't missed a shot, I think.
No, even the wall bang connects. Just a beast.
21-11. Wow. GG, boys. GG.
Well, you can see why Mongols are considered one of the best teams in the world. We can see why they're major finalists, where they're finalists at Blast Bounty in Malta just last week.
And they beat Vitality 2-0 as well.
And they beat Vitality 2-0. Yeah, it's a tough all time here for GamerLegion, a tough team to draw in the opening match.
Yeah, mental's going to be in the bin now. You're 4-0 up. Things were great. Vibes were immaculate. And all of a sudden, you come dropping back to earth, plummeting, in fact.
But even those first 4 rounds were not comfortable, right? Like, the pistol sure was probably the best.
Yeah, no, it was 2v1 clutches. Kersey won back-to-back clutches, I believe. So, yeah, it was great on paper, but, yeah, you could see it wasn't going to be sustainable.
So you win both pistol rounds on your map pick, and you get 6 rounds total. It's very tough here for GamerLegion.
Well, at least that was the half buy. As we mentioned, there was the loss bonus accumulating and trying to find some silver linings here. They left themselves about $1,500 per player. They're going to get $3,400 into this one, so there will be a decent buy here. But just to mention again, the fact that Kersey hasn't had the orb once on a map like Overpass is kind of baffling to me. Whether it's part of the game plan or it's just been the economic situation they found themselves in, either way, it's not looking great. And 9-10, when he's the player dropping like 20-plus frags and you haven't got an AWP to even challenge him, that is a real problem. So once again, no AWP, Kaz will have to make do with the M4.
Oh, they're going to go for the boost, and the nade's coming in as well. But it's a different boost at least. Dodge that nade damage. And a near opener on Senzu. He still stand on 23 HP though. Here comes Mzinho up through short.
So, No casualties thus far. Senzu down at 23 points of health. Bogdan Laws prevail as we see him given the AWP here. Can he replicate the form 9-10 was showing? Not quite. And this shot is found, and Zinio knows there's a couple of players here. Not so clean as you might expect of it, though. Gives him the opening pick on the CT side. Finally, an advantage here for GamerLegion. 1 minute on the clock now.
Yeah, Rez in the bathrooms. Needs to deliver some impact. He's had a real stinker here so far. Needs to step up. Oh, the timing gets his crosshair back in. This time, Rez has got a double. Make it 3 as Rez shuts them down in the bathrooms as they come towards him. Finally, a big round from Rez as he gets a 4K and just shuts them all down. That is beautiful stuff from Rez.
And they recover the AWP as well. So they finally get around on the board. They finally have the AWP. Is this where they wake up and show us their final form here on Overpass? It looked like it was another round that was going to go in favor of Mongols, but a couple of missed shots, outmaneuvered by Reds especially, is able to revitalize his GamerLegion now and takes us all the way to overtime with 5 rounds in a row.
Well, that seems unlikely, but I think that the other thing you can look at is at least get some of your players into the game here.
Yeah.
You know, a single elimination at EWC. You don't want Rez to have a 9-17 game to kick off the opening map, right? So having him get a 4K in the toilets, hopefully that gives him some confidence moving forward. It's really unrealistic to see them come back all the way and win Overpass here, but at least have some of your players warmed up, firing a little bit more confident going into Inferno, at least at a minimum. But it did look rough for Rez for a second there to kick things off, but he recovers it beautifully.
Yeah, I don't know how he even gets one there, let alone 4. Looked like they'd jiggle peeked him out of position, but unable to react in time. A lifeline here, a slither of hope. And see GamerLegion getting aggressive here towards Shaw. He finally has the AWP for the first time on Overpass. Can he make it work? Certainly can.
Yeah.
Where was this all game?
That's much better here for grid opener, untraded. That's been the problem, right? GamerLegion beginning opening kills and then immediately watching them get traded somewhere by the Mongols. This time they actually get to settle into a 5v4, adjust their defenses. But Mongols' reaction is to go quite aggressively towards long. They're taking some space straight away here. Techno getting closer towards ZTR. There's 3 players up here right now on the A-bomb site for GamerLegion.
Smoke designed to cut the bomb site in half here. Give him a tunnel in towards the site. You can see ZTR struggling to get intel. Is this where it comes crashing down for GamerLegion? They would love to keep the dream alive. Zinio will find Kersey. There's a second player in towards the bathroom. ZTR holding on this time, managed to get multiple kills on GamerLegion. Man advantage, but can they hold on to it? Apparently not. 2 versus 1, and Towson will have to rotate in from B as the bomb is planted. It looks like this is the GG moment, but maybe there's another clutch left in the tank for GamerLegion.
Dude, how's Techno got away with that at such low HP? Towson's going to turn this back in GamerLegion's favor just to keep them going here on Overpass. Techno goes down first, but it's up against 9-10. The player who doesn't miss. And Towson comes through bank. My bet's on 9-10. He's been so good so far, and he hits it. He flicks out to the left side, and he'll nail it. A 13-7 win here for the Mongols. They take the opening map here at EWC, and it's GamerLegion's map pick going against them without even getting double figures.
Oh, it's a real shame that it was kind of sizing up to be a really interesting game. The 4-0 start there from GamerLegion, but as mentioned, it was more down to the clutches, an individual form of Kersey on the rifle that got them in that prime position. As soon as the Mongols were activated and they started posting rounds here, that's when they just completely smothered GamerLegion with skill and general map awareness.
It almost feels fitting that 9-10 gets that last kill to seal the victory.
What a kill it was as well.
I know, right? And he was just so good the whole way through. Let's be honest. I kind of wanted to do a 9-10 celebration, but we won't do that. We'll start right at the beginning. Let's get your overall thoughts, gents. You've just commentated it. Now let's get your analyst brains.
Switching
Yes.
role.
Done.
Personality change, Henry.
How are we doing?
Yeah, I think 9-10 was fantastic. It was great watching him the whole game. I think he's incredible. Senzu as well. Those are the 2 players we highlighted at the start of the game, and they really did not disappoint.
Yeah, I'm not joking when I say 9-10. I don't think he missed a shot with the AWP. Now, it sounds like I'm exaggerating, but I don't think I am. He looked like absolutely unstoppable throughout that first map. And the thing is, Kersey, I know I mentioned it a lot in that game, he had the AWP once then. It was in the last 2 rounds there. He's supposed to be this young gun, new AWPer, exciting prospect, replacing Slend. In he only has to weapon once when you're already down to map point, what's the point? Like, it's a map like Overpass as well, the biggest map we have in the pool. The AWPers need to be dominating there, like 9-10 was. If you don't have the AWP to actually shut them down, how are you going to conquer a team like MongolZ?
This was the biggest thing, though, because Dinko said, oh, well, like, how are they going to measure up, right, Kersey versus 9-10? We can't even say because we just didn't get a chance to see Kersey do anything.
Yeah, right. They had such economic problems throughout that entire first half. They never got him on it. They didn't really even have a full buy, it felt like, for the majority of that first half. Second half, the one opportunity they did get the AWP, to have the AWP out early in the half, they didn't go with it. They wanted utility, so they went for the rifle. And then he had one round where he got to play the AWP, and he got an opening kill, sure, but I think for GamerLegion, there just wasn't enough depth across the board. Like, even in that, I think that last round's a perfect example. How do you lose that? Like, Techno's running in on low HP, and you're already in like a 4v2 situation, and you just watch it disappear from you.
And it looked like 9-10 was out of position as well. He was towards long. He was watching towards the dumpster position. It looked like it was absolutely done for. Hits another remarkable shot. GamerLegion are looking like they're in a lot of trouble, Sam. So
very quickly, final thoughts. I mean, because we're now moving on to Inferno. It's MongolZ pick 2-0. Close this one out.
We said Overpass where it had to work out for GamerLegion. They win both pistols and they have some phenomenal clutches in there. Nowhere near enough, so I feel like we might be done here.
We're going to take a quick break and we'll see if the boys are right when we get back. first map goes the way of the Mongols here on our first game on the B stream for Counter-Strike at the Esports World Cup. It is the round of 16 single elimination best of threes. MongolZ is one map away from knocking GamerLegion out of this competition. That's one hell of a way to fly to go home on day one.
It is a long flight. It's going to be at least a 7-hour excursion for them, and it's looking very likely at this point. Moving on to the MongolZ map pick now, it's Inferno. This is one of the maps that beat Vitality on last week at Blast Bounty as well. Their CT campaign was something astonishing. They got 10 rounds against Vitality here, and I feel like it's going to be more the same, maybe even worse.
Yeah, it feels like if GamerLegion were to win today, you would need a combination of them playing very well, but you would also need MongolZ to be underperforming, and it doesn't seem like that's the case at all. 910's looking incredible, Senzu's looking great, and I think now as we move on to a map they're well more versed on, I think that's where you get more of the other players stepping up too. So if anything, we're going to see MongolZ just get better, and that's the really tough part here for GamerLegion.
And you want both pistols and all the clutches as well for GamerLegion, so if they even just get one pistol, it's going to be a death sentence. There
is a big wall up against them. The Mongols, let's talk about what we've seen on this map. What do we like about their style of play?
I just love how 910 plays as well. Like, he's always my favorite player to watch on this squad. I think on the CT side, he's a massive problem. Senzu on the B side is so incredible. Like, so many highlight moments I can remember from Senzu just shutting them all down. And again, that was something he was doing on Overpass. So if he's having a game like that today, I think that could be closed on the CT side. I think it really is just going to be a one-sided affair when it comes to the CT side today from the MongolZ.
Well, we can see if the mental can hold together here. GamerLegion will need to step up. They will start on the CT side, I beg your pardon, and we'll see it's going to be MongolZ. I think they're very good at these B executions where they look absolutely unstoppable, and it's going to be quite a technical pistol round here, Dinka. We've got multiple smokes, Molotovs, so it suggests a full B execution, already baiting out the one smoke they had at that B bomb site. There's only one player there as well in the form of Towson. We'll see whether he can fend them off for as long as possible. No rotations coming through yet, but they are picking up the pace towards middle and hunting for information. But Towson gets a lot more than he bargained for as he goes down with absolutely nothing.
Yeah, Techno making quick
work
work
of it. They can hear
those
rotations as well.
Yeah, smoke goes up towards CT. They're very speedy about taking over the B bomb site. They've got utility to limit the positions, which means they can very comfortably start thinking about that bomb plant. PR trying to be disruptive. They've got bodies in the way to block and make sure that MongolZ get that plant secured. And now with a 5v4 post plant, it's looking good for MongolZ to get their first pistol round win.
That's a brutal smoke towards the coffins here. I'm not sure there's a world you can imagine them picking this round out. There'll be a swing coming in from Senzu, and one that eludes him. And Julie's getting a little bit out of control here as well. It looks like GamerLegion might have a chance, but one that is short-lived as we have one player remaining. That's going to be Rez, who will have no kit. 2 kills to his name and 2 more to find here. Picks up the Julies. I don't think there's any bullets left on those either. Has to get the reload coming through.
No time at
all.
And
the bomb is just gone. Yeah.
It's over here. MongolZ going to win their first pistol round here at EWC. So in terms of getting off to a great start, MongolZ are taking the first step in that direction on the T side. It's going to be a tough situation for GamerLegion here, having to try and recover with a force buy win here, or just go for the full ecos and get into the guns. Now, there is an interesting conversation to be had there, Henry, because the big problem for GamerLegion throughout the entire first map was the money. They just never had good buys consistently. So do you go for the force buy and try and get into the scrappy style of play early on, or do you just try and prioritize a conservative approach? And it looks like they've gone for the conservative approach to get a buyout as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's pick your poison, really. I feel like this is probably the better stance. You want to see them actually have their rifles have their full buys. For GamerLegion, didn't see many of those on Overpass, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, in this round too, they've stacked the A-bomb site, and MongolZ are going towards B quite heavily. Now, they have changed that idea. They're coming back now. It hasn't budged any rotate whatsoever, and it doesn't look like the MongolZ are going to stay committed to even searching B, so this is the best case opportunity here for GamerLegion.
Well, here we go. There is a slither of hope. Can it be converted upon, though? That is the question. Best case scenario, I'd say, even with the full stack here, you're hoping for maybe a couple of frags. Okay, there's the first. They're probably detecting it's an A stack at this point, but we'll see if they want to continue move their play in towards A. Looks like it's going to be business as usual. If they do go to the stack, it's going to be absolutely fine. I say that, ZTR does pull one back. So like we said, a couple of kills, about what we expected, and at least keeps the MongolZ modest, somewhat, going forward. But 2-0 here in the elimination map for GamerLegion.
All right, so you get the buyout pretty quickly here, GamerLegion. This is what you've been waiting for. This is what you took the eco for. And something they didn't really have going for them in the early stages of Overpass was having consistently good buys. So let's see what their CT side looks like against the force of the Mongolian T side. So Techno's going to stick with the MAC-10. You've got Galil out for Blitz. All three of the remaining players on AK-47s. No AWP available for Kersey, so it's the 5 rifles. And 910 taking a lot of damage on board as he goes towards top banana. He's finished off by that HE grenade, so an opening kill here for GamerLegion.
A much needed one. Here the Crossfire boys behind us getting rowdy.
They're getting very loud over there.
Team Liquid looking to up their chances in the club championship. Crossfire looks like an interesting game, but we're here for the CS2 action as Techno will be boosted towards the top of banana. Like I said, coming into this one, their B executions are normally quite impressive here. The trade will come through, no problem, but Towson is in the back. This looks like a very promising round now. GamerLegion have this one in the palm of their hand. The Molotov not quite deep enough to flush out Towson. If he can get one, the round's over. If he goes down with nothing in a 3 versus 2, there's every chance they can still win this one. Nice shot from Towson, though. Senzu thrust into an almost impossible scenario. Looking towards CD Spawn Curse, he needs to be careful. Thankfully, he doesn't go down instantly and gets the final kill. 2-1. Great first gun round here. 3 players survive for GamerLegion. We go 2-1 here, and it's not the flying start the Mongols were hoping for. Stunted early. 3 players survive. They should have at least a bye going forward, but it won't be a great one on the Mongolian side. After losing a couple of players against the full eco. This is when 910 went down. Beautiful grenade from way downtown. Now some great work here. Secured the victory with his defensive play towards the new boxes. So as mentioned, not a great buy. It's a single AK. Lots of utility exchange. Blitz takes the brunt of the damage. Flashbang over the top. It's going to be Towson continuing his strong form from the previous round.
A rotation of 2 extra players coming over towards the A bomb site, leaving the responsibilities of defending B to ZTR. Luckily for GamerLegion, the Mongolians are thinking about this A play. As they peek up short, PR going to have to nip his heels back into the pit. Red's going to try and slow them down with some utility. Towson does a great job at getting one. Techno overrunning the defenses. It's a double kill before he's gone. Rez out of bullets, and so it's all Mzinho. He's stuck in the pit. Great work, what? Oh my god, so clean in that second. And Mzinho could maul them all to pieces. 45 seconds left, limited bullets left, 3 bullets in the M4A1. He's up against ZTR, switches out to the AK. ZTR, right in front of him, what a clutch! Monstrous from Mzinho!
Oh, the Tech-9s have won AK-47, and you go into a 3 versus 1, and Mzinho with such a clean sequence there. You're absolutely
Dude, he doesn't
right.
even react.
You're absolutely right. And that second kill was just a thing of beauty. So clean, so crisp, and absolutely devastating for GamerLegion.
Dude, how much have we talked about the mental side of the game for GamerLegion? Those are the kind of rounds that can just shatter you. Look at the position they get themselves in. Techno does great work, and then Mzinho just knocks them down.
That's wild.
Look at the money. Immediately back to an M4 Mag 7 pistols.
Yeah, it's a real showstopper of a clutch there. A heartbreaker for GamerLegion. They're going to have to force back. Actually, they have not. They've gone for a half buy here. So it's the M4 for Kersey. He has fully invested. Again, didn't have the AWP at all in that first map. But the Mag 7, can it save the day? It looks like it can. Double kill through the smoker. Hardball here. The half buy paying dividends. Upgrades to a Mag 10. You can call it an upgrade. They're going to try and fight back here, and the lead they once found has been snatched away by Blitz. Double kill on the SMG. At least money farmed with that.
That's
Mag
true.
7.
I mean, if you buy a Mag 7, that's the exact scenario you want to pan out, right? They just come around, you're sitting behind the half wall. 5-7 here for Rise to the pillar. Oh my god. Dink
Good
landed.
shot.
Yeah, great recovery from Mzinho.
Round not necessarily over.
No. Kersey's still around, he's still got an M4. Although they really would have hoped that that bomb plant would have been denied. That's been delayed though. Line coming in, here goes PR. Into the CT smoke with a 5-7.
Trying to find a gun in the smoke. And
Not
now
too
the
successful.
chances are dwindling. Do they hold on to the M4 here? They're going to give it a look in. Kersey needs a clean one. Gets anything but. And now PR just needs to try and recover that rifle and get the hell out of there if possible. That's all he really can hope for. I don't think they'll be letting him leave though, Adam. They're trying to slam the door in his face. Blitz to close things out. Should be able to get it. 4-1. And that 3 versus 1 from Mzinho, that could be the death sentence here for GamerLegion. That was the do or die moment, and they choked it.
It's a real rough scenario now for GamerLegion. You're just getting an opportunity for Mongols to really build this T side. We know how strong their CT side is as well. You always knew Inferno was going to be a difficult map in this series. Losing Overpass just piles on the pressure in this single Olymp. You got 4 AKs, an M4 here for Techno. GamerLegion is 3 M4s for FAMAS and the MP9. There goes Techno.
No way.
Into the peak. Oh, he's got away with it while he's blind. And so Rez has to make up for it, and he will certainly do that with a double kill.
He's locked in now, though. The Molotov will deny his exit. Back up from his teammates, though. Smoke down. They've got the man advantage. MZinho, though, the danger man, making his way towards the end of the apartments. Wants to play, wants to maneuver. Spots a gap. Kersey there with the MP9. Resting on the A bomb site. Going to be joined by PR here, finding himself in a lot of hot water. Execution towards the A side, not going too well. It's a double spray down from the sniper. Not going to be enough to win the round just yet. MZinho in the same position, this time in a 2 versus 1.
Can he win it again?
Could make his way towards B here.
And Rez is so low. He's got 30 seconds to do so. So he's got to be quite decisive about going B, and it looks like he's made that decision already. At a certain point, we'll need to start running. Yeah, there he is. Off to the races, MZinho goes. He's going to have a real shot at this because Rez is so low on health. ZTR coming back in with no utility as well. This is a great chance for MZinho.
Open runway here.
Yeah, they haven't budged. They haven't rotated at all.
10 seconds? What are you up to, kid?
He's getting a smoke. So he's going to smoke out towards CT, give himself extra cover. Okay, MZinho, this is on. He could have another
it's a nice Molotov as well.
Heroic clutch.
It's a really nice Molotov. Finds himself 7 seconds before they can even attempt a retake here.
He could be anywhere now, couldn't he? Could be anywhere, but he's in the open.
Do they boost or does come through the smoke together?
He's going to go back to the new box. Strong position for MZinho. The mighty Mongolian looking to step up for another clutch. 1v2 this time. Out for new box. Rips them a new one. And MZinho can't be stopped.
Holy moly. Another magnificent clutch from MZinho. Absolutely schools him at him. Every step of the way, he played it perfectly there. He makes the right decision to go towards B, finds an open runway, picks up the smoke, segregates the bomb site with the Molotov as well, and bought himself so much time, finds a low HP player, then absolutely owns the final one in the 1v1. Nothing they could do, and it's absolute heartbreak now for GamerLegion.
If you look at the faces, they look so deflated over there right now. Just like another one, guys, like another clutch to MZinho. We had a 1v3 last time, 1v2 this time.
And the money shattered once again.
And there's 5-1 on the T side for the Mongols.
Can't keep giving these rounds up, boys.
At a certain point, it might already be too much. Mongolians so comfortable on Inferno, one of the best teams in the world.
My oh my. MZinho absolutely schooling them out there right now. 3 versus 1 and a 2 versus 1. 5-1 overall. Another partial buy required from GamerLegion. They managed to make it work with the Mag 7 before. This time Towson will have to try and find some form with the MP9, but his teammate Rez goes down early, trying to cross over towards Boiler. An early disadvantage is not what you need in these half buys. Flashbang going over the top though. As the H2H is, did good damage before, and it continues to find good damage here. Again, doesn't soften them up enough. It looks like it will do. Blitz will be dropped by Towson, who's looking quite promising over towards B. Good native response as well, 4 versus 4.
Oh no, straight through the smoke though. ZTR going to be caught. You know, Towson's around here too.
There's no real reason to bust through this smoke. We know the MP9's on the other side here, and a nice idea for Towson. Had to make a maneuver, and it's a 4 versus 2. So we've got the Deagle of Kersey. He's got to get the AWP out next round at him. If he doesn't, I'm not really sure what his role in the team is at this point.
True. Like we just haven't seen him. He played the AWP twice.
Yeah, and that's when Rez picked it up and he got that 4K in the bathroom. That's the only time they actually had it out at all in their CZ campaign.
Well, he's been saving a little bit of extra cash. You would imagine it's all about that AWP, and at this point in the game, that is the one piece that could recover this for them. Kersey with the Deagle. Can he step up with this? The hand cannon ready to go, and he's eradicated as the Mongols keep 4 players up. Money swelling, scoreline swelling.
He has 6.2K. He can definitely afford it. He needs to start stepping up now. 9-10 just can't have a completely open server where you can pick people off left and right. It has to be much more difficult than this. Tactical timeout, I think, is a necessity at this stage. Need to bring Ash in here, keep the mental going, but no. We get back into the action. There's the Kersey AWP. Where does he position himself this round? Heading towards the apartments or quad? It is going to be the apartments. And he's getting aggressive as well. I think he's going for the stairs pick. Maybe even a little bit further. He fancies it. Players on the other side. Should be getting this kill all day long, Adam. No.
No, Zinho does not miss.
If anything, the round's over already.
It's a rough all time here for GamerLegion. Raz looking to resurrect him, and he'll get himself a double.
That's
Gives him a chance.
down
Yeah, but that's, it's all overrun. It's overwhelmed, and right now, no one's budging.
You kind of got to go for it, though. You got to give it at least a look in. Throwing a grenade. Oh, no, to be fair, Towson's so far away.
Yeah,
right?
he hasn't moved, so they have to go safe.
That's such a disappointing way. It was a nice idea, but Kersey just missed the shot, unfortunately.
7-1. Feels like it's done, honestly.
Yeah, I'd love to give you a silver lining here and say, give you all the reasons why it's not, but yeah, it probably is. 7-1 on Inferno, their pick, considered one of the best teams in the world. Bear in mind, as I mentioned, against Vitality last week, they got 10 rounds on their CT campaign on Inferno.
Yes, so they've got two strong sides.
Yeah.
And you might not even need that many CT rounds. Because this is not looking like it's going to stop anytime soon. All right, so the 2 players that save can drop rifles. You can still get a buy across 4 players, maybe even 5. No AWP going to be spotted, but it doesn't really look like that's going to do too much anyway. So at least getting a buy out here for GamerLegion. Got a lot of questions coming in about who's making all the noise in the background. That would be Crossfire.
Yeah, the most hype esport on the planet, apparently.
So, yeah.
It's essentially like a reskin 1.6, but yeah, fair play, they're enjoying themselves.
Yeah, bigger prize pool in the CS tournament.
Yeah, somehow. This is like their Super Bowl, or their World Cup, if you will.
Yeah, it's World Cup maybe, yeah. You can maybe use that. It's an esport at the World Cup.
Exactly. Another opening pick. Yeah, there's only so many times I can say that. For the Mongols, they're getting opening frag at the start of every single round.
9-10 pretty much as well. Like,
yeah.
I'm just going to get this easily.
He's met almost 0 resistance against him.
Wall bang damage as well. Raz is down to 23 HP.
PR needs to kill him.
PR is panicking.
I think he's got him.
Well, he's got the kill. And he's also taking wall bang damage too. All right, Mongols is kind of messing them up right now.
No, this is okay. At least it's a 4-on-4, you know. Sure, people are low, but the round's not a foregone conclusion already.
And that's really all you can ask for.
At this stage in the game, they're actually vacating the B side,
no,
though.
no. Surely here that's
stack. They're gamble stacking.
guys, come back.
Okay, thankfully no one found the gap.
Gap is now closed. Oh, God.
Okay, that's
really
not what you
need to make the most of that one.
That's not what you wanted to see.
ZCO had a chance there. They were looking away.
He went for the swing for the smoke, got blinded en route, and it's another save. 8-1, yeah.
Just building and building on the T side right now for the Mongols.
Senzi's on the hunt as well. So confident that they're not going for this one. He's on the other side of the map.
Oh, they might just lose everything. They might just lose absolutely everything here.
Well, no one's joining him at the very least. But will they anticipate him coming so early? But they will do now. He's confirmed the save is coming through. Now they can start the hunt officially. Knowing there's players in the pit, you can guarantee that no one's actually going to be looking for the bomb. So off we go. And I think he might be right. I don't think anyone survives this now. There's so much time for them to get over. They can all jump in the pit together. They don't need the money. They've got tons of cash going forward. And if you can find at least 2 of these kills, even if you survive and no one has taken 2 of these players down, will be worth it. Incendiary's going in, flashing them out. Good try. Blitz will get 1. And okay, they survive with 2. Not the end of the world, but yeah, it feels like the campaign here at EWC. It's a short-lived one for GamerLegion. Didn't really get to see anything from them this tournament, and it's unfortunate. You're playing against a top 5 team in the world. Bear in mind, they were the major finalists and managed to get to the grand final of Last Bounty last week as well. Took down Vitality 2-0 en route. This is a real pot for the Mongols right now, and they're looking in impeccable form. One of the favorites going into this tournament, at least to make a deep run.
Yeah, well, you're looking at their run, and maybe you have some questions around who they might play in the next game. It will be the winner of Na'Vi versus 3D Max. Currently looking like that's going to be Na'Vi, who have won the first map and currently leading the second. So Mongols versus Na'Vi, very likely quarterfinal to be coming up here at EWC in Riyadh, and that'll be played on Thursday at 8:30.
What day is it today?
Today's Wednesday.
Today's Wednesday. Nice. Good to know. Good to keep track of it. You kind of lose
Sometimes I
yourself in
really
Saudi.
don't. Yeah, I honestly just lose myself in general.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I'm
It's,
like, what
it's
day
more
is
like
it?
the heat. Like I keep myself in a dark room here. It's too warm for me in general. The fact it's like 43 degrees today. I can't handle being outside, so I never really know where I am, what's going on.
Oh, well, Kersey, missed shot on the opener. But he's still got banana control right now. Lost half of his health. And has to bail out because of that.
Come on, GamerLegion. 8-4 wouldn't be the worst result. If they can find 3 towards the end, well, they might be cooking. Win a pistol, all of a sudden, it's an 8-7 game. They do need to win 3 in a row. Oh, Kersey, we haven't seen much from Europe today, my friend.
No, not much at all.
There
Eventually able to connect. It's going to be Techno going down as he rounds the corner. It's going to slow the Mongols down for now. They've still got just under a minute left on the clock, so they're not feeling too sweaty just yet. I'm going to send a little bit of an excursion up through Banana. That's Senzu having a look. He's going to send the flashbang up and looking to reaggress into the A-bomb site for a finish. And it has done well enough to draw Rez away.
Got to convert this, boys. No two ways about it, but the Mongols have chosen the idyllic route in towards victory here, towards Arch, where they haven't got much manpower at all. Dropping in a flash. Very powerful one as well. PR fancies his chances here, and for good reason. Finds himself the triple kill. That's the best sequence we've seen from GamerLegion here in Inferno thus far. Can they keep it clean? They certainly can. Finally, signs of life here as we get into the penultimate rounds. Number 11, much better, because he actually did get the open after a couple of whiff shots, and PR to mow them down.
All right, a lot to be done in terms of recovering this half, but at least a step in the right direction now. And for the first time in a while, GamerLegion getting the opening kill. A huge shutdown from PR. Incredible work from him getting the triple. Sets himself up with a utility as well. It's not like he had a teammate setting him up for that peak, right? He had through his own flash, went into his own peak. It was an entirely self-sufficient 3K. Yeah. Looks like it's going to be quite a heavy commitment directly towards the A-bomb site early on here. Kersey's going to be under pressure. And he's going to miss that opening shot. Zinho walks through the smoke. Rez is gone.
Come on, Kersey. We've got to see something now. It's all on you.
That's all on Kersey in the bomb site. And he's gone. So Blitz just pushes forward. Quick flash from Zinho, putting the AWPer under pressure. Walking through the archers. ZTR needing to take a risk if he's going to win this one.
He's going to need a miracle, Adam. We'll see what he can do, but HG, AK, position given up, and gone, taken away.
Right, so that's 9-2. Mongols right back to winning ways after losing a follow-up round there.
It's looking out of their depth here. High fives can only do so much. See whether they can actually make a bit of a dent here in the final round. 9-3 is the best they can hope for, but whether it happens is yet to be seen. This is not looking good. They have got the full buy. Kersey 5 and 10. I know I'm talking about him a lot, but he is like the new player brought in and hasn't had a great season. Haven't really seen the AWP do much in that first map, and it's just like against 9-10, who's absolutely devouring you across the board in both maps. He needs to step up. It's really a difficult prospect.
9-10 once again. Great opening kill on Talson. Red's able to follow up in behind the sandbags, and he actually got a double kill out of that somehow, some way. Blitz making sure that it is just a double though. And it's a 3v3 as the Mongols looking for a 10-2 half on Inferno. We talked about against Vitality, they had 10 CT rounds. Against GamerLegion, just a few days later, they're about to have 10 T rounds. This is a team with strength on both sides.
Ouch.
And they are looking to eliminate GamerLegion in the not too distant future.
Oh, Zinho's heard Kersey towards library as well. So you can send in a player through the apartments here with the bomb. You've got utility to fend him off. Blitz has got the smoke. So Kersey, once again, down to you. And like I said, the bomb going through apps, I'm just not sure you can do anything about it. They'll smoke Moto from said apps. And then, yeah, what are you supposed to do now? He gave up the A-bomb site. C4 planted.
Yeah, you're locked out here. This is... Obviously, you have to give it a go last round, but I don't think you're getting much further than Techno. As AK primed and ready. They're going to set up their final stats here. Flashes going in. Blitz winning in the bomb site. And Xenia pinned in the corner. What a half he's had, but he's gone. Z-Star clears him out from the bomb site, but Techno very quick to hunt on in. It will be a 10-2 half from the Mongols. They're on the precipice of eliminating GamerLegion, and this half was all spearheaded by the Mongolian Quiet Killer.
This land is calling.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. It doesn't look like GamerLegion will be with us for much longer, Henry. It looks like it's about to be a very quick 2-0 in favor of the Mongols.
Yeah, it's been a bloodbath. I wish I could put it in a more comfortable manner, but overall it's just been 9-10. Mzenio especially is absolutely owning them in every single facet of the game. There's not much to report. GamerLegion have 2 rounds to their name. I guess... Oh, okay. I was about to say, maybe they get the pistol. Maybe there's a chance, but it hasn't started well. We are going to see the opening frag from Senzu. 1 bullet, 1 frag. Towson send for an early shower here. And it is going to be a B finish.
Look what they have to get past to. It's Techno's Julie's. The clothesline's out. Rez is hung out to dry.
There is still, if you want to pull back now, you can. CT's going. You don't even want to place this. Yeah, get out of the choke point. You don't even want to be there. Keep the 5-on-3 going.
And they've settled into it quite comfortably. Minute 10 on the clock. GamerLegion, they've got a smoke and 3 players left.
Flashing themselves.
No.
So they got 2 smokes. They can smoke off into the CT spawn.
I mean, but you got 3 players committed to the bomb site, right? Those smokes would be effective if you've got a player playing CT or behind coffins, but all 3...
Are they going to go through spawn? Is that the plan? I guess it is.
Well,
really
they're not allowed. Yeah. not allowed to do that. Oh my god, Techno with a second through the CT smoke. The ZTR left. He can't even get the bullet to land here on Senzu.
No,
the knights out! Oh my god, they're being embarrassed on the stage right now.
Hey there, how we
Hey,
doing?
what's up, everybody? How's it going?
This is how we work. This is how we sit down when we're commentating.
They actually give us chairs. A lot of people don't believe that we get chairs, Henry, but we do.
My old back needs it. I can't stand all day. But, yeah, taking his seat, our GamerLegion as well, humbled in the pistol round of the second half. Looks like their short campaign here at EWC. It's coming to a crashing halt. No bomb planted, forced by, all the same.
Tech-9s and a Deagle.
Lots of damage inflicted. ZTR getting knifed in the last round. 30 HP to kick off the second. Good smoke down in response, funnels them in towards Arch. They have to go, maybe go through spawn, boys. Gonna wrap around the bomb side. He could get a timing.
Yeah, well, the problem is Mazinho's in the pit. And what a little beast he is. 9-10, he's taking ZTR, and now they realize A's closed. Let's get through the archway. And Blitz is going to deny that. Likely, it's not clean on the first bullets. Here comes Techno, his turn to get in the mix, and he absolutely will connect on his MP9. Takes a dink on board, finished off, but doesn't really matter. Too many Mongolian players, too many Mongolian rounds, and it looks like they're going to book themselves a spot in the quarterfinals.
Well, at least the weather's nice. You have a couple of days to see the sights.
Sure. That's really it, I suppose.
Yeah, they just never got going here.
They got the Boulevard, you know, they can check it out. It's like Esports City here.
It is lovely. It's a magnificent setup we've got here at EWC, Esports City.
Last year they had Nico's face all over the billboards and all over the skyscrapers.
And now he's playing for Falcons.
Yeah. Could be Esports World Cup champions. Blitz going to be waiting in behind. And the car, it's going to work out perfectly. Another kill through the smoke
Might
and
not
the
be
wall
these chairs
too.
much longer, Adam. Might
No,
have to stand
might
up.
have to stand up, you're right. Get the knees stretched out here.
Okay.
Dink on board to Towson, but he just barrels through that smoke. It's a
B finish. Looking likely. Good shot from Rez. Okay.
That was a really good shot.
That was lovely.
Stylish from Rez.
Might as well go in now. Good flashbang though. Blitz be using it. He actually crashes himself somewhat.
And Kersey, back of the pack, gets removed by Blitz's bullets. Towson hopping along, getting into the elevated position just above Dark. Now there will be a retake attempt coming in from the Mongols. It's now arriving. No kits available, unless my eyes deceive me. So I'll have to move quite quickly or call the save. I think they're starting to back off right now. So another round being played here. Unless they just go with the last ditch effort right now. Give it a good go. Rez does well from Dark. Sending bullets in, maybe you can eliminate them. You just take everything away from them, make it very expensive. And even going into the next round, you can't win the round here. The kit was down in the open, but regardless, not even enough time if they had collected that. It will be a third round win for GamerLegion. They lose everybody, and so their money is in a tough spot again coming into this next one.
Yeah, money's going to be tight for the Mongols, though, as well. So not the quick game, the quick finish they were necessarily looking for. Comes down to Rez and his fantastic Tech-9 to step up and show us what he's made of. That was the shot that really secured the round here. It comes down to the 1 versus 1, but not enough time left to defuse. We might see a tactical timeout. Time will tell, but it's going to be the force buy all the same coming from Mongols. 12-3. They enter with 3 M4s, a Desert Eagle for Senzu, and an MP9 for Techno. Money, as mentioned, pretty tight on either side. They're pretty equal in terms of buys here. Still a very good chance that the Mongols close things out right here and right now. Knocking out GamerLegion. Just to reiterate one final time, 16-team elimination bracket here.
Blitz peeks out from CT. It's going to be Rez on the double back. Alex and Techno both going down, and Sensu off the coffins, off the Ripper. He's got 2 with a Deagle, finally taken out by Rez. But there's always a shot when Sensu's got a Deagle. And maybe, just maybe, his hard work is enough for the Mongols to knock out GamerLegion here and now. Going through, bomb plant denied, and CTR with everything to do.
Oh, no.
And look who it is, the Quiet Killer with his final move. It is the Mongols to knock out GamerLegion here in Riyadh. The Esports World Cup comes to a crashing halt for GamerLegion, and the Mongols march into the quarterfinals.
Well, what can you say about that one? Clean and clinical there from the Mongols. Didn't even have to break a sweat. No one really got going for GamerLegion at all. Rez had the most impactful moment on overpass in that 4K, but apart from that, we had a couple of early clutches from Kersey, but overall couldn't get going and just completely outclassed in every facet of the game. Mongols, one of the favorites for this tournament, completely outclassed GamerLegion.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where you don't even see much of a reaction here from the Mongolians because, you know, the Mongols expect to get the result. They expect to come into the opening game, and this is a team that want to be challenging for the title here at EWC in Riyadh. A great opening game, a statement that wasn't even close at any point against GamerLegion today, and it really is just showing the golfing class between the likes of Mongols and GamerLegion right now, Henry. And when you think about, you know, the Mongols as a squad and so their evolution as a team, it's been incredible to see them get to this position, and they're holding on to it. I thought there would be a period of time around the Shanghai Major. They had a dip in form after that. I thought maybe this is it. Maybe they peaked, but they've hung around at the top level.
Well, what a great way to get warmed up into this tournament as well. Like we said, it's the brutal format, the fact they can actually put their best foot forward and also make a statement with that overpass performance as well. They had 0 maps on record before this tournament started, and now teams will be thinking twice whether they want to challenge from that particular map. As it turns out, they can play it, even with both pistols against them and a 0-4 start. True. And everyone on their team looking razor sharp, and especially the fact we saw Mzinho, one of the players we know he's a world-class player, but not one of the mainstays of the squad. He managed to win a 3 versus 1, a 2 versus 1. The game felt like it was done at that point.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Mzinho was one of the players that sometimes gets criticized in this Mongols team, but he was showing that even he has his moments, and these big moments can be so impactful. But we always have Techno down on the sideline. It's the fun part about the Mongols. We always get to hear from Techno, and he's down with Sam on the sidelines.
This is the fun part. I don't normally get to speak to the players. I'm normally stuck talking to those guys on the desk, so I'm excited that I get to talk to you. I'd love to know, what were your thoughts on that series?
I think we played better. Yeah, that's it.
You played better. You did. You won. I'm curious, the boys on the desk were talking about your overpass. We haven't had a chance to see what you guys can do on that map. What do you think about your team's overpass?
We were the long time ago. It was in the map pool. It's our map also, and I think it's remembering our some combo and strategies, and I think it's a good map for us. Yeah.
Are we going to see you play it more in the future?
I hope so. The teams will pick against us for sure.
Next question from me. Obviously, next up is either 3D Max or Na'Vi. They're currently playing. What do you think of those two teams?
Sorry, what team?
3D Max and Na'Vi.
I think it's Na'Vi for sure.
And when you face off against Na'Vi, do you think that you've got it? Will you be able to beat them?
Last time we faced that I am Clone, and sadly we lost. We were winning, but sadly we lost. And I think it's a great revenge match against them, yeah.
I'm excited. My chance to ask you now, because I've never got to speak to you before. Techno, a year and a half ago, everyone would say that you were the underdogs. No one expected anything from you. Now you are a team contending to be #1 in the world. You have put Mongolia on the map. How do you as a team keep focused when you have all of this pressure on you now to perform?
I think it's generally because of the players, individually talents, I guess, and it's becoming better and better by tournament. Yeah, I think it's great to see that.
Are we going to see more teams from Mongolia rising up the ranks?
I hope so, but I think it's going to take time.
Take time. I want to see more. Thank you so much. Congratulations on your win, and we'll see you later on in the tournament. Let's head on over back to the boys on the desk.
Thank you very much, Sam. Yeah, always great to hear from Techno.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
a few words, but good words.
Yeah, he's selective, and they hit hard. And so I'm looking forward to seeing the future of Mongolia in CS. He says it's going to take time, Henry. I think from what we've seen, we know that eventually it's all going to pop off.
Everyone needs more time.
Yeah.
That's the
especially Team Liquid.
Team Liquid especially. They'll be playing later today. Yeah, I think that was a great performance. I feel like it was a good opener. It kind of shows you the seeding system is working quite nicely. The fact that GamerLegion, sure, they've had their moments this year. They normally do very well in group stages, but unfortunately no group stages here at this
Especially
tournament.
playoffs right from the get-go.
Exactly, and they just didn't really get going at all. And unfortunately, I know I was giving him a hard time in game, but Kersey, like, he's supposed to be your young gun Orbiter that's coming into this one. He might not, I don't think he seems ready for this level at this stage. I don't think they keep saying we're seeing all this amazing performances from in practice. I haven't seen it once translated into the
well, practice doesn't matter. It's all about the official games, right? And we just haven't seen it click in any of them yet. And there's been a number of tournaments to kick off this season.
Because they have got a lot of talent, like Rez and PR. Those are two world-class players right now. Rez especially having a resurgence of his career, and he had to have some of those moments. PR is always going to be rock solid, but overall we just need to see more, and I think it's the AWP that is letting them down right now.
Well, Sam's teleported back from the interview zone. How are you doing, Sam?
Oh, not quite.
Not quite. Well, she is here. I can see her.
Yeah.
But we'll soon hear her as well. I'm excited about that. But I think when we look at the Mongolians moving forward in the tournament, always one that are a potential champion.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like this is like if they keep this sort of form up, they can take it the whole way. There's a chance they can win this tournament. They're managing to get to major finals now. They're managing to take down Vitality. They've had Blast Bounty finals last week. They're looking for that first big trophy to come into their ranks, and I'm sure it's coming. Maybe it won't be here, but still always a formidable and dangerous squad.
I like how both of you were talking about more time for teams. I didn't get any time. I had to run on up here.
Pole vault. I seen you jumping over the parkour.
This is all the time in the gym, you know, getting.
That's what it's all for.
That's what this is for. I was also so nervous because I haven't actually had to like interview players in a very long time.
You did a great job.
How was it?
I was freaking out because I was like, I'm a bit of a fangirl, so I get really excited. And they'd played so damn well, and I was like, okay. We can do this now. And that's the thing. I don't even know what I would ask you, gents, because it was just such a dominating performance from them.
I liked your question about Overpass, though, like trying to find out have they actually been practicing it, but it seems like he's right. Like, they did play. Like, people forget Overpass was one of the original CS2 maps. They would have played it back then. It's just remembering all the old strategies, and it feels like it's a map that's going to evolve in terms of the meta, but right now it's about what we expect.
It's so awkward, Henry. I actually wrote there, have you had time to practice Overpass? And I didn't ask the question.
He gave you the right result, though. It's all good.
Worked out.
It all worked out.
It all worked out. There we go. Mongols are through. GamerLegion are going home. And we're going to take a break now because when we return, our second game of the day here on the B stream is taking place. Tyloo up against Astralis. We'll see you in a bit.
heard that you If I heard that you If I heard that you If I heard that you way you do it, the way I live life. Way you do it, the way I live life. The way I live life. Way you do it, way you do it, the way I live life. Way you do it, the way I live life. The way I live life. Way you do it. Way you do it, the way I live life. Way you do it, the way I live life. The way I live life. Way you do Lately I feel I can't find my feet, pushing closer, my heart skips a beat and now I'm falling, deeper than I fly, I can't control it, dark against the sky, it's not so black and white, it's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight, I just keep going, I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white, it's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight, I just keep going, I just keep
Look, I'm going to sit down. Pierre, you're the closest. So I'm going to start with you. You got a new haircut.
Yeah, I did.
Look, you guys playing your opening game against MongolZ. They're really sharp, but you guys shoot hard. Are you excited for that game?
I'm excited. I saw they beat Vitality in last tournament they played, so it's a bit challenging, but I don't see a reason why we cannot beat them.
Okay. You guys been playing some online CS recently as well? Is that, yeah? I think I was looking, Kersey had some good stats from a couple of your online games. Is he, how's he fitting in?
I mean, he's getting better and better, and like we as a team with him day by day, I would say. So it's getting better. He's more aggressive and more talkative and more boss.
Those sound like good qualities, I would say. Rez, do you think that those are good qualities for an AWPer?
It's him.
Okay. All right. Well, let's head over this side. All right. Look, I don't know any French. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
That's all I got. Okay. Now, how you been finding the team? How you been finding GamerLegion?
It's a good team. I'm happy to be there, and yeah, I'm happy.
Okay. He says that you're an aggressive AWPer and you're calling what you want. Like, are we talking like opening moves, CT and T side, or what is it?
More on CT, I think. I try to be aggressive and try to kill the first guy, the first enemies. Everyone, I try to take a pick.
If the early game doesn't go your way, it's hard to bring the AWP out, right? In this team, do they try and facilitate you the AWP as quickly as possible?
Not really, because I'm comfortable with rifles as well.
So is there anything that you want to say to the people at home? Because, you know, you've got Zywoo, you've got Apex, 3D Max, okay, and then we've got Kersey. So you could be the next big thing from France. Anything you want to say to the people at home?
I will try to be the best version of me. So I think it's the most important thing. And I hope French CS is back.
All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Hi, nerds. Hello. How you doing?
Doing good. Nice being here in Saudi. I just want to play 1.6 and it doesn't let me to play with you.
Well, we can play. You said it was installed. I haven't even checked out the PCs.
No, I saw someone playing 1.6. That's why I'm saying we can play one-on-one.
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
You ready? I'm ready. You ready?
What? He's cheating.
Cheating? What are you talking about?
Okay, guys. Look. Guy, you cannot play. What are you doing?
They had the recording. They heard and the reaction from your team. It says you were screening.
Oh, yeah. Guy, you need the burst, bro. I cannot believe it.
All right, hold up. Let's jump in here. Nobody will remember what just happened. I'm sitting right here. I want to get between Ultimate and Twist. Now, what do you have to say about Nertz's performance?
He did a bit better than I expected, actually. The movement was good, but the shooting with the movement was pretty ooga booga.
Problematic for sure. Look, problematic member of the team who has been removed, JKS. Over to you, Ultimate. He used to bully you, I believe. JKS used to be quite the bully. Is this true?
Absolutely not. He was amazing.
He was amazing.
Yes. Yeah.
This is not what I recall. I thought that he was a bit of a bully to you.
No. It was mutual.
I see. Okay, it's like a brother dynamic.
Yes.
You guys get to play against Vitality again. You almost beat him last time. It was pretty close.
Yeah, it was.
You confident with the how close it was that it is possible?
Oh yeah, we win.
Okay, you'll win. That's it. All right, man, a few words over here. I know he speaks a lot. I know he's a bit of a troll, so I'm trying to get some stuff out of him. But how do I push his buttons?
You could. Okay, if you want to push the buttons, you can bring up head-to-head op duels. Dying wall flashed.
Any comments?
Yeah, I mean, I was bullied for a while. I was bullied for the last 3 days. It was mentioned to me by quite a few people that I'm the best AWPer at dying, and also I'm the best AWPer at dying while being flashed.
Who do you find it the hardest to bait? Because some players are easy to bait, some are hard.
Who's the hardest? I would say the hardest to bait would be Kiev, because he's usually lurking. So I need to get some certain spots to bait him. But the rest, piece of cake.
All right. Well, look, gentlemen, I've got in here. I've caused some issues. I beat Nertz in 1.6. Naf's sleeping. I'm going to leave. I think my job here is done. Thank you for your time. Okay. I always interrupt. I feel like a real problem. You got your opening game against Na'Vi, single elimination. right? You guys are known to be this like aggressive, brawly, in-your-face team. You're going against Na'Vi, who are very like systematic, and they're going to react to all your moves. How do you kind of deal with a team like that?
I mean, last time we played them at a major, they beat us, obviously, but we were like 12-8 up, 12-8 up, and yeah, it worked pretty well, honestly. But yeah, let's say maybe we switched up our style during summer break and stuff. But
Is it easy to play against it? Well, not easy. Do you prefer to play against a team that like they have a style that you know, or is it like with a team like Tyloo or MongolZ who are just like more aggressive and going to fight all the time, and it's a little bit more random? With Na'Vi, you know what they're doing.
yeah, I feel the same. I think it's really random when you fight these teams, and it's gonna be up to who the shoots harder today. And sometimes it says, sometimes we just cannot hold a mouse. So in those days, yeah, it definitely goes wrong against those teams. But when we play a systematic team, just try to get better plans. And obviously, they are a top 5 team, and they have like really good plans. Blade has been like proving himself over the years and stuff. They have a new player now, and that might be the key difference. Like JL has been playing really good once we were playing against him, and I know MongolZ. I've been playing face it against him this week as well. I've been destroying the guy.
Right.
Yeah, you know, like if this works like that, then we might win. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think about the ancient changes to Temple? Do you think that's a good change?
Yeah, I like to walk up A, like with a rifle. So if there's one less angle to check, I'm just gonna be super happy about that. So we didn't really have time to practice Ancient that much on the past few days. So I would say that I don't really have a big opinion, but definitely the money. Great. I can buy Deagle every round.
And there you go. I see, now you have to go. So I'm sorry that I took up your time, but thank you for your time. Good luck.
Thank you.
Goodbye, sir.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
You're watching the Esports World Cup Counter-Strike day number 1 here on the B stream. We've already seen GamerLegion exit the competition, and now we will find out who else will be heading home. Tyloo up against Astralis, and that is the thing. It is single elimination, one chance, and you're out. Brutal, cutthroat, So much fun, boys.
Yeah, G's here. I'm really excited when G's here, man. It's just seeing him walk in, I just got excited.
What do you like about him?
His personality, man. He's bubbly, he brings energy, makes you smile.
What about his play on the server?
I think he's great too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He's a full package then.
Yeah,
the perfect man.
He is the perfect man.
Is he the perfect man?
Yeah,
so
it's
if I was
peak male
shopping, that's where I'm going, right?
Yes, exactly. You should just walk right down there. There he is.
Well,
Look at him.
G versus Hooksy. It's the ultimate battle then.
The Giga Chad versus
yeah.
Asian Giga Chad. Yeah.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
And which Giga Chad wins?
Right now, I think it's going to be G. I think he's going to come out on top because they played them twice already this year. Tyloo beat them with a coach.
A manager.
Then they beat him in a best of 5. So I feel like it's going to happen again.
Yeah, that's a good point. They did play twice, but it was the first outing with the coach, and then they absolutely busted them in the grand final as well. So yeah, logic dictates that Tyloo take this one, Sam.
Tyloo is having one hell of a run though, right? This is a name that now we're talking about a lot more, possibly not something that we were saying, but Asian CS on the map, their name comes up, they're playing so well. What is it about them that's getting us excited?
Jam Young is what it is. It really, he's the showstopper. And G, yes, of course. Yeah, Jam Young, I know this is a crazy statement to make, but I think he's in contention for top 3 rifle in the world right now. In terms of raw mechanical ability and the resources he has around him compared to other top teams, his skill speaks for itself. And this was a guy, his future in Counter-Strike wasn't even certain last year. He actually was considering moving over to Valorant because his opportunities weren't actually happening for him. He came back to Tyloo, and now he's looking like one of the best mechanical riflers on the planet.
Thank goodness, that would have been such a waste in Valorant. Ugh. Anyway.
Also available here. Yeah.
couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
So good.
Shh, it's fine. I didn't say it. All right, let's talk a little bit more about Tyloo though, because they had to qualify to get here. Let's find out that road and how they found themselves in Riyadh.
In Asia Champions League, we play with a lot of Asia stronger team. We won the Riyadh and won the FlyQuest twice. The finals, we play with the Lingweixin. Before the Asia Champions League, Lingweixin won the Tyloo many times, But we will show we are the best Chinese team. Tyloo is top 10 right now. I want to show in the world not only the Mongols for the Asia to the fight. Asia have a lot of stronger teams, and we are not noob. We don't be afraid everything. We want to fight. We need to win the first match. We play with the Astralis, right? Astralis is a very strong team, very good team, but we won them in the Fisher twice. Maybe it's the 3rd time. If we win the Astralis, maybe we play with Vitality. It's so hard for us right now. I think we are more tactical than all the rest of Asia scene. Lingweixin always look over match and to study our tactical, We both the Chinese team, right? We will show to the world Chinese Counter-Strike is back. Chinese Counter-Strike is strong.
Chinese Counter-Strike is strong. That's what I got from that.
Yeah, and it really is. I mean, I think between them and LinVision, it was like, who is the better team? Tyloo, I think, have come out on top of that conversation. I think they will be for the rest of the year. And Jam Young is a big part of that, as you were saying, Henry. I wouldn't agree in terms of top 3, like riflers, but certainly like top 5.
I know it's a crazy thing to say.
Yeah.
Maybe top 5.
Yeah, I'd say top 5. Absolutely. On a really good day, he's absolutely up there.
Like, he's a one-man wrecking crew, though. Like, if he's on a 1 versus 3 or he's on Ancient going towards middle, he'll find you 3-4 kills by himself, and it's just unbelievable the way he does it. It's so crisp, it's so clean each and every time, and it's very difficult to shut him down. Astralis, they definitely are a pound for pound a better squad, but they don't have a player like Jam Young.
Also, with Astralis, there's been these role changes, and I saw Hooksy said in an interview he needs 6 months to make this work. That's cause for concern
for me.
Need more
time.
No more time.
They will. The grand finals at the start. They got grand finals at Fisher. Since then, it hasn't looked so great for them.
Cologne wasn't great.
Cologne wasn't great for them, but still, like, promising signs. If you're able to get those sort of results early on, hopefully bigger things to come. And I feel like they can do well today, but on paper, it doesn't look great.
One of my favorite things I've seen about this Astralis is they're starting to understand that Stare requires more responsibilities. I think Stare's been fantastic for this team for a long time. I mean, Yabi and Stown have not really been at the level you want them to be from their previous heroic roster in CSGO. They haven't been at the same level. So I think the fact that Stare has been so good, even in the previous dysfunctional teams, it's really good that he's getting more star roles on the CT side. He is an incredible CT player. He's their best CT player at Fisher. He's just amazing. Yabi, I think, is one of their strongest T-side players. So if you're looking at Stare and Yabi as two of the sort of front runners on T-side and CT side, and if you can get Device up to a strong level, then obviously Astralis are a very exciting team in that respect.
On paper, this is a very strong team. This has the potential, I would argue, to contend with some of the top teams if they can figure out how to make all the pieces work.
Well, the thing is as well, like Astralis, they wasted a year with the in-game leader situation. When they had like Device coming in, I'm not sure why anyone let him do that. Like, he's your Orpe, he's one of your star players. Making the in-game leader is just an absolute disaster. Then bringing in Cadian as well, a secondary
Changing him
Orpe.
to, yeah.
And it's just like, that made even less sense. It's like, what are we doing? Why did we waste a year? And now finally, you bring in HooXi, everything starts to look good. His stock has risen dramatically. And yeah, I think this team is contending for top 10 going forward.
How much fun was that, though, how that narrative shifts, right? So HooXi was like #1 hated at G2, just constantly the scapegoat with the fans. So much negative press.
I think it's just a meme that's got out of control. The whole Giga Chad thing just spiraled more than it should have done. He was performing just like an in-game leader should. Sure, his in-game leading was great and the individual skill wasn't quite there, but he's been in the gym. He's been hitting the deathmatch, and finally he's actually looking like one of the sharper in-game leaders in the last few events.
His individual skill has been really elevated coming into this team, so that's been fantastic to see. And also, I'm just excited about the fact that Device gets an in-game leader who's actually able to provide some structure and some thought into the game. Because Device, we think about his peak time as a player, it was always under structured in-game leaders, right? Glaive obviously given the best years of his career. And so you move forward and back finally under an in-game leader who can provide that structure alongside some very talented riflers. And really, Astralis should be one of the top teams in the world right now. Like, they have all the talent, the skill there. Just the question's always, will Stown be able to perform in playoffs, which we've never really seen? And will Yabby and Stown even together as a package get back to what they were in Heroic?
Will they finally make it to a major going forward as well? You know?
I mean, surely now.
Like, it's got to be the case. Like, it's been such a woeful few years for them, considering the dynasty of this organization and how many majors been picked up. It felt like they were spiraling. But finally, HooXi coming back in, it feels like this is the package. This is a team that can actually build something and maybe reclaim some former glory. Can
they beat Tyloo right now?
That is a big question. If they don't, it is single elimination. That's the end of the run. They definitely can. I would say, depending on the map. Just have a look. Inferno. That's actually not too bad. They did play Inferno back at Fisher. They managed to get to double digits. The grand final. That's the only map they did. Yeah. Okay. Well, and Overpass. Okay, I actually like this. This is looking real spicy because Overpass, the unknown quantity, like we said in the first series.
The day Overpass got re-released back into pool, Device was tweeting how happy he was. I mean, this is a map that he did some of his best work on. They did beat them in that grand final in the best of 5 on Inferno. We have to remind everybody, though, that G literally did land that day during the final.
5 a.m.
So, and they still won. So they got smashed 13-6 on Inferno in that earlier series with a coach. So I feel like that was off the back of a really strong start. So if Tyloo are able to come in with a strong lead on Inferno, I think they should have it. But Overpass, I think, is the exciting one.
The fact that Train is last as well, this is like the dream map pool, I'd say, for Astralis. You've avoided all the maps you were struggling on back at Fisher, and now you've got the maps that we don't have much info on. Overpass and Train, even if Astralis don't win Inferno, I think they can close this out 2-1.
It's going to be pretty exciting then. Let's get into this game, I think, and see how it plays out. The Fisher Grand Final rematch.
Here we go then, Adam.
At the World Cup, Henry. Here we go. Tyloo versus Astralis for the 3rd time this season. 2-0 right now for Tyloo. Astralis trying to get one on the board. They're going to be starting on the CT side of Inferno here. Stera and Yabby alongside Device charging their way down mid.
Here we go then. Aggressive, it's confident, and the Julie is not known for their long-range capability. It will be Yabby going down first, courtesy of the danger man, Jam Young. Stare fighting back, and it's a 4-on-4, and in towards the B-bomb site we go. It's the man himself, HooXi, left to defend the B-bomb site.
Yeah, just winning him behind the coffins. Oh my god. Damage done on towards him. He's down to 22 HP. An attacker leaping in. Oh my god, nice and clean from HooXi. He's just going to peel away with that.
That's exactly what you want when you're the solo B player. Just get one, let them plant the bomb, set up the retake, and he's maintaining the man advantage. We'll see whether they can pull this one off. It's looking quite promising here. Low HP on 3 of these players for Tyloo. We'll see whether they can actually get some ground. They want to push it towards CT spawn. It's not feeling too comfortable right now. G will spot a couple towards the graveyard, and at this point, it has to be clean kills on these Glocks.
No, nice turn back here from Jam Young. Got to take Stown out. HooXi also following to the double J combo. As Stare comes through, he is the only player, and he's taken out by Mercury. Tyloo let out a yell as they win the pistol.
They're right behind us. I could feel that one through my body. G lets out a war cry, and it is a very successful finish there, mowing them down from the coffin's position, and Astralis give it up. It was looking confident with the push down towards middle, losing a couple of players. So HooXi gave them the man advantage, but it wasn't quite enough, I'm afraid. Tyloo, big advantage going into round number 2. You'd expect the force buy in Inferno. Lots of tight choke points and comfortable fights for the Ts. I'm going to have the MP9s and the 5-7s. People are saying now, Dinko, the 5.7 pound for pound, the best gun after the MP9 nerf. What do you think about that?
I think it is incredibly powerful. I think we're seeing so many rounds won off the back of the 5.7. It's in a really strong state. And yeah, MP9 getting nerfed a little bit only increases the strength of the 5.7 in that department. And mixing them together hasn't worked out just yet here for Astralis, as Star has gone down first. And Hoaxy is on such low HP at the back of the site. Not going to be too much done here.
Yeah, this one looks like it's done, I'm afraid. I know I normally get a bit ahead of myself with that sort of statement, but this is nothing you can do. Hoaxy does well to find one. This force buy yields absolutely nothing, I'm afraid. And Stown left on the other side of the map, couldn't be further away if we tried. And with, I don't want to give any spoilers away. Maybe a spoiler alert right now.
Right, cover your head. If you don't want to know what happened on the A stream, you have
I don't know why
5
people
seconds.
get upset. It's not like we're giving you the ending of Harry Potter, but it's a live
What
sporting
happens at the
event.
end of that?
I actually don't know. Dumbledore dies, does he?
Towards the end, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Towards the end.
Spoiler. Sorry if I spoiled Harry Potter for you. Go on.
3, 2, 1.
Na'Vi
are
are
out. World champions from last year.
That's true, yeah.
Out in the first.
You do hate to see that.
Yeah, you really hate to
Against
see
3D
that.
Max as well. 3D Max are a decent team,
All
but
right.
it's certainly not a
Back home
contender.
for Na'Vi. Straight away. Book it. Book
They
the
join Dumbledore in the grave.
Yeah.
You hate to see it.
Na'Vi and Dumbledore. Same level right now.
Oh, man. Well, to be fair, Stan did pretty well there to get, what, 2 kills towards the end? It was looking
Better
a
than
4-1.
Na'Vi.
Yeah, and Na'Vi had gone in the first bloody round of the tournament.
3D Max, dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's rough.
That's how rough the single elimination
This is such an important tournament. A massive prize pool, and the VRS is on it. Everyone's talking about right now. Going in the first round, it's a real rough one.
Na'Vi at number 5 in the Valve rank. I'm sure that'll take a little bit of a dip after this, but
Yeah, losing to a team like that, that's going to be pretty massive, actually.
Oof, indeed.
Okay, well, full eco, I'm afraid, for Astralis fans across the world. PT50s, Deagle for Device. Deva would have to do something unbelievably good to stand a chance here. They have stacked the correct bomb site at the very least. 4 players here. 5 for Tyloo. Not too much required from the execution. Standard smokes, the Molotovs going in. And even if you have read this well, you have stacked the correct area, you don't have the firepower to really do much about it. The Molotovs are sublime, the flashbangs are perfect, the things are coming through left and right. There's team kills as well. It's getting messy, but they'll stick the landing as Device is the last player remaining. He's bottom of middle. G seems to be in a prime position to find him. Not the cleanest, but we'll take it. And there it is. It's going to be a 3-0 start for Tyloo.
Yeah, bottom of banana, Device taken out. And Tyloo now getting into the gun rounds up against Astralis. I mean, this is what I was saying just before this. I mean, that game where they won with Joe King standing in as the coach on Inferno, where they beat Astralis 13-6, that was off the back of a really strong start. Even the coach was fragging out. So I feel like if Tyloo are a team that are just so good when momentum's on their side, that if they get a strong T side like they're setting themselves up for right now, this is where this becomes a very difficult map for Astralis. It comes down to this gun round. You've got the AWP out for Device straight away. You've got rifles out around it. And they've got to start posting some rounds on the board and making it competitive straight away here.
That would be nice. Device 0-3 right now, but throughout his career, Inferno's definitely been a staple of some of his biggest performances. We'll see whether he can find some impact here in the first gun round. Number 4. So far, so good. Slow and steady from Tyloo. Coordinate themselves toward the top and middle, though. It's a very defensive setup. And a nice Molotov. It's down. So I was about to say avoiding. Oh, he's going to burn out. Oh my God, he took way too much damage there. Was not worth. Not sure why he took so long to deploy the smoke. Cost him over half his health. Down to 28.
4-man lean over towards A bomb site right now for Astralis. And probably start to realize they have to drift Hoaxy back over to B now. He's going to go through Speedway silently, but in limbo about whether he should commit to that or not. When Device is hungry for information, he's going to start pushing through the long side of the brackets, allowing the rifle of Hoaxy to move forward into the fight. He's involved in a duel against G. Attacker goes down, and now the reaction should be to hit this B bomb site.
Well, Stan's done well there, considering he was such low health. He's now down to 1 point.
25 seconds.
HP. Oh, they've actually let them in towards the B bomb site.
Yeah, 20 seconds. Smokes up in CT. Molotov holding them back right now. Tyloo have a few seconds to get into this, and because of the rotation being so fast, Star and Hoaxy able to double up. So they fall to just 2 players here, and that Molly coming in, denying the plant on the coffin spot.
Nice
Device
shot.
will peel away Mercury. They can't even get the plant. And she at least goes down before the time, but Astralis able to delay over towards B long enough so that they're able to get the rotation over.
Yeah, absolutely true there. Really nice round there, considering it was getting very uncomfortable for the likes of Stown. He repositions, gets the opening kill, forces him in towards B, and even with a pretty much open bomb site there, finding kills through the smoke and shutting them down, denying the plant. It's a very clean round here from Astralis in the end. Stair, as you mentioned, has had a fantastic return to form, right? Being a rookie just a couple of years ago and now being one of the absolute stars of this team, consistent as you like, managing to deliver in the important games. And as mentioned, EWC, this brutal format, high pressure scenario throughout the tournament. The first game, you play one best of 3 and then you send packing, just like Na'Vi, just like GamerLegion.
Rough.
And you don't want to be like GamerLegion where you don't really get going at all. You don't even have a map where it's competitive.
At least the Na'Vi game right down to the final rounds of regulation, all 3 maps, but right now Astralis in the bin. We'll see if they can step up with his AWP in the site. Device under a lot of pressure because his teammate's going down, but Yabby, the protector of the pit, combines with Device, and it's all Jamyoung. We talk about him and how much of a star he is, and he gets an extra kill on that Tech-9 before being brought down by HooXi on the side of the smoke.
Well, there we have it. A big change of pace there, much faster, going through their opening maneuvers. Molotov down towards the cubby, smoking off Arch, but this time all the players up towards the quad side. It was looking promising with the opening kill, but then Device managing to get it done from the bomb site itself. And it's going to have to be the full eco now. Tyloo can't really bring anything to the table. There's a last-second deagle for Mozia. Couple of flashes here, so it's going to be one of those rounds you assume they'll try and bleed out CT utility, try and get a bomb plant down. That's the most you could possibly hope for, I would say, at this stage. No one's without a helmet on the Astralis side, so should be quite a simple procedure here. A walk in the park, if you like.
Yeah, should be a leisurely stroll. Tight game, 3-3, and I think Astralis have done exactly what we were asking of them, right, which is as soon as the guns have come out, they've tied up the scoreline, and they've stopped that early momentum that looked like was building for Tyloo. I mean, we had Jamyoung, who was like 6-0 with one of the team kill, brought him down to 5, but he was off to the races. You had everything you really wanted going for you if you're Tyloo. Gun run's not breaking through for them. Saving for the next. Astralis want to keep this one clean.
Well, as mentioned, try and force out the smokes, the incendiaries. Every dollar counts in Counter-Strike. So sure, you're probably not going to get much further than 1 kill, but take a few $1,000s away in util. Stair, defensive game. There's no real reason for him to be by himself. It's quite risky. You can see the rotations coming over right now. It's going to be Device joining him. Got those couple of flashes, remember. They're both gone now. That's the last of them. The missed shot does give them at least something.
Boulevard is out. Unarmored opponents combined with Stown. It's going to be a big old lineup. So Device mows them down, upgrades into the Deagle, and the scoreline is tied up 3 apiece.
Well, that's what you want to see. We want a close and exciting game here. A rematch of the Fisher Playground Grand Final. It was 3-1 in favor of Tyloo. The opening map of Inferno went in favor of Astralis. So let's see. They're starting to find their form. Everyone turning up so far on the server. Looks like a default round here. Smoke towards the top. And Yabi patrolling that boiler room. Mounts up silently, this Mercury. And full banana control granted towards Stair and Co. Popping open the smoke and trying to reclaim that territory. Going well so far, but Devices towards B with the AWP. They're feeling like it might be a B finish here. HooXi might just be dropping off some util. Got an incendiary and a flash he could offer up. Here's a smoke down towards top and middle, and 5 players will be jumping at the opportunity to gain some basic control of the map. 1 player towards the apartment. It looks like we'll be finishing up towards A. Massive grenade. Takes attack down to 39.
Here comes the pop out of the balcony. And the dive down into the pit. Yabi's going to wait in behind it. Forced into the open, but he's got plenty of help from his teammates. And Yabi's looking so clean. It's down winning inside of the site, eventually overrun by G, who has to set them up for a clutch alone. This would be a 4K.
Can the perfect man deliver the goods? That's a great shot. Go for the penultimate. That's no problem, but the final kill is where he fumbles. It's going to be Astralis continuing with their winning ways. A great effort, though. That shot towards Device was a thing of beauty.
Dude, I really was believing after that third one. Gee, damn close to it. That could have been the turning point for Tyloo on this T side, finally giving themselves a gun round win. Yabi's been so good in the pit, just reliable. 1 or 2 kills pretty much every time you're asking it from him. He's got plenty of support from the bomb site as well. That A setup seems to be working very well for Astralis right now.
It's a real nice crossfire, like the trifecta of Doom waiting for you.
Yeah.
As soon as you take contact at one point, another one swivels out, takes you down, and Yabi especially, really sharp with the aim. Difficult to flush him out, and it's going to have to be the partial buy. That's 4 in a row for Astralis, so the economy, a real problem now, as Tyloo with the half buy. Round number 8. Going to be a very difficult challenge for them. They have got a lot of util, though, I will say that. Plenty of smokes, flashes, Molotovs, trying to avoid the bombardment of grenades. You can see there's a cache of them towards B, and it's going to be Stair given the responsibility to try and hold them off as long as he possibly can by himself. As mentioned before, a risky maneuver. All it takes is a couple of missed shots and a Tech-9 drive-by, and you can find yourself in hot water. Trying to suggest there's more than just one player here. Multiple incendiaries chucked down.
They just burst through the smoke. They go on it, and we've got Stair in dark. He's got the distraction of his teammates set up, and so a double, no problem here for Stair. He goes to the dual Berettas. He's keeping it clean. Let's see how much more he can get. The answer to that is nothing. But already done all the heavy lifting, and we've got MongolZ hoping to get a bomb plant. He secured that on the fountain, but can he win the clutch?
Well, Stair went above and beyond there, didn't he? 3 kills, and with MongolZ on just 47 points of health, no util, it's almost no chance he win this. But it is a 2 versus 1. It would take a bit of a blunder from Astralis at this stage. They've got the kits, they've got no util, but a 2-on-1 advantage
from MongolZ either, and just can't connect the shots from the Tech-9. So, you know, Tyloo getting quite a number of kills, getting into bomb plant situations, but just unable to get it over the line and get a gun round win here. So 5 rounds in a row now for Astralis. They are really in control of Inferno at the moment. Scary stuff for Tyloo because this is their map pick. This is the map that has been so reliable for Tyloo. Up next, Overpass, and we know Astralis traditionally, a number of these players have done their best work on the map, you know, in the particular device.
Well, there we have it. 5 in a row. Tactical timeout. A chance to catch your breath, work out why this is spiraling out of control. Attacker 1 and 8, MongolZ 1 and 7. The team unraveling at the seams so far after a 3-0 start. Haven't really been close to a round apart from G's heroic efforts towards that A bomb site. The first tactical timeout has been deployed. Everyone on Astralis is looking good. To be fair, they're looking at cohesive units, good rotations, a lot of faith put in towards Stair, holding that B bomb site by himself, alleviates a lot of pressure across the map. Oh, 3-man setup this time, changing things up completely.
Here's the boost up on top, and Device picks him off. Sees Jamyoung go through the smoke. Device confident enough to try and fight him, but Jamyoung has taken Stair out of the equation. So 4v4 after the initial banana fights go down.
Well, they'll take it. Took a lot of damage en route, Attacker and Jamyoung low. And I've commentated a lot of Jamyoung and Inferno. This is one of the maps he doesn't really pop off on because he's given that banana roll to actually like, try and get up there. Normally gets blown up by grenades. So it's one of the few maps he might not be the star player on, but time will tell.
Well, he's 10 and 5 though. He's got the AWP in his hands. Mercury and Stalin blow for blow. Yabi having to retreat back into the bomb site. He's been so good from pit. Hooksy trying to get over to the library, but silenced by Attacker, who decides to smoke off the archway.
Okay, first man advantage they've had in some time.
Well, now coming back over is Jamyoung through bottom of middle. He'll join his 2 remaining teammates at the top of mid. They've got 50 seconds still on the clock. But look who it is. It's Yabi in pit. And I've said it every single time. He's been so good, so reliable from this position. And there he goes again. Clean on the first. Attacker going down. Jamyoung to topple. He knows exactly where Mercury is. He's not going to allow him to get into the site because Yabi is on the shutdown.
Okay, he is looking like he's in God mode right now. That pit position has been completely locked down. Yabi with another 3-piece, managing to deny the plants as well. The first man advantage they've had in some time, Dinko, and he completely destroys them once again. Jamyoung did well to get that banana control. That man advantage was looking so promising. That's when HooXi made one of the first mistakes we've seen from Astralis so far. Swings out a library, gets nothing for it, but Yabi completely shuts them down. Wow. They're all in. No bomb plant. Means it'll be a compromised buy to say at the very least, and now a compromised setup in general. HooXi from way downtown sprays down attacker. Early casualty taken. It's 6 rounds in a row against them.
A lot of damage done to Jamyoung. This is what you were just saying in the last round, right? Like, you have that really unforgiving position of just going out through banana all the time, eating all the shrapnel, eating everything, really. Down to 18 HP. There's not much of a round left for him.
That's pretty much what you see every time they play Inferno. He'll just start off each and every round with 20 points of health. That's why he can't really ever get going on it. But like you said, he's up to 10. Not like he's having a bad performance by any stretch of the imagination. But that's a beautiful flash. Stairs about to say, get the hell out of there. Be happy with you, my friend.
Dink.
The USP gets the dink, but the damage is well and truly done. HooXi just needs 1 to guarantee the round.
Oh, dude, Star has become so reliable for Astralis on the CT side. We're just seeing him put in more and more important roles. Doubled up with HooXi here on the B-bomb site.
Oh, the flash.
And it's just perfect. Yabi's flash comes in. Bomb plant denied. No mercy to Tyloo right now. Astralis in full control. They want to make sure that it's 3rd time lucky. They want to make sure that this 3rd time playing Tyloo this season, they destroy them. And right now, they're in a great position to do so. Get Joking in. Get him to sit down. Attacker, move.
Time.
Get the hell away.
Yeah, this is brutal. Looking like they're much stronger unit right now. They were 0-3 down, but now 7-3 up. Astralis with the reverse sweep. Tech9s once again, no bomb plants at him. They are struggling here.
Yeah, really are. It's been 3 rounds to start and then 7 in a row from Astralis.
So this is their map pick as well. Bear in mind, it's the unknown quantities coming up next. We've got Overpass and Train. They did not play those official.
I've got to feel good about Astralis' chances in Overpass.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's going to be a map that, as soon as it was introduced to the pool, that Device is going to be saying, you know, let's start practicing that. Let's put that, make that part of our pool.
He was actually the master. It was like, it plays to his strengths perfectly. No. It's slow, it's methodical, it relies on AWPers getting opening picks.
You can dissect them.
Yeah, it's perfect map of Device. Can't wait to see what he brings to the table. Trying to close things out as well. And I was about to say, Yabi should be able to get a few kills here. Yeah, should have stayed in safety of the pit, and now the Tech9 swarming and finding success. That's the round for Tyloo.
Oh, that's the end of the 7-round streak for Astralis. And it all happens on Tech9's overrunning the A-bomb site. Yabi just caught in a bit of an awkward position, overcommitted in the open.
Hello.
It's a good nade from Step. He's going to try and keep things a little heavy inside of the site.
Might as well go for it, Adam. There's the last round next anyway.
Yeah, true. Got some money in the bank. See how much damage you could do to these Tyloo players.
You're not going to save anything. There's no AKs to recover, so you might as well give it a go.
Hang around for exits at least here. That's what they're going for. Astralis looking to inflict as much damage, maybe steal away that AWP on the retreat, and it will be picked up again. But might not be able to get away because look who's waiting for them. HooXi, really well played. A lot of damage.
The fact they save nothing is actually pretty impressive. Yeah. They can still buy the ore, but it certainly limits their options, right?
Yeah, it like takes away the extra utility options.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's actually very worthwhile. They weren't ever going to win it, but it's last round next anyway. Their money was absolutely fine, so that's actually quite important and makes things all that much more complicated going forward. But nice work there. We saw this approach in the early stages of the game, getting up towards quad, 4 players, trying to barrage their way through. This time it works out. As you mentioned, though, Yabi got out the pit. Just stay in the pit.
Yeah, just stay in there. That's your spot, buddy.
Yeah.
Is that among a MongolZ jersey underneath Showking's shirt right now? Is he's ready? It's like, if we go out, we support MongolZ.
MongolZ should look very good today.
Yeah.
Although I'm not sure if it's GamerLegion looking bad.
Bit of both.
Bit of both.
Bit of both, absolutely. Well, that side of the bracket becomes a little bit more interesting now because I thought it was going to be Na'Vi, not going to lie, going into that next game, but it is, in fact, 3D Max versus the MongolZ in that quarterfinal. Then the quarterfinal that awaits this side of the bracket is Vitality Liquid. Plays the winner of Tyloo Astralis.
Has Vitality Liquid started yet?
No, that starts in 10 minutes.
That's going to be a good game. Bear in mind, at Blast Bouncy, they had them in overtime twice. Sure, it was 2-0 for Vitality, but Liquid had them on the ropes.
But they would not wager the extra $100.
They would not. That's true. Can't risk a single euro here in the VRS system.
Here goes HooXi all the way down into Banana. And he'll pin himself just at the barrel. So a great strong position here for Astralis early on the CT side, taken by HooXi. It's going to be more of a focus because of that into his top mid here from Tyloo. So Flash is being sent in from Jamyoung. They're not slowing down. The Device gets his AWP out just in time. Oh my god, good flash into the peak from Library, and it's done. That's the round.
Well handled, and it looks like we're done here. 8-4 will be a score in the first half, Denko. Can Jamyoung do anything about it?
Well, he's got himself one pick, but taking way too much damage on board. He's flanked by HooXi, and the Giga Chad is the man to close. So Astralis have come in looking focused versus Tyloo here on the opening map of EWC. 8-4 in the lead for the Danes. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025 live from Riyadh. We have got the third match between Astralis and Tyloo this season. Currently looking like it's going to be a different story as Astralis look to take Inferno, the opening map of the series. It was a 3-0 start from Tyloo. They won one round after that, Henry. It's been a one-way street. It's all coming up the Danes.
Double Julies over Tyloo here. Oh, actually triple Julies. I tell a lie. You don't see that too often.
6 guns.
Holy.
3 players.
That's
a lot.
Actually kind of a lot. Yeah, we'll see whether it's enough. It's going to be HooXi and Co. You see the way they bounce that decoy? It's to check if anyone's behind half wall because you hit the sound cue.
Free info,
yeah.
Well, $50. Basically free.
So instead of just face checking it, you can actually get the early intel and make the TT uncomfortable. Just a nice little detail for you there. We'll see if it works out for them to go in towards B.
Smoke's a little bit late, so MongolZ's going to have to deal with him. Just charging it. He's blind but he's still got a kill. That somehow worked out for him. Yabi instead, though, taking the other 2 defenders. And we have now got Astralis diving down into the B-bomb site and Tyloo setting up for a retake. Now, the issue is here, they've got 1 flash and no kit. So getting back into the bomb site for a retake attempt for a round win is not going to be happening here, Henry.
Or the 2 for 1. You can either boost here, which gives up the fact you've got 2 players there, or you just kind of do the bait and switch.
Well, let's see. Do they need anything? I don't think Astralis need to really make a move right now. It's on to the retake attempt from Tyloo. Now, 1 for 1 is certainly going to favor Astralis in this situation, and Stare will, in fact, double up from the back of the new box. So G left 1v3. It is a 9-4 scoreline for Astralis as they come out on top. A pistol round victory to kick off the second half after such a strong showing in the first. And it really does feel like it's all coming up Astralis right now.
Yes, nice and simple there. Getting basic banana control, confirming there's no CT presence at the top. 1 smoke in, couple of flashes over. Didn't even find the initial kill, and still found both defenders quickly after. HooXi sent in first, as he normally does, thrown into the Lion's Den. A lot of crossfire shouting going on.
A lot of noise in that game.
They are making a lot more noise than our players. We've got to step up.
Yeah.
Tyloo, they won the pistol in the first half. They were shouting, but ever since then, it's been quite a somber affair. We get into the force buy, though. 5-7s across the board.
5-5-7s.
Yeah, you don't actually see that too often. The MP9 is falling off. The UMP, the 5-7, taking its place.
Dude, the UMP, we've seen it make an appearance across multiple games today at EWC.
The shotguns will probably make a bit of a comeback as well.
Mag 7, we've seen that earlier today, didn't we?
Yeah, true. The double kill.
A little bit more variety. The spice of life.
Oh, that grenade's going to hurt. Jamyang might have taken down. Oof, not quite. Down to 17 points of health.
He's down to 17. I mean, he's having the same story, T and CT side. I think we called him out, what was he, 10-5 at the point we called out his stat line. He's now 11-10, so been a very quiet performance from Jamyang here.
He did have a good start, admittedly, but they won the pistol, and then he mopped on some eco kills. That's why I'm saying, it's a good performance, but we haven't seen anything that impactful since.
I think he had 6 kills before he went into the gun round.
Yeah.
So
yeah, like, it's always Inferno, and he's your star player, and we're just not sure what Overpass has in store for us. It's so unknown. It's such a gamble, and Astralis, they've played a blinder in terms of the veto here. I don't think they could have got a better veto. This is the map. They took them down on the grand final, the opening map, and then 2 maps we're not really sure what Tyloo can bring to the table.
Yeah, the veto really did change the series here. Astralis, especially with a performance like this on Inferno, makes it even better for them.
Oh, this is awkward. Device might go down here, but it probably doesn't matter if HooXi mops up a couple, but Mercury also finds a double himself. Lots of damage inflicted. Oh my God, they're getting caught with their pants down here. It's actually the man advantage all of a sudden, and it's all falling apart. Blink and you miss it. It's HooXi left in the 3 versus 1. They're all so incredibly low, but it does not matter. Tyloo bounced back with a force buy victory out of nowhere.
Right, that's a huge round to win. If you lose this, if you force buy, you don't pick it up, well, then you're in a situation where it's pretty much down and out for Tyloo. But the fact that they've won that may have just given them enough of a life raft to stay in this. Start building something in this second half. I mean, we heard G joking about it ahead of this game. It's like, if you get through Astralis, if you get through either of these teams, you got to go into a game very likely against Vitality in the next one. And G was saying, they asked him, how far do you think you're going? He goes, 1 game, because I'm always going to wreck us.
I mean, accurate.
Yeah, it is fair enough. Knows where he's at. Might not be 1 game. Device has the AK ready to go around the half wall. It's going to be MongolZ going down in an opening frag here for Device. And Astralis close to a second, but he is going to be taken down by Jamyang's Mac 10.
Come on, Jamyang, what have you got for us? Good smoke. Buys them 15 seconds or so. The respite. They managed to recover the Device AK-47 now in the hands of Stare. All bullets being exchanged, and Stair taking the brunt of it, down to 41 points of health. Will give the AK over to Stow now. Round not over, but now a lot more uncomfortable for Astralis. Couldn't pounce on the opportunity with the opening frag. And in terms of util, they've got a couple of smokes and one flash. Hoping for a CT mistake here, but they hold their ground. Double setup towards the quad position. 50 seconds remaining. 3 players here, top of middle. Top of quad is attacker. You feel like he's almost certain to get one. G will beat him to the punch, and that's probably all she wrote. I say that. It's Stair and Stown stepping up, and now they get information where Mercury is as well. Man advantage snatched away. Smoke down towards Moto is looking very good. Trying to find one for the smoke, but Mercury takes a boatload of damage, down to 50 through that smoke. Oh, they're saving. It's already over.
Bailing out, so the force buy, well, they're not really able to make the most of it. They win the force buy in the last round, immediately lose the follow-up, and the potential momentum to build off that second round victory has fallen by the wayside here for Tyloo.
And you're saving a MAC-10 on the CT side.
Yeah, at least get the 1 M4, but double figures for Astralis already reached here on Inferno.
And they have 3 player survivor rifles as well. Oh dear. Tyloo, that was their lifeline back into it. Another challenging round, tactical timeout, presumably required going forward. Lose this one, feels like the map will be over as Device would open things up. The MAC-10 actually did some work, fended them off as long as they could. Look, this setup was going to be unstoppable. It was the perfect stance to take down this Astralis roster, but couldn't find the shots. And now they find themselves in a very uncomfortable situation. There's the aforementioned timeout. Joe King will have to chime in here. Piece together what they can. The MAC-10 will stay in the hands of Jam Young. I'd say give him one of the rifles. You got, as you said, one of the best riflers in the world right now. You don't really want him operating on a MAC-10. I know that's just not how it goes down. You normally say whatever you save, that's what you keep. But I'm the in-game leader, or the coach, I'm saying let's get this guy a rifle. Give Mosier the MAC-10. Give Attacker the MAC-10. But either way, that will not be the case.
Yeah, if you're in desperate need of something special here to reignite your chances back into the game, you would think Jam Young is the player to do that. Well, let's see if anybody else can step up. Jam Young is going to be the supportive element with flashes ready to go around that corner for Mazeo. All right, Banana not contested by Tyloo. Astralis will have all of that space to play with, and they will soon confirm that with the flashes going around the corner. But that smoke comes in just at the perfect time.
Yeah, it's a good retake smoke. Lands on top of the half wall, takes away a lot of vision. Normally followed up by the incendiary. But Astralis don't fancy it. Smoking off towards Arch themselves.
All right, so walking into 3 players, there's a very slow rotation for Tyloo available because both B players are committed to the back of the bomb site. And with G being locked out of arches, it really is just 2 players left to defend the entire attack in towards this A site. It's going to be rough. What a play out. It's going to be 1 from the library. Attacker to follow up, so it's all Mercury. Low HP in the bomb site. And he's got Attacker from Pit, but he's only got an MP9. So Mercury needs to do quite a bit of the heavy lifting here with limited health, and he only manages 1. The Attacker trying to buy time to allow that rotation, and it has come in quite swiftly through the library. Astralis are down to 2 very low HP players trying to get back into the site. Hooksy forced into the open, fire burning at his feet. Attacker with 1 from the pit, and Jam Young with that MAC-10 he saved over is the final kill.
Tantalizingly close there. It looked like Tyloo were going to crumble. And that was presumably the game as well. They would have nothing left in the bank, but they managed to hold on. How they stay alive in the pit for so long, I will never know. But G, coming out of the library smoke, manages to ruffle some feathers there, made things uncomfortable, and the shots didn't land for Astralis. The bomb does get planted, and we'll see how their finances are looking going forward. But this is Tyloo back into the game. The war of attrition is officially on. Force buy wars ahead of us, and we've got the Deagles, the Tech 9s, 3 rifles, looking to find their 11th round, our Astralis. All for G.
And here goes Hooksy. Straight up towards half wall. And he gets spotted and then peered over the top of that smoke is Jam Young. So Hooksy gone, opening kill for Tyloo. The response for Astralis is to take the apartments. They've got 2 players at the end of the hallway. It's Device and Yabi combining together, and that bomb is now arriving from bottom middle towards top mid. But no commitment out of the balcony with that smoke coming in from the CT side. It's G's turn with the AWP, and he'll play in towards short. About to catch Device, ready to run that corner.
This is looking very promising for Tyloo. Nice little setup.
Oh my god.
And one that's being shut down here. There's Stair. G should better get this kill, no problem. That should secure things here. Attack up on towards that balcony. The grenade will find him. And Stair goes down. So crisis averted there.
Tyloo seem back. They seem back.
Yeah.
You know, they've broken the money. That was the hard part, right? Is getting to a point where you win enough gun rounds to actually break the money, force Astralis into an eco. They've done that. So Astralis is going to be around $2,500 average, maybe an upgraded pistol here and there. But there should be an 8th round for Tyloo. And then it's 2 rounds the difference. All of a sudden. Felt like it was over.
Anything but here. Hooksy found by Jam Young. Stair with beautiful shots. That Tech 9 working out for him quite nicely, but yeah, you're right. It has to be the eco now, and the eco it shall be. Glocks, no armor, just a single flash. Here we go. No messing around. Hooksy, he loves throwing himself in first. You've got to commend him for that. Always happy to be the end of the fishing rod. That's a quick one.
The flawless round as well. Kept up all 5 players. Can build the money. I mean, that's another important detail, right? You don't lose players in a round like this. If you're on the comeback, you really want to have as much money available on the CT side as possible to keep these consistent buy rounds coming out, getting the AWP into G's hands, getting the rifles out on everybody. And look at that. Money is swelling for Tyloo. So this comeback is truly on. And Astralis, they're not in a great position. Look at this. Device can't get an AWP out. Not exactly the biggest problem on the T side of Inferno, but we're looking at 2 Khalils having to come in to play here for Astralis just so they can get extra utility. So this is starting to shape up very nicely now for Tyloo all of a sudden.
Certainly is. The game is officially back on.
It's Jam Young again. Like, these kills, sure, against Glocks, unarmored Glocks, but it's some confidence at least. He went quiet for a significant period of time, but he's had some really impactful moments in the CT side now towards Banana. He's currently 19-10. And if there is a world in which Tyloo beat Astralis again, it's always based on Jam Young's performances. They've lost the smoke, it looks like. A piece of utility's gone under that truck. Jam Young laughing about it at least.
Still going to be a very difficult round here for the Danes. Had a commanding lead. It's slipping away now, the money's strong. G with the aggressive angle in towards the apartments. No one looking to challenge just yet. Incendiary over. Mosier will be flushed out of position, so presumably they can get some control of Banana here. Flashbang at the top. Jam Young sets himself up. Oh, this HG can be brutal as well. And it is. Hooksy cashes in his pocket.
Oh. A shot from G, attacker being called into action. He's going to start dropping back out of the balcony. And Stair's going to have a little bit of a look towards B. Zaya spotted, transitioning from dark out to the pillar. Stair can't really move forward due to that utility. Smoke's going to slow him down. Look at this from Jam Young. It's a wild maneuver, and it has not worked out. And oh god, it's real bad there from Tyloo. That B-hold is shockingly bad. And that has allowed Astralis into it, no problem.
Oh dear, oh dear.
That smoke didn't matter in the end, I guess. Like, they just kind of messed up on that B-bomb side, Henry.
Didn't really work out at all. Yeah, Jam Young, 19-11, and unfortunately couldn't connect the dots there. It's a very important round, especially with 5 players surviving for Astralis as well. That brings their finances back to life, one step closer to taking their opponent's map pick.
Certainly a bold maneuver from Jam Young to run straight into them, but I mean, it's a little bit unfortunate because he does have the mechanics to back up that kind of play. But it's the fact he gets caught by the flash as he's moving forward as well. Just looks a little silly. Let's see, Mosier not getting anything done. He's had a rough game individually. 6 kills for him. Just couldn't connect anything, even with a distraction.
Needed that.
All right, Astralis back to winning ways then.
Yeah, maintaining a decent lead. Taking Inferno off Tyloo would be massive. With Overpass and Train up next. No maps they're known to be strong at. You can see they were just... That was a team flash as well.
Yeah, there's a whole big fumble on that B side.
They flashed themselves before he swung. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, shockingly bad, really. Timeout taken. Seem a little bit rattled here, Tyloo. This is our last opportunity. Lose this. We'll still have a bye, obviously, but Astralis will be up to 12-8. There's an opportunity, too, because Astralis came into that with 2 Khalils, remember. Now they've upgraded. Everybody has a premium rifle. Yeah, very low fragging game from Attacker and MongolZ right now. It's
a good point.
You have to point that out for sure.
Well, getting to the dying stages of the first map of our best of 3 single elimination 16-team bracket here at the Esports World Cup. Already had some heartbreak with Na'Vi exiting the tournament early, courtesy of 3D Max, who said goodbye to GamerLegion as well. No room for errors in this sort of brutal format. You have to deliver the goods. Still in the game. Still some breathing room, and JamYoung keeps them in it. Opening frag on towards Step, popping open that smoke. It gives them a 5-on-4 advantage.
Well, there goes JamYoung, going to be taken out by HooXi. Yeah, great shot. Important to open that up. So at least a 4v4 taking here for the T side. That gives Astralis quite a bit of an advantage with over a minute left. CT side has to weaken at B, sending a third player over to try and help out on the A side of things.
Well. Stown brings the back into contention. It's G. We haven't said his name a ton. 12 and 15 right now. We'll see whether he can keep them alive and well. At this point, it's a 4 versus 3. 1 round away from map point on their opponent's pick here. Smoke down towards CT spawn. And there's no one home at him. There's no one here at the bomb site.
Not a single person here, and it's such an important round too. All right, you better get a move on. If you got to go for this, right? You got to make the rotate very quickly to get back into this. A 3v4 retake opportunity. But, or do you just save?
I think you just have to. There's literally
so
no
far
way
away from it. Yeah. You would have had to make the decision to retake immediately, and it seems like they're like half in, half out.
Okay, they've got enough money, I suppose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's surely you got the money. It's a 3v4. You're at this point in the game. You're about to give map point to Astralis in your map pick, but it seemed like they weren't really decisive on it, and you've now cost yourself crucial seconds. We'll see if that ends up costing him here. Tyloo ready to go into it. Utility towards the back of the site. It will take HooXi out. It's down as low, but a lineup from Yabby, and that's it. That sends them packing on this round. It is going to be a 12th round for Astralis. Map point collected here on Inferno. Tyloo's map pick looks like it's going to go against them. And the half in, half out decision to go for the retake attempt ends up not working out.
It's not a huge deal, I suppose. The money was very strong either way, but you're dead on. Like, need to be more decisive.
Even more reason to go for it.
Yeah.
Right?
Looked like they were saving. Went for a pretty much unwinnable retake there, and you can see Yabby picking up 2 freebies from CD Spawn. They just don't have the time to go through the motions of retaking correctly. Nice double HE. Like, that was a nice start. You started to believe for a second there, but as soon as that comes through, it's all over. You know, I'm going to see map point found. 4 in a row required from Tyloo. Certainly possible. Difficult, sure, but not outside the realms of possibility. Fast around though. Stown leading the way up towards Arch we go, taking heavy damage en route.
Stown bringing them downtown. He goes straight up towards top mid. And he's going to back away. Just taking that space, applying that pressure early with that smoke up. Astralis have got the brackets control they're looking for, and HooXi looking to be a bit of a threat. Gets himself into the long smoke, just behind that cubby. The smoke fading away.
Mercury.
And need to be careful here. G's gone out for a re-peek.
Damn,
HooXi, all right, buddy, that might be it. Attacker, what a quiet game he's had. Needs to go loud here on device. That's the bomb waiting top mid. Could spell problems here for Astralis as the bomb goes loose. Yabby now out of the balcony, and he does take Attacker down. So HooXi into the site, Yabby with him, and the bomb's now being picked up as well by Ster.
What do you do here, Mosier? I'm not sure. You got a Molotov right outside your front door there. He actually runs through it and takes 50 damage.
All right, wants to get a move on here. It doesn't really look like they're going to have much haste off the back of that. Could have waited just a second, but JamYoung and MongolZ trying to get back into this one. They've got some utility, 2 flashes and a molly to put into that bomb site. But this is it for Tyloo. Their map pick about to go the way of Astralis. It's going to be Stair to take the headshot and Yabi to close it out. Astralis with a 13-8 victory over Tyloo. They've played them twice already this season. And on the third time of asking, it looks like they might just be in pole position to get their first win.
Great team effort as well. Overall, it just looked like everyone was firing on all cylinders. Yabi, sure, he carried them in the first stages of the first half, but it was everyone else came online towards the end there. Hooksy closing things out as well. That double kill towards the arch side. Phenomenal effort from him and a great game overall from Astralis. Their opponent's map pick goes in their favor, and we have Overpass coming up next. This is an exciting prospect for Astralis. They're looking down the barrel of eliminating Tyloo, Sam.
Not where I thought we would be when I came back here. I will be honest, when I left you to commentate that, I thought it would be a Tyloo victory. So Astralis to me looking very structured, looking very prepared, and it was almost like Tyloo wasn't maybe expecting that.
Well, they had a great start at Tyloo. They had the first 3 rounds of play. You think, okay, this is starting to look very good for them. Jamyoung got some nice eco kills. You think maybe that's going to be enough to get him going early on. But then the gun rounds come out. Astralis just looks so in control. Like they really had an idea of how they wanted to play this first half of CS. And I think it was just too much work done in that first half for Tyloo to come back. There was a little patch of form in the second, but they lost it just towards the end of the second half.
And a couple of too many blunders towards the end as well. That Jamyoung kind of swing when they flashed each other, and then they gave up a really crucial round in towards B, and it felt like, the finances started to spiral, and then like the indecisiveness of like, are we going for this retake? Are we not? It just felt like the game plan was off and they weren't on the same page.
That unstructured feeling for me where they kind of didn't know how to adjust to Astralis, if you like, and figure out. And then, like you said, the little mistakes coming in that Astralis can then take advantage of. A little bit of experience, I suppose, from Hooksy being able to figure that out, get his boys in the right position to take the victory.
Yeah, absolutely. And his individual form as well was there. Everyone on Astralis looked sharp, especially Yabi in towards that pit position. But we had Mosier, an attacker for Tyloo. MIA, they weren't on the server whatsoever. Nope. They need to arrive if they're going to stand a chance here.
Let's find out if they can arrive. We're going to take a quick break, and when we get back, we'll start talking about our next map.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
The Danes have claimed the first map here in their matchup up against Tyloo. You are watching the Esports World Cup, the B stream currently underway. It was Tyloo's map pick, so a bit of a surprise for all of us. Now moving to Overpass, what can we expect?
I think we're going to expect Astralis to keep this form up. I think they're looking really solid right now. I think Tyloo looked really weak, surprisingly, in that first map. There was two players that were vacant. There's MongolZ and Attacker, which is not there. So Jamyong's not enough to carry the entire team.
As I said on the cast, though, Inferno's the one map he never really pops off on. Even though he's top fragging, we expect a lot more from him in terms of the carry ability. And again, Overpass being the unknown quantity here, I feel like this is a classic map, quintessential Device map here. You think about two players and AWPing on the A bomb side and Overpass, it's Nitro and Device. These are the players that are going to step up and show us what they're made of here. G, I know you love him, Adam. I didn't see much from him in that first map either. Much. And I feel like Device is going to devour him here, and I feel like it is going to be the 2-0.
You get me so excited, Henry, because then I'm like, yeah, Device popping off, that's what we want to see. And then I'm scared that I'll be disappointed because Astralis has disappointed me many a time.
I think you're going to be okay here. I think there'll be a T-sided start and Overpass. I feel like they're going to be well prepped. I think they know this is a map they should be focusing on. They're still considered an underdog team in the grand scheme of things, considering it's a new roster with Hooksy coming back in. They would have been drilling this map and making sure it's well within their wheelhouse. And I just feel like they're going to make light work of Tyloo here, considering what we saw on the server as well.
What does Tyloo have to do if they want to even out this series?
Start fragging. They need all 5 players to turn up. You can't have 2 players MIA not contributing. That's not going to be enough. G needs to go toe-to-toe with Device. Will it be enough? Time will tell. Adam, take us into the action.
All right, here we go. Esports World Cup, second game of the day here on the B stream. Tyloo on the brink of collapse and elimination versus Astralis. Astralis have got 1 win on Overpass so far on its short return, and it was against the Chinese team in Rare Adam back at Blast Bounty 2025. So they beat them 13-6 on the map. So Astralis feeling pretty good about this one. Looking to add another Chinese squad to that collection. Set up in the bathrooms. Mercury's not alone. He's got Jewel Berettas and he's got his teammate in Attacker.
8 pistols again. Jewel leads down on 3. MongolZ, G, and Mercury. And it's slow and steady so far. Step, challenging the USP in towards the bathroom. Oh, those Julies don't look pretty for G. They don't look pretty at all. Getting nothing done, taking heavy damage on route. Oh, still needs a reload. Yavi will find him, and now the A-bomb side is wide open. Smoke down towards the dumpster. Oh, the flash was fantastic, but still somehow Mercury comes out on top. And Attacker keeps the dream alive here as well. This round is not done yet.
No, not done yet. It's a bit of a scrappy pistol, in fact, over towards the truck. It's going to be a Device trying with that P250, a little bit of range to knock the head off of Attacker. Bomb is down, but there's still 45 seconds left to stay composed in this one if you're Astralis. Attackers give it a couple of looks towards Device, but not able to connect any of the P250 opportunities just yet. So a moment to breathe and reset. Go quiet on the server. Allow Device to wrap around long and attack. Oh my God, from a different side. But Attacker just lands one right between the eyes at range. Device's journey meets an unexpected end. And Stout now caught in a crossfire. It does not look like he's going to be able to do too much here. Jamyong is low. He's not giving him much of an opportunity at all, and Attacker does very well to stay alive. He gets 3 kills in this round.
Well, there we go. It was looking so good for Astralis there, but it all falls apart. A couple of blind kills coming through, and Attacker at range of that USP. seals the deal. 2 versus 1. Stown can't deliver the goods, and no bomb planted either. So that's actually a little bit problematic here for Astralis. And a map like Overpass, as I mentioned in the pregame, is like the biggest map we have in Counter-Strike. You probably won't be force buying with the Tech 9s. You're probably going to wait until you get the AK down in the third. So this could be a bit of a gimme going forward.
The only real option with that is to hit the people offside,
yeah, exactly.
Right? So, you know, I will see what the Astralis decide to do. Now, we did mention...
They've gone for it.
They've actually gone for it. Okay, well, let's see what they decide to do then with this. They've got 1 player outside of B, 3 going up towards the middle to try and fight down into Con. Mercury getting split. Eventually, too much to handle, but the UNP goes in, and it comes out with 2. So, Tyloo handled the business. Astralis down to 2 pistols and 2 players. Very unlikely to see them get too much done here. HooXi heading back into the water. Mentioned Astralis' run here on Overpass. They played it twice. They lost to Vitality in their opening opportunity of playing Overpass. They beat Rare Atom in the Blast Bounty. Tyloo have played it twice, and hold your breath for just a second here, because HooXi has got himself a kill on the Tech 9 towards B. Device now sort of lurching out of long. 55 seconds on the clock, and he gets brought down, so nothing to be said here for HooXi. Tyloo played them out twice as well, but they've lost it twice. They lost the Complexity in VP, and they lost 13-5 to VP. They lost 13-11 to Complexity back at IM Cologne.
Well, Tyloo will have the 3-0 starter almost certainly with this force buy. Not doing a whole lot for the Danes, just HooXi remaining. No bomb found. 30 seconds on the clock. Feels like a foregone conclusion. He would need a double kill on towards A, and at this sort of range, this is not going to happen. Gives him his position. Drops out of smoke, but literally 0 chance of being able to win this one, unfortunately. And there we have it. Jam Young will close things out. The start they were looking for. 3-0 pretty much guaranteed at this stage. Pistol felt like it was a done deal for Astralis, but couldn't find the bomb plan. Things getting complicated now. T-side start, not what they were looking for. Tyloo a chance to build up the coffers, get themselves a nice reservoir of cash, and it's the UMP managing to get that double kill towards the connector that really managed to seal the deal there. As Jam Young closing things out against HooXi. And there we have it. Glocks and a couple of Deagles.
Here goes UMP. Gonna be Yabby taking 2. And nice and clean from MongolZ. Okay. He mows them down. That's 4 just quick kills as they melted his hand to make sure that it's not the ace. And it's going to be a 3-0 start here for Tyloo. Now, that doesn't mean a whole lot, Henry. We watched that on Inferno, and we watched it immediately die as soon as the guns came out for Astralis. For Tyloo's sake, better hope it's a very different story this time around.
Yeah, let's hope so. Overpass the pick of Astralis. If you're just joining us, wondering what the Esports World Cup is all about, it's a 16-team bracket, single elimination, lose 1, best of 3, you are done. Na'Vi with a tragic loss to 3D Max, latest team to be removed. And on the A stream, we currently have Vitality taking on Liquid as well. An anticipated matchup, considering it's a rematch from Blast Bounty, where, sure, it was 2-0 in favor of Vitality, but Liquid had them in overtime in both maps there. Doesn't look like they've had the best starts over there. Liquid, that is, but we'll see if they can bounce back. And the same story for Astralis here, as they're now 3-0 down. First gun round here, but you can see it's a bit of a bonus situation for Tyloo. They've got themselves a UMP, FAMAS in the mix, and a nice little push towards shore. Actually leads Device to his first kill.
Jamyard, quick pick away, stare to topple. Here's Attacker's turn, holding on to B, or at least trying to, but HooXi just come through and shredded him. Astralis given the player advantage, but they've taken quite a bit of damage on board. HooXi and Yabby both very, very low.
Oh, this is feeling uncomfortable at range with that FAMAS. Almost finds HooXi, he's down to 4 points of health. 35 seconds remaining. Got a smoke, a couple of them in fact. One will be deployed towards Heaven. Trying to wait for that reaction to come through. There it is, the HE. They've actually got all 3 CT members on this side of the map. Will it be enough? HooXi will go down for 3. Can they trade?
And Device and Stown go to take 2 back, just leaving it on Jam Young. The one-man army, they run in towards him, and he got 2 headshots. Can you believe he comes close to that? Device finally putting him in the ground, but Jamyoung, there's always a chance.
Luckily, Device is known to be a safe pair of hands historically. He gets the first 2 rifle kills there as well. If Device misses that shot, it's going to be the hat trick. Jamyoung, a scary prospect there towards the end. Open runway there for Astralis. It almost falls apart. And it's the first round on the board. We go 3-1. But bear in mind, like I said, that's the bonus round for Tyloo. They entered with an SMG and the FAMAS. And it's a very compromised buy. Galil's, Mac 10. Set piece already required. A pounce approach being deployed. It's Yabi, tip of the spear. Spots a couple of players here. Can he get the double? He certainly can. One more to find. It's going to be Mosier. And just to keep the dream alive, at least for now.
There comes Device. Back in Mercury. And he actually hits that shot. Just not enough damage to bring him down. So 3v3 off the back of that. Somehow, some way, Tyloo even on numbers.
Yeah, and now all the AKs, the orbs are gone. It's down to these SMGs. Mercury is very low, given that.
Minute on the clock. You got Stown having a look around the middle. Having a peer to see that the bathrooms seem empty, but he's just been smoked out. Rattled a couple of bullets through it. He's actually going to drag his 2 teammates up through the connector to join him. Stare alongside of him. And HooXi wielding the sniper. G, the only A player. Gonna miss the shot. Flash comes in. And he senses a lot of presence. You can see how active, how busy the Tyloo players are, and they rotate over here. G's done very well. Takes the sting out of Stare, goes back onto Stown. It's HooXi with the AWP. A 1v3 clutch for HooXi. Can he pull it off? 13 seconds left. MongolZ with some great repositioning onto the truck, and HooXi is now pulled into the open. He should be taken down by the bank player, and that is exactly what happens here. Mercury locks him up, and it's a 4-1 lead here for Tyloo.
Double kill on entry there for Yabi, and it's still not enough. Managing to keep at least one player alive on that B bomb side, slowing them down, doing considerable damage. They lose the AK-47s, and the round falls apart there. That missed shot from Device might come back to haunt them. This is a flying start from Tyloo. And G delivering the goods here, hitting the shots that really matter. And it was HooXi left in the 3 versus 1, AWP in hand, not known to be an AWPer, as he will not be finding that plan. It's going to be another eco here, I believe. So 2,500 on average per player. Tactical timeouts as we enter round number 6. Some unfortunate scenes here for Astralis. Pistol felt like it was theirs. Previous round as well, felt like it was a done deal until G arrived on that A-bomb side. Very difficult to flush those AWPers out, especially when you have a lack of utility, and it is going to be the eco here. Not really much brought to the table at all. No Kevlar. Couple of Deagles once again. There's always a chance, but not a very good one here with no real utility to back it up.
That's a good shot for HooXi. That's going to be Mercury going down, and G, missed shot. He's going to retreat back around the toilets. Good dink up to G. He's under a lot of pressure, and HooXi eventually overruns him. With that poison chalice to the weapon on the floor, costs HooXi his life. And here comes the rotation. It's Jamyoung to try and put it. Oh my God, how? He's just in an outline, a complete outline of his opponent. You really never see that from Jamyoung.
I said there's always a chance, but that was red carpet laid down.
Look how low the player was in front of him too. Like, that's almost more difficult to do.
Yeah, that was rough from Jamyoung. That was ugly.
Yeah, well, in the end, it's attacker hanging onto his weapon. Astralis, some pace and simplistic style of play as they charge up towards A. And it's worked out very well for them. So second round on the T side. Hasn't been the greatest start here from Astralis, but maybe this can be the turning point. Yeah, that's a bit. I think Jamyoung is going to be very frustrated about that. He's flipping his mouse around.
Well, that's not the round you expected them to win. That was P250s, Deagles, no Kev, no util. And they have 4 players survive, and they leave the round with 4 rifles and an AWP.
If you're Tyloo, you don't really want to be letting those kind of rounds slip.
That's the definition of a freebie.
Well, might just recover the money situation here for Astralis early on as well. There's the HooXi opener. Man, We have been talking about HooXi getting better individually with this Astralis roster than we remember his times in G2, right? But these are the kind of rounds that you just didn't get all that often out of HooXi.
Always being thrown in first. And right now in this series, he is delivering each and every time. A double deagle opening sequence sends Tyloo spiraling. They'll take a tactical timeout themselves here. 4-2, the game's back on. Astralis with a lifeline there. And they have the orb. They have the 4 safe rifles. That money is
look
swelling.
at the Tyloo buy, though. You know, you've got MP9s, UMPs, a scout. Not looking pretty here for the Chinese squad.
Okay. Oh, it's rough, isn't it? It's not great at all. Lose this one, you might not get many more. Faster, approaching towards B, focusing their efforts towards short. Device going for that opening pick with the AWP. Molotov down on both sides of the coin. MP9 not connecting, there's a dink. Trying to pop open that smoke, but no initial kills just yet. Considerable damage for both Astralis and Tyloo. Device that has found a position towards short that orb. Jamyoung with the MP9. 6 kills to his name so far. Device gives up his position. And a bit of a round reset required here. Their excursion towards B has not worked out. Okay, this round is on. 2 players very low. Stare and Yabi need to be extremely careful here.
As Mercury getting cleared out in the bathrooms yet again. Another opening kill here from HooXi. 35 seconds left, such limited time, and look at that bomb. It is barreling back through the playground all the way to B, and the only player here that can really do anything about it is Attacker, and he's committed into the monster tunnel. That's where the bomb's coming, though. If he can drop the bomb with 20 seconds on the clock, and likely to be less by the time he gets in that fight, it's a real difficult round now for Astralis, who have to try and recover the bomb. So sprint back, get that bomb, and is there enough time to get to the site?
I don't think there is. It's going to be very tight.
Oh my God. And even then, if there is, you know, G's here, and he can try and stop this, but he doesn't put the scope up on the bomb site.
It's going down.
Just with a second left, they get that plant secured.
Oh, couldn't have been closer. There was 1 second to spare there. The round should be secure. G, a dead man as HooXi takes care of business, and it's going to be Jamyoung. A sigh of relief there. You were dead on. As soon as that bomb comes in from T-spawn, high alert there. Could have been an absolute disaster. 1 second in it saves the day.
That's a crazy situation. Another round just about won here by Astralis. 3 rounds on the T side, starting to build something. All right, Tyloo's money still in a tough spot. They threw everything they had into this.
Well, Stare should go down here. Jamyoung was going to at least that kill.
I gets down too. But Device is posted up now. Down shouldn't really.
They're hoping he goes for the rifle.
Yeah. Bounces against the wall. No favorable bounce for Jamyoung. He can actually grab HooXi. So an extra kill there. He'll save only the MP9. And
well, that was their force buy. Yeah. So surely
Eco next.
A smoother round is ahead.
Yeah, you would imagine so, but that's worrying signs for Tyloo, because now it allows Astralis to start to close this gap really early on here on Overpass.
The opening kill. So this is where things start to go wrong for them, but crisis averted. HooXi found that kill on G. And yeah, USPs at an MP9 should be absolutely fine to tie things up at 4-4. We did say coming into this game, this is the dream veto scenario for Astralis. We know they can take them down on Inferno, which they've converted upon. Overpass, historically for the organization, a staple of their map pool, especially for the likes of Device. I'm sure they've been grinding this one. A team that's trying to reclaim their former glory. You want to be focusing on these lesser played maps, new in the pool, catch people before they get established on it.
I mean, this is going to be a long-term vision as well for Astralis. They want to keep Overpass as a staple of the pool, you would imagine.
Shouldn't be anything to be said here.
Shouldn't be, Henry, but they're about to walk into a stack.
I appreciate Astralis have won an eco, but they had Deagles, P250s there.
If there is something to happen, it would happen here. Because there's all 5 players for Tyloo on this side of the map where Astralis are attacking. Still unlikely. And now impossible. Hooksy,
Nice.
I love it.
That's a good spray down.
Go farm, Hooksy. 11 and 7. The carry of Astralis.
Yeah, can't ask much more than that. MP9 removes, just G remaining.
What
Is
have
he
you made
saving
of
the
the day here at Esports World Cup, Henry? There's been a lot of Counter-Strike action. What have you made of everything so far?
MongolZ look good.
Yeah.
GamerLegion, I feel like they might be considering lineup changes after this one, I would say.
I think so.
I feel like it's got to that time again. It's just like, well, this is not
hasn't
working
worked.
out. Like the AWP discussion is a big one, and you can see...
You don't get time in the VRS system.
No, and I feel like because he's had a few tournaments now, and we said it, we had a podcast a few weeks ago, and we said, like, oh, he looks average. We're being generous. He's looking average, and this one he looked pretty poor. And I know it's just one game, but
yeah, I think on
these
that
are the
podcast,
high-pressure situations. If you're not delivering, then you're not one of those prodigies. You're not the next big thing, and that's what you don't have that much time to kind of build up into the top-tier CS at this level.
Yeah, especially with this system and how quickly, a couple of bad tournaments can affect your ranking.
Could you tell, spoiler alert, could we look into the Liquid Vitality game?
Yes, absolutely. I'll tell you right now. It's currently...
Close your ear. Take your headphones off.
3, 2, 1. It is 9-5. It was a 9-3 half for Vitality. Team Liquid have come back and won 2 rounds to kick off the second half on Mirage.
Interesting. You can see Astralis trying to drop that Molotov on top of the bridge that denies the CT smoke towards Monster. Didn't quite catch it.
Oh, good wall bang. Felt more deadly than it really was.
Yeah, about 12 damage, but we'll take it.
Sounded good.
Re-smoking now. Goes all the way back towards Monster.
Ooh, it goes all the way to the train tracks.
It's supposed to, but...
it kind of does. Like, it leaks down a little bit.
Yeah, maybe it's some sort of, like,
no, absolutely.
big brain one way.
Yeah, for the train.
Oh, the double smoked as well.
Dude, the smokes
this is
from
a nightmare.
Tyloo in this round.
Wake up, lads. You just wasted 3 smokes. And there's a minute left in the round. That's all your
2
smokes
One of them's all right.
Yeah, okay, fair. One was fine.
But that's not good. I mean, it's coming down to this B hold. Astralis going in for the B finish. We've got 40 seconds on the clock by the time they start to think about moving forward as that smoke fades away. And you could have had a second smoke, Henry. Could have had a second smoke.
Really would have helped out right now.
Yeah.
It'd be the perfect time to deploy it.
Yeah.
30 seconds on the clock.
Well, maybe a flash will do instead. There it is. Right into the peak. And nope, not effective enough. It did blind Hooksy, but it's there unaffected. Attacker to topple. Here goes Hooksy charging down into the site. Mazea removes Hooksy in response. So a 4v4 with 15 seconds. Astralis running the clock once again, and it's a little bit messy this time. 10 seconds. You better start thinking about getting that bomb planted right now. And there goes Stair, but it could be denied. It's so close.
Way.
But Yabi rips him off the top. Mazea now getting close. Not enough done on that second kill. Absolute chaos inside of the B bomb site as Mercury is left in a 1v2 wrapping around the pillar.
It's not pretty, but they'll take it. It looks like Astralis have done enough here. He's lost track of both remaining players. He's assuming they're towards shore, but they've actually taken over the water area. And that's a huge, huge round on the T side here. It was messy from both teams, it has to be said. But Tyloo fumbling a couple of smokes there, had nothing left. Had they had that extra smoke, they could have locked down the Monster Tunnel and actually presumably won the round.
Yeah, I got to say, it's not looking like Tyloo's A game today. Maybe not even their B game. Inferno had a number of individuals missing. Now you're seeing just like, there's not very good team play or communication on the CT side at the moment. Rather disjointed for the side of Tyloo. And once again, it's another round where it's just an upgraded pistol here and there, an SMG. But we're looking at Astralis, very likely to take 6 rounds. Chaos in the connector though. Here we go. This is more like it. MongolZ able to get 2 inside of Khan and an AK-47 picked up.
That's a nice little pounce. You hear those Molotovs coming, you know they'll be juggling grenades around. Swing and run with those 5.7s. They've got the man advantage, recovering a couple of rifles as well. Oh, Yabi though. Prime position, can't get the double. MongolZ continues to frag here. That's 3 kills in the round for him and still has 73 points of health. Man advantage maintained. 1 minute 10 left on the clock. This would be a huge bounce back if they can win this. This is an eco as well. Look at G and Jamyang with no Kevlar. MongolZ taking matters into his own hands and running with it. Device, one of the old masters of overpass. Ooh, spots ahead of G. Double scopes in.
Wants
The
a little bit
second
more.
click. Oh my god.
Dude, you would be mental to take
Okay,
that shot, wouldn't you?
spotted now.
Yeah, spotted. Device sends the Molotov back to the bank. Here goes G. Actually peeked out. He got the tag. Yep. Absolutely got that tag. Another one, possibly onto Stown, but unable to connect it. Stown's having a quiet game here. Would be a great time for him to step up, but at the time, and look at this, around the back. Jam Young with a headshot. He didn't even think about long, and Device now retreating away. That was a round that had SMG's pistols and a scout, Henry, and Tyloo have come out on top. Not great from Astralis. Really should be a round victory for them, but well, at least they've got the foundation of 5 rounds built up on the T side already. You're expecting them to do their better work on the CT side of things, but not really been able to capitalize on fully on the weaknesses of Tyloo today.
Certainly not, but a bit of a miracle from MongolZ. The 5.7.
It's the most powerful little gun.
Oh, absolutely. The snapping turtle.
Those things terrify me.
Just turtles in general?
Yeah.
Have you ever been in contact with one?
I've seen them, but like I watch the videos of like these people do. It's the type of fish, I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but they put their hands into like mud piles inside the river and pull out the fish, right? But people like put them in a snapping turtle, bite your hand off.
Yeah, I think it'd take a finger off, for
Yeah.
sure. Well, the 5.7 removed a few heads in the previous round, and G will take care of Device. 5 on 4. They are coming to life here. They've had a rough old series, Tyloo. Inferno really wasn't the one. But as time goes on, they found a couple of lifelines. Gee, this is a absolutely mental maneuver. The AWP walking through the smoke, just hoping no one's there. What was the best case scenario?
He hits the no-scope.
I guess so. That was it. It's like, whoa.
I'm going to go for the 2% play.
Got the info here, boys.
Well, maybe
definitely middle.
His teammates need to pick up the scraps now, so MongolZ.
That was just a bad play. I'm sorry.
That was, absolutely. MongolZ, oh my god, his teammate gone now. Jam Young's out of there. Astralis, it's very easy for them at this point.
Hang on.
MongolZ has to save them again. MongolZ to be the Messiah. Waiting in the corner, Stare to step in towards him, and immediately taken out. So, yeah, that's it. That's the 6th round for Astralis. I'm right there with you, Henry. I don't really get what G's doing there.
Had so many options. You've got the AWP. You could fall back towards long, hold the A-bomb site, and actually have a chance, but you took that absolute gamble and just hoping that your best case scenario, no one's there, and you've got some intel.
Yeah. Lived life on the edge. Attacker's sprinting his way long, but he just has such a great amount of ground to cover up. No kit on his back either, so just a little exit being set up here going into the last round of the half. Looking to hold on to an AK-47. Astralis are going to take the lead here. Whether or not they're going to finish the half of the lead is yet to be seen. Gotta say, seeing the prices of HooXi right now, 15-9. That was another 3K round from him.
Okay, Attacker should be able to get this one, but good awareness from Stown.
Don't want to lose the AK here, Attacker. Your teammates really need the money.
Oh yeah, true, but I think he is. So, guaranteed at least 6 rounds on the board. Now the Counter-Strike boys are getting loud. At least I hope that was us.
No, that was
Crossfire still? Okay.
Yeah,
still
we ain't making any noise.
All right, fair enough. Crossfire with fire in the belly.
We're too cool to make noise, Henry,
I guess
to
that's
show
a good
emotion.
Point. Yeah, that was the play when it all fell apart. G going for that smoke. And a very convincing round, and it could be a disastrous finish here for Tyloo. The money should be in disarray. See how much they've got. What's it looking like? Oh, maybe we're in no. I get no HUD. So 5.7s, MP9s, UMPs, they got it all, but it's very fast-paced here. Stare looking to mow them down. Not the best approach. Gets himself in a bit of bother here. It's Jam Young making the round possible. Gets himself a few kills. A double as the bomb is planted. Where is Device? HooXi needs some backup right here, right now. Doesn't get it, but the plant comes through. 2 versus 1. Device can maybe consider they won't have a kid in this scenario, but the bomb now smoked off. Good kill. Up against a Mercury AK.
Yeah, slipping it out to the right side. Device going to be going down Mercury to take him. And an important clutch one right at the end here for Tyloo. Wasn't the greatest CT half from them, but 6 rounds, all things considered, is not too bad. It's certainly something they can work with. I think Astralis are going to leave this half slightly frustrated. They didn't capitalize on all of their opportunities. But we've got a tight game here in the second map of Astralis versus Tyloo here at EWC.
Was believing
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We've got Tyloo taking on Astralis. Second map here. I was expecting a much more one-sided affair, to be honest. It didn't look like Tyloo had a great first half either, Henry, but 6-6, I think they'll take it. Tight game going into the pistol.
Well, they won the pistol in the first half, and it has to be said it was a little bit ropey from both teams, but overall, I'm quite happy with that. 6-6. We've got a competitive game, and it will be Tyloo now. And what historically used to be the more difficult side, and with the new CT economy, we'll see if that trend continues. It is going to be Device with first contact towards middle, but they're actually capitalizing, in fact, as a player towards connector and making their way quickly in towards A. Massive advantage for Tyloo. It's a guaranteed bomb plant. HooXi rotating in through the bank, and it's down, missing out on the long-range head-shoulder dualies.
Well, we got HooXi back in inside of the bank. He's got Yabby with him. Everyone, in fact, coming along for the party. All just a bunch of bankers ready to get going into the fight. MongolZ waiting. Here comes the peak. It's 1-for-1 as Yabby able to make some trades. And we've got Stalin waiting. Finally starts to activate on that flying through the toilets. It's going to be coming out a little bit later. Here's G. Okay, that double headshot might just end it all. It's combined with Mercury. Device would need something special. We know he can do it on USPs. Device on the hunt after Jamyoung, but the time is gone. It's all about some style points, and Jamyoung makes sure the Device gets no further.
Decent attempt there from Device, but the round was already over. Jamyoung did want the glory, just wanted the round secured. Makes his way out of there, and it was that open A bomb site that eludes Device and co. this particular round. Both pistols in the bag now for Tyloo. Begs the question if we see the force buy in the second. Oh, G completely shut it down with that double kill.
Yeah, he's happy about that. I think we forgive him after his ult play earlier through the smoke.
Yes.
That recovers it.
It's the force.
Buy back here from Astralis. They're going to have a scout for HooXi. The Eagles, 5-7, MP9 for the rest of the squad here. Can't lose this if you're Tyloo. This is where we're expecting Astralis to do some of their best work, is on CT side once you get that AWP in Device's hands. Right, it's great. Obviously, seeing HooXi have a good map here, but Stown's 3-9. Yabby's 9-10, Device 9-8. It's not the player you want at the top of the charts. Here's Device. Around the back, great read from attacker. Spidey senses were tingling as he turns to catch Device. And an opening kill for Tyloo with just under 1 minute left on the clock.
Doesn't look good for Astralis right now. Time is their greatest ally. Need to rot the clock as much as possible. Nice smoke down towards Monster will do just that, but still just enough to wait for that to dissipate. Nice shot from Yabby.
Okay, yeah.
Clean.
Maybe there's more. Yabby waiting. He's ready to pounce, ready to strike as they go right into towards him. It's going to be an opportunity, but Yabby misses the bullets.
You might want to save now. Oh, hang on.
Okay, another kill here. Better weapon on the ground. Flash available, and Star's going to send it up into the sky.
Yeah, so looks like they might call this one off. He won't be winning the round, but still going to explore their options towards Monster.
Oh my god, okay, Ster's got a double. Now it's all on Jam Young with a P250. A P250, limited time, and it's clean. Okay, Jam Young, P250 is all you need when you get headshots like that, and a follow-up kill to close it. Frustration for Ster because they know how close they were to that, but the final boss in Jam Young steps up for Tyloo.
Just that P250, and he absolutely decimates them with it. What a beautiful shot there on the penultimate kill. One tap on towards Device. They were so close, yet so far. It's the opening frag with Tyloo, but Yabi suddenly made things uncomfortable. And then the flank coming in from Ster. Gets himself 3 kills in total, but Jam Young steals it all away, and that's the eco for Astralis coming up next.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, Jam Young going to be very happy about his performance there. And yeah, Astralis set to the doldrums. Look at them. The Eagles, P250s. Once again, Tyloo suddenly getting an opportunity to get into the series here. Well, like this one at 2-0 all over it, Henry.
They managed to win this before. The Deagles and P250s. Astralis can be dastardly with these particular weapons. Is it going to be enough, though? Tyloo would have to play themselves somewhat. Well, Yabi's got himself a promising position. And there it is. Can't get the double, but at least makes things possible.
It was his Deagle kill in the last round that made things exciting. But it's down to get traded out. He's not having a great game here at all. Not really getting anything going on overpass. .45 seconds on the clock here. Hoaxy over towards B is the last hope, and it's not going to happen for him. This P250, maybe you get 1 kill from it. Trade should come in, and not even that. So 2 from Mercury, it's a 4K overall for him in the round. And Tyloo really in the game now. We'll get into Astralis buy round soon here. But the question is, does Device have enough for an AWP? I didn't actually quite catch it.
Well, time will tell. Fortunately, you don't have to wait too long to get your answer, but that was the full eco. Yabi, the only one really being able to do any damage there. All-handed from Tyloo overall. Everyone seems to be contributing at this stage as well.
Yeah, which is a very different story to Inferno. He does, in fact, have the AWP. So
not a single helmet out there. And that is significant against the 2 Galils out on the field as well. So looking for their first round on the CT side. Device holding towards long for now. Galils for Mosier and G. And no one towards B whatsoever. So a 5-man play, a set piece. Device presumably flashed off the angle. And there it is. Four players making their way up towards long. Another flash being deployed as they swing in towards the bathrooms here. No one home. Plenty of time in the clock. Kind of do have to finish towards A. You're starting to have thoughts creep into your mind of whether the backstab's coming in from T-spawn, connector. Need to operate very quickly here.
Oh, Device. Oh, Device. He's so quick, at least he gets away with it, but can he get a second? Really needs this off to strike. There's the rifle coming in. Ster saving his backside. Stown holding the sight down. It's just 1. Device again, chiming in, and G left alone inside of A. A 1v3 required from G.
Be careful, Yabi. No need to push that smoke. You've got a 3 versus 1 here.
Remember, no head armor for any of these Astralis players. There's a point you brought up earlier, Henry. He's got the Galil in this clutch. Yabi on the stairway, Hooksy down below him. Can G get the instant headshot on the Galil?
10 seconds, though.
Yeah, that's the problem. He has to think about the plan right now, and he can't get the kill against Yabi. It is going to be a big round from that Device AWP, backed up by Ster and Stown's rifles.
Yeah, some vintage Device there. Close range, high-octane Counter-Strike, nailing all the shots. Good synergy with Ster as well, as they managed to get that first round on the board here on the CT side. Tyloo is a bit of a Hail Mary round. Like we said, they didn't send anyone towards B at the start. You don't see that too often. 4 players up towards long, 1 patrolling middle, and it does not work out for them. Device delivers the good. The mustache is back. Didn't notice that.
Yeah, it's back. He's got the mustache going.
Okay.
From the last event in Bounty.
Yeah, but he shaved it off day too. That was the
He's got
big
some
talking
great
point on the analyst
testosterone.
desk. Yeah. Oh, triple grenade. Bang, bang, bang. Does 8 damage.
Oh, taking the time. Nice and slow here from Tyloo.
It's an important round. This is a full investment here, and you can see not a great one. Galil's in a Tech 9 for attacker. Haven't got much map control, making their way through connector now. Trying to dissect the middle area, but his device is playground, and he is enjoying himself out there. Rolling back the years, as it were. Towards B we go.
It's going to be HooXi hanging out here just beside the monster pillar. 38 seconds left on the clock. Utility about to rain on in. HooXi blinded by the flash, starts unleashing those bullets a little bit too early, and Yabby caught it monster. So Tyloo overrun the B bomb site defenders, and we have got to look at Astralis attempting either a save or a retake here. And right now, that's a safe call. You can't do anything about this.
Oh, bit of a fumble there. The flashbang, the spot on, as you said, HooXi dumping the mag way too early. It gives up his position. His teammates fall apart, and it is going to be the save here. 2 players hoping to survive the round to be Stare and Device. 4 players survive at Tyloo as well. That's just what they needed. They entered with 2 Galils and a Tech 9. They leave with an M4 in the hands of Mercury and Jamyoung. Double digits. Tyloo strike first. Train last map if required. Getting closer to that. Couple more for map points for Tyloo. Looking pretty strong here in the second half. Both pistols to their name. And now most of the gun rounds here in the second. Only 1 picked up for Astralis so far. Stown is the one that's struggling the most. Yabby suddenly had his moments with the Desert Eagle. Stare has been consistent. Device has had some good moments with the AWP as well on the CT side, but see whether they can actually string a buy together. It looks like they can. So saving those 2 weapons was a necessity. It's a tactical timeout. Needs to hold on though, Tyloo.
Yeah, I need a white knuckle grip into this game. I know the CT side's still open for Astralis, but this does feel like one of the last opportunities to really get it rolling. It's not an Astralis that are going to be able to win this map now based on this situation by sporadic round wins. They need to grab some control and get the ball rolling on the CT side and put round after round on the board. Tyloo might just be able to limp through overpass here. You know, you did say it was an unknown quantity. We've only seen these 2 teams play it twice. Tyloo haven't had the greatest results, but that was all the way back in Cologne. Astralis played it more recently, online against Rare Adams, so hard to really know what to take from that. So absolutely an unknown quantity. And we hypothesized that Astralis would be the better squad, but they've shown some real weaknesses on it. Stown not showing any level of comfort at the moment.
Big round here. Astralis give this one up. They're pretty much guaranteed to have map points. Money is broken. Only getting a buy together, courtesy of those 2 safe weapons. The device orb needs to deliver here. This is the trademark position. It's going to be an A finish as well. Once again, no one towards B whatsoever. Thankfully, Astralis have not pushed. They have not hunted for information. Stare very committed towards long. Flashbang goes over.
Yeah, right by the flash. The flash has been great here from Tyloo.
Device misses the shot as well.
Yeah, not exactly what you want to see. Device going down at range. It's all over here for Astralis in this round and likely the map at this point. It is 11-7. Tyloo grabbing full control, and this CT side has shown no stopping power. It needed to show it immediately, and Astralis' overpass has been lackluster to say the least. Train around the corner. It feels like we're going to have to go there.
Yeah, absolutely. The only option remaining is to save these 2 M4s. 11-7, money is going to be absolutely broken. Might need another tactical timeout here as 5 players survive. And you're dead on. The flashes from Tyloo have been spectacular, creating very advantageous duels. Stair could get nothing done there, completely blind. Device misses the shot on the follow-up, and Jam Young dominates with the AK-47.
Yeah, it's back-to-back rounds won by a very cheap piece of utility. You know, that last round, Hooksy gives away his position. They force him to shoot early. This round, obviously, it's Stair out long. I'm not sure what happened there. If they got into that fight right at the end.
It looked like there was a fight going down.
Well, we'll find out if that rifle was saved over. Astralis really do need everything at this point. But if they took everything away, I mean, this is devastating for Astralis.
Look at that flash. Nothing Stair could do. Device goes to the repeat. Gets absolutely rocked.
Rock 'em, sock 'em.
So
they did save an M4, that's for sure. They saved an M4, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, there were going to be two, though, so that kill and T-spawn definitely came through.
Yeah.
Half buy seems to be the call here.
Oh, rough.
A miracle required. Tyloo have looked much better here in the second half of Overpass.
Yeah, and it's Jam Young who's got his actual supporting cast around him, and he's also leading the way. So he's got MongolZ, who was non-existent, if you remember back on Inferno. He's at the top of the charts. Jam Young in behind him by 1 kill difference. For Astralis, it's a story of disappointment by a number of individuals.
Gone for the boost. Desperate times call for desperate measures here. It's an old school. Little boost and connect. Look towards that short pipe. Very early stages here. That's all really Astralis are bringing to the table here. That one rifle, the boost. Hoping someone just walks into the crosshair. But very tentative. Tyloo at this stage. Not giving much away at all. Attacker tucked away in towards that deep connector position. If Yabi goes down with nothing, the round is over. Biding their time. Not giving anything away. Slowly but surely making their way in towards the B-bomb site. Does Yabi have the presence of mind to find Attacker here? I don't think he does.
Goes into the fight, and Attacker to go down. Yabi making quick work of him. He's going to swing into the open, and MongolZ will charge right through his skull. So now it's down, it picks up the rifle. Is this where he starts to do a little bit of work? It'd be great if he was able to take Mercury down, and he will do so. A second opportunity, 5-7, in with the play. Down to just 2, but he goes into the fight, and they give it right back. They give it right into the hands of G, and Astralis might have just outplayed themselves. Estelle goes forward, unable to stop him. G with another bit of impact. A triple kill, and it might just devastate the opportunity here for Astralis. It is Device who picks up the M4. He'll give it a good go.
Got a kip.
He's got utility as well. But they're going to move away. They actually give him a shot at this. Device can deploy the smoke and the Molotov. So he's going to molly the right position of Monster. He's got a smoke. He's not using it.
It's a real shame. I like the idea. If G was dissuaded by the Molotov and respected it, you're hoping he doesn't have a kip. Could have been a very different story there, but braves the flames.
Didn't use the smoke, though.
Yeah, the smoke on top of the bomb and the Molotov. Maybe he pulls it off.
A missed opportunity here for Astralis, and that was it.
Yeah, that
really
advantage. They get this kill, and then they just continue to force the issue here. And it was G. Great sequence from him, to be fair, but was it necessary from Astralis? I'm not so sure. Now needing 5 rounds in a row to keep the dream alive here on Overpass. Train looking very likely at this stage. They'll give it everything they've got. Still possible to find 5 in a row. There's no mistakes from here on out. Been a rough second half for Astralis. 1 round found after losing the pistol. And that's courtesy of the Device. 3K in towards the bathrooms. Come on, Stab. Can't get flashed off this time.
Gotta step up. Gotta step up right now. Oh my god, heads turn. Double kill for Stab. Make it 3. Mercury now spotted. Yep. He's ready for it, jumping around, and eventually taken down by Mercury. But this time, Device will chime in. It would be a hell of a comeback here for Astralis. He need every single round left, but at least it's 1 step in the right direction. MongolZ, an attacker, trying to unravel this, but really should be no world.
It's going to take even a couple of rounds to break the finances. That's if he didn't win this round.
That's what I'm saying. They're trying to pull it back. And once again, Tyloo in a position that they should not be in. Astralis let it go again.
It's Attacker going into the bathrooms, Yabby shutting him up, but MongolZ's had a great map here. He's 20 kills, 13 deaths, and what a way it would be to round it out with a 1v2 to drop HooXi and Yabby to close out the map.
MongolZ could definitely pull this one off. They have got a Kipt on the back of Yabby. They'll smoke the bomb itself. A full defuse would win the round right now. MongolZ coming in from CT.
Oh, moves into the open. Oh, spotted just about, but headshots in. Down to a 1v1. Up against HooXi, trying to keep Astralis going here on overpass.
No,
but this would be a ridiculous way to close it. And MongolZ is just running him around, playing with his food. And now HooXi onto the defuse. MongolZ going for the knife, and HooXi comes off it. It is done.
Dear.
The map is over. It is not the most stylish way to close, but it's certainly effective. As Tyloo will take a 13-7 win on overpass. That has got to feel like a very disappointing result from Astralis on the second map of play here.
Oh, it's such a shame. And it was Tyloo that were looking so underwhelming in the first half. They won the pistol, but it couldn't really get going at all in the gun rounds. It was messy. But as soon as they get in that second half, Jamyoung came to life. G had some fantastic moments. And we said MongolZ and Attack had to step up. At least one of them did. MongolZ managed to get 21 kills in the end of that second half. And it's HooXi and co left reeling. I can't believe the Stam didn't show up either. Yeah, that's a real heartbreaker of a round. I can't believe how that goes down. An absolute mess. But still, great step from Tyloo to take us to a third map of train. Sam, how you doing?
The last 30 seconds of that map kind of just
chaos,
but it kind of defined how I felt about the whole thing. It was just messy and scruffy, and like, I mean, you promised me a device pop-off. I got one round.
You got one round, yeah.
But
they
the rest of
only
the
got one CT round in total.
It just looked not good. I mean, it's just, I'm getting used to it. If you are an Astralis fan, this is kind of what happens. They kind of make you believe something's coming, and then it just, that was what happened there for me.
Yeah, that opening half, I think, really summarized it for me, because Tyloo did not look good in the first half, right? And Astralis had so many chances where they could have just really punished how weak they were in that first half and built up a great scoreline for themselves, and they just didn't do it. So to me, ending this half 6-6 is incredibly disappointing. And then the start to the second half, they just disappeared completely. And then how many disadvantageous situations are Tyloo pulling back?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Astralis had those opportunities to win the eco rounds, win the half buys, and then every man advantage they had, one split decision has cost them everything. It was either an overextension or a missed shot in the back, and it all fell apart. And that is really gutting for Astralis, who looked so good on that first map.
That's the thing. On that first map, which wasn't their map pick, they looked like such a cohesive unit, so well prepared, and then it kind of isn't the same here. I'm going to ask you to bring out your crystal balls. I know this is almost impossible, but it's the question I have to ask. What is going on in that team that we see such a disconnect between one map and another?
I don't think they could even tell you, to be honest. It's difficult to point out. That one, especially with Stam, was missing. That's the same thing we saw with Tyloo in that first map as well. The fact you've got one of your star players not really performing at all, you're losing all the advantageous situations you find yourself in, that's going to be influential and sets us up for a great third map at least.
Sure, I would say it's probably, you can probably put a little bit of it down onto it's a new map, right? Like, maybe it's just not fully on the same page yet when it comes to overpass. Maybe they want to play it, but haven't really figured it out yet. So maybe there's something there.
Tyloo fans, I promise we're going to talk about that win very soon. But first, quick break so we can make sure that you get all your snacks ready to go as we move into that decider. Astralis and Tyloo have each claimed the other's map pick, which means we head to train to decide who sticks around for EWC 25. And I'm curious about the Tyloo performance we saw. Revitalized, Jamyoung stepping up again, just the team that I was expecting at the start of this.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I feel it was just the basics, though. The teamwork was fantastic. We noted the flashbang usage there. Adam was so spot on from them. Just one flashbang into each choke point. Good swings, good trading, good spacing. Just the fundamentals were much stronger, and we knew that Jamyoung would step up compared to Inferno.
Yeah, it was a great reset as well, because I think in the first half on the CT side, we were talking about how weak their utility was. Like, they were missing smokes, they looked so disjointed, completely different second half. The worrying part for me going into this third map is Astralis have never played Train, right?
Yes.
So it's like, now Tyloo have at least got experience playing the map, and if we were using Overpass as an excuse, like maybe they just look disjointed on a new map, we haven't even played an official on Train yet. So I'm fully on Tyloo's Train now. I think they're going to win this one.
On the other side, though, Astralis has some tape, at least, to maybe do some sort of preparation for the decider.
I suppose so, but we thought that about Overpass as well, and they looked like it was a bit of a mess. It was a bit of a stinker overall from them. Definitely need to have Stown bouncing back, and it's another map you'd expect Device to pop off. Another staple of his career was Train in Astralis, and I'm hoping he can step up, because first half was okay. He actually had some wonderful moments, but the second half, they get one single round, and the whole team looked discombobulated. This would be a very tragic way to go out, considering how well they played in that first map.
Also, there is a part of me that worries about the mental block that happens if this Chinese team beats you a third time.
Right. And I think there's more of a conversation to be had there as well, because if we're going to get excited about Astralis, if we're going to say that they really are a team to think about for the future, losing 3 times to Tyloo, missing out on a best-of-5 trophy you should have won in Serbia back at Fisher, lost to them with a coach. Now you're going to get knocked out by them at EWC in last place. Like, you're on the B stream stage, you're not even on the main stage. Astralis, like, this is disastrous if they go out today.
Yeah, absolutely true. And I feel like moving on the Train as well, it's another open battlefield. Jamyoung's warmed up, everyone's looking good. G had some unbelievable moments as well. MongolZ turned up. I agree with Adam. I feel like this is going to be a 2-1 for Tyloo.
What does Astralis have to do if they want to get over the Great Wall of China?
Well, Stown needs to actually play, and I like that, Sam. I think he's got to play better. I mean, he just wasn't there on Overpass, like, at any point. Like, there was maybe 2 rounds on the CT side where he did something, but Stown is such an important player for them, and that's always been the problem. He always goes missing in playoff games and important games. This is the opening game of a tournament, but a single elimination. We've got to see Stown deliver.
And it has to be said as well, they need to start winning some pistol rounds as well if they're going to stand a chance. Ladies and gentlemen, your third and final map between Tyloo and Astralis. We'll see who can step up. It's going to be a CT start. It was already in the knife for this third map, so presumably Astralis picked that up, and it's going to be a 5-man play in towards inner. You don't see this too often on the pistol rounds. We'll see if it works out as the first kills come through, and Yabby mowing them down. Can't get the third, but the damage is done.
Yeah, a couple of quick kills from Yabby. Is it enough for Astralis to flip this in their favor? Star's going to find a follow-up here. It's just G and Mercury. Make it only Mercury. As he is now going into the side. Bomb plant would be good. Yeah, bomb plant would be huge here. It's unlikely you're going to have a chance to win it.
Okay, we'll still take it. Still a chance to win it. Don't get me wrong here.
It's going to be tough. He's going to back away, get up the ramp. Device needs to drop him, but he won't. Mercury able to take him out. Remember, HooXi is on very low HP. And that defuse is going to be a 10-second stick. It's being done right now by HooXi, nearly all the way there. He's just going to hold it. Oh, he's going to hold it. HooXi gets it done. Mercury with all 3 kills, but the defuse secured for Astralis.
Oh, it's not clean, it's not comfortable, but they get the job done there. 1 second away from disaster, but HooXi holds on to the defuse, manages to get the round in the bag. It's kind of a hollow victory in the end with all 5 players going down, and you definitely are going to see a force buy in the second here from Tyloo after finding 5 kills and a player surviving as well. But they get the job done. We said they had to win some pistols here, and they've certainly done that. So Astralis 1-0. But there's the force buy, quite a strong one as well. You've got the Jamyoung AK as well. Finally, they're giving him the heavy artillery. Molotovs exchanged. Pop door control being established. Yabby, about to say a freebie. He makes a bit of a meal of it, but he's got the backup to pick up the pieces, and they maintain the man advantage here. 4 versus 3. The AK's been removed. Nice grenade, doesn't quite connect. Yeah, you did mention it. Astralis, we have no data, no tape on them. Train performances. Still a fledgling roster with HooXi in the ranks.
Tyloo's train experience was all at the Austin Major when they beat Complexity 13-8 and they beat M80 13-9. So the wins that they've had are against North American opposition, and then the loss that they've taken is against Heroic back at that very same tournament.
Heroic versus Spirit, the last game of the day on the B stream.
That's very true.
Should be a foregone conclusion. I think
Tanir
it's fair to
going
say.
up against Zontix.
That's the headline, I suppose, right?
Yeah.
The last hurrah.
For both of those teams, that's the last time we're going to see those rosters at this event.
True. It'd be so
be funny if Heroic won.
Poetic if Spirit just get 3 trophies in a row and it's like, well, time for a roster change.
You went to a very different place. I was like, it'd be so funny if Heroic won.
Okay, yeah, it would. Yeah. Disappointing, I suppose. I guess it'd be like, oh, if Tanir played well, at least we got him in our ranks going forward.
Yeah,
but it's looking good so far. Astralis with the man advantage. Device, though, peels off the angle at the worst possible time. Stan will call they're actually in the bomb site here. The bomb will be going down. That nice shot, though, Stan. That should secure the round.
Head up to the oil train. Attacker, half his health gone. They're going to run him down. Going to put pressure onto the young man, and he's going to go down to Hooksy. So we're now looking at 2-0 start here for Astralis. Bomb plan's good for Tyloo, though.
Yeah, they can at least bring out a half buy going forward with that. Won't be the full eco, but a good start here for Astralis. They needed this after a very disappointing overpass campaign. Their pick didn't really show up on the CT side whatsoever, and it wasn't like Tyloo looked unbelievably good on the map. It was just a lot of mistakes, sort of clumsy rounds from Astralis. Just flashed off key positions and overwhelmed. The Jamyoung AK was out in full force. We knew it would be. It was just a matter of time before it was activated. But will the device orb sing here on train? You feel like it'll be coming out in this follow-up round. Tactical timeout early. Strange time to bring it out. Like I said, it's a half buy going forward. So the tactical timeout now begs the question, what do they got on their sleeve? It looks like it'll be a set piece. When I say set piece, it normally means you have an execution in mind from spawn. You've got a strategy where you're going to try and overwhelm a particular bomb site. Normally towards B, where you'll be Molotov in the back bomb train, smoking towards connector, double flash in and try and get the C4 down early. You could go towards outside of the rush as well, but be very difficult to make that work with just the Tech 9s. See what they've got in store for us, Dinko. Bomb towards inner. No early utility deployed by the T side. Triple grenade towards main.
Yeah, it's a good thing Attacker didn't round that corner. I think he's going to be very happy with that decision to just plant his feet. But it doesn't mean Astralis can overwhelm T-Main, take that spot away from them.
So they've got Brown Hall's control. They're going towards Pop Dog, though. Stare doesn't want to play for the fight, just wants to delay. Spots one. Biding his time, doesn't want to deploy the incendiary too early.
And some pretty good timing on it. It's going to force them back and reconsider their options. Thinking about if they go to the B-bomb side, they're actually given some space. If they were to toss a smoke down the ramp and sever off the vision of the connector player, would very likely end up in a bomb plant here for Tyloo, but they're not going towards B. They're going to try and get out into this A bomb side. Stare the early warning system and the delay system as well. As he smokes out Pop Dog, it's going to be very limited time if they respect that smoke. So they don't. They just go right through it, and then they walk right into the guillotine. Stare slices open too, and he'll go back for more, but G finally put him in the ground. Costan's got the other double-in device on the shutdown. So 3-0 lead here for Astralis.
Well, after that tactical timeout, I expected a bit more out of that round from Tyloo. Nothing done. Well done from Stare to delay them as long as possible, force their hand as they run through the smoke. He gets himself a double. Dinks a third as well. Very quick and concise finish. Tyloo now. Bear in mind, with the new CT meta, this was already considered to be one of the most T-sided maps, or CT-sided maps we already had, so it's going to get even more of a buff. Not the start they were looking for. Tyloo don't have the luxury of the AWP, but at least Device doesn't have his yet either. Grenades towards Pop Dog to deny CT control, but Jamyoung takes a face full of shrapnel, down to 40 points of health. Default setup here. One towards Ivy, couple with Pop Dog. Making sure there's no CT aggression at the start here. Stare once again playing to lock them out of the bomb site. It looks like an inside execution is up next, Dinko. They're going to coordinate themselves towards Brown Halls, confirming there's no CT presence there. And it'll be one of those inside executes I spoke about before. In CS2, quite easy to do. You can do all the utility courtesy of one player. And it's normally from this spot up here where G is. And he's going to be tucking himself in this corner. A little bit of outside presence shown. He'll be Molotoving back bomb train and smoking connector, presumably. You can also Molotov towards connector. And they're going to be exiting. Yeah, it's the Molotov towards connector. And then I think they're just going to bust out of the upper halls.
They're going to flood through the smoke. Device going to be mollied amid a little bit uncomfortable. He's going to have to change up his position, but he happily does so because he'll take a kill on attacker. 25 seconds, limited time, but look who's waiting. Yabby, so secret inside of the smoke, denies one, but not the bomb plant. Going to be a second kill for Yabby. That'll confirm the round victory. And all 5 players stay alive for Astralis. A completely different team here on the CT side of train.
Yeah, that's a lovely round. Yabby especially. Lying in wait. Using their lurk smoke against them, sat right in it, waited for his moment to strike. Couldn't have timed it better if he tried. Inside execution, leaves a lot left to be desired there. Tyloo only find 1 single kill. Device, while blind at range, does find the opener. Oh, he got himself an absolute sick kill with that 1 tap as well. Doesn't need the AWP yet. Adam, they've got the 5 AK-47 setup on the CT side.
That's pretty incredible.
Insta smoke towards main.
That's a great start here from Astralis. You get to build all your money, have 5 AKs, and go up against weak buys and Tyloo over and over again. T side of train can be a tough all time, especially when you don't win the pistol round. Gotta win it on gun rounds. We just haven't really seen that prowess from Tyloo just yet. Should be a 5-0 start here from Astralis. Just utility after utility, delaying and pop.
Yeah, Stairs
has been a problem, yeah.
He's been very good at that, making things very uncomfortable.
It's all silent on the train yards, but it's about to get loud. Pop Dog, the position where Stair has to be aware of. Oh, blinded behind the E-box. Luckily for Stair, he's got plenty of supporting cast around him. Brooksy and Stout taking 2 between them. Eventually, Stair's head gets blasted off. But Tyloo, once again, don't even get close to a bomb plant. They really aren't getting close to bomb plants. This is insane.
Yeah, tactical timeout, I would say. At this stage, maximum loss bonus and then some. No bomb planted. No kills found. Spiraling at this point. A team they normally handle convincingly. Tyloo now looking at the barrel of elimination. Need to get going here on the T-side of train. Never too late to come online. The Device has the AWP now as well, so this is their final 4.
Yeah, been waiting for that to come out. Once again, Stout confident to take team main control.
Yeah, nice deep smoke as well. Puts Tyloo on high alert. I think they're going to pop it open with the HE. Managed to confirm it's clear. And here we go. Mercury trying to lead the way here. Can he crack things open? Certainly not. Stair has been an absolute beast from the E-box. Mosier finally fighting back. There's a 2 versus 1, but 5 points of health separates attacker from death. And they know exactly where he is. With 1 minute on the clock. And he's only got 7 bullets left in the Galil. Not going to happen for him. Device will close things down. And we continue to streak here. 6-0. It's getting a little bit flat out there for Tyloo. Need to step up. Need to find a way to start getting some bombs down, because if you're not even planting the bomb, it suggests there's something wrong with the game plan in general. They cannot. I think they just need to pick up the pace. Let's go to some outside rushes here. Let's start like taking some jaws and see if we can force a clutch situation. Because this slow and steady approach is not doing anything for them. Tactical timeout again. Money's still there, but they're holding on by a thread. Can feel this one slipping away. Tyloo looked so good on overpass. The surprise package. Jam Young coming to life, but they're not even in a position to win rounds right now. They're getting locked down before the round even gets going.
Especially it's a tough sign when that's a gun round as well from Tyloo, and it just same result.
And now they're in the horrible situation of where you know you need rounds and you're not getting bomb plants down, you're just force buying over and over with the Galils.
Yeah, and then that's when mistakes start happening because individuals feel like they need to step up and be the hero.
So a change of approach though, 4 players towards Ivy this time. Bear in mind, Train has been reworked recently. Ivy box is slightly changed, giving CTs a little bit more cover. But locked out again.
There's a good shot down here, Device and HooXi. Couple of kills between them. Once again, Tyloo left with 3 players, a player deficit with 40 seconds left. They've still got to try and break through Ivy, and they also just have a player lying in wait in Jam Young, who's 0-6 right now on the deciding map of this best of 3. Stown waiting. They walk out of Ivy, running towards him. He's kept it clean. Second kill locked in, and Jam Young nowhere to be found.
Pretty underwhelming there. Just 1 by 1, no trade potential. And it's a 4-on-1. 15 seconds. Jam Young at this point just wants to find a kill. Wants to start his Train campaign, but not going to happen. Stare has been absolutely rocking them from that E-box / pop dog area. And it's another clean round. And no bomb planted again. You can't just keep force buying with Galils and a couple of AKs. They have to take a half by now. Well, this wasn't the third map I was promising the audience.
No, it really wasn't. And it's completely different to what I expected. I thought Tyloo were going to come out swinging here. It's going to be Astralis disheveled from their overpass loss, but showing that they can pick themselves up, dust themselves off, and have come through with an incredible CT side here. I guess I've read too much into the North American CS wins.
Well, there's an early kill once again, and it's half in, half out again. You've got Attacker and Mercury pretty much fully invested, one of which is already gone. Tech-9s, P250s. This is a bit of a mess. And they have 1 smoke and a flash remaining. How are you supposed to conquer one of these bomb sites, especially on such a technical map like Train, with less firepower and no utility? Stare has just been so good at that incendiary. Limiting their options time and time again. Device 9-1, AWP out. Currently watching towards upper. And that's exactly where they're heading. Yabi can turn around as well. Oh, the timing's pretty alarming.
Oh my
and actually,
God,
they thread the needle.
right.
The timing couldn't be worse there. The moment Device removes himself from the angle, that's when they strike.
All right, Tyloo. You can't lose this one. You can't let them retake this. Astralis have plenty of money, so you can understand why they want to go for it. But come on, Tyloo. First round on the board, if they can convert this. HooXi coming. Oh my, what is that? All right, Jam Young just gets blasted away by HooXi. Now Stare's up next. Mosea just in front of it. Tech-9's going to come out on top of that fight despite taking a lot of damage. He's down to 3 HP. Time starting to tick on that bomb. HooXi, he's got help. Sound's got the headshot. Now they need the defuse, and the kills are all coming in, but it's down to 1v1 and 1 bullet left in the Tech-9. It falls to the AWP for the final job, and Tyloo do get their first round win.
All 5 players go down, but yes, they get their first round on the board there. I'm going to say that was a little bit fortunate for them because Device was watching that angle like a hawk, and there was no real reason for them to go out of that timing. They didn't drop a flashbang or anything. They just came out the second the Device removed himself from the angle and then sent Yabi down the river. And it was coming down to 1v1 as well. It looked like there was a real chance there, but not going to happen. And finally, a round is on the board. 7-1, but Galil's out once again. They're unable to recover the AWP or keep anyone alive. Money's still a real problem here. 4 players towards inner, though. This is the set piece I was talking about. I think they'll just go towards an inner play at this stage. The defaults aren't working. They're getting no map control, nowhere near the bomb plants. Finally, a lifeline. But need a bit of a life raft right now. All 5 players here. Keep it simple. Got a double nade set up by the looks of things here. Oh, wow. Let's go.
For the util in, Yabby burning from the top of Thomas, and he will be blasted away by Mercury. So really trying to barrel through this B-bomb site or Tyloo, and they have got through to a plant yet again. So this time a 3v4 retake, and the retake's happening much faster. Look how fast the Astralis have arrived here. Zed's going to hear it. He's going to take 2 though, and that's it done. Oh, they may arrive faster, but they're sent packing so quick, and that's much better here from Tyloo.
Needed that, desperately.
A little bit of attitude.
Yeah, I like that. The defaults aren't working. That was a really nice execution as well. 3 players dropping Molotovs and smokes at the same time. You could see Yabby burns to a crisp, has to find safe passage on top of the ladder. Gets anything but Mercury, deals with him, and then MongolZ with a beautiful sequence here. Oh, that second kill. Really well played. Shuts them down. I think there's one more buy remaining in Astralis. Let's have a look. Yes, indeed. So this will be the last of the gold, though, as they'll take a tactical timeout now. If you can get 4 rounds on the board, maybe even 5, that's a great recovery. They were 7-0 down, but that was a statement performance in the previous. Tactical timeout comes to an end.
Yeah, it's not a completely unrecoverable half. I mean, if you win this round, money's not going to be fantastic for Astralis. You really open up the window of opportunity, and it's all about climbing through if you're Tyloo. Well, they've been doing this all half long. It's Down looking to put pressure into Team Main. He was doing it alone in the early rounds. He's got Stare with him this time. Oh my god, look at that. What? Okay, that's exactly the kind of play that injects your team full of confidence and puts them in a 5v3. Stown now trying to hold them down. A dink onto the second player after the first initial kill. MongolZ gone. Stare having to fight on multiple fronts, and he's doing a fantastic job here from E-Box. Surely that's it though. Surely Stare gets nothing else, and eventually he is put in the ground. So it's Yabby with a 1v2 for Astralis. Arriving now from Hell. Needs a heavenly 1v2.
Oh, he's missed the first player. Is back at the bomb train. G should be dropped here, but he can't control the spray.
First bullet, not great.
Oh, that's 3 in a row, and as you mentioned, that's going to be the money broken now. So this could be the 7-5 half, the reverse sweep.
Dude, that would be so incredible if Tyloo were able to do this. I mean, we can't really overstate how one-sided this was.
Yeah.
Like, this was just nowhere near to
getting
bomb plants. Yeah. Just a brick wall of Astralis.
Okay. Oh, they force-bought again. So we've got MP9s, Famous, trying to... Oh my god, the grenades are massive. Oh my goodness, the airstrike towards Pork Dog does so much damage, takes down Stare. And he's been the one really delivering a strong performance towards that side of the map. He's completely locked out.
Not only that, but look at 10 HP here on Yabby, 44 HP on Device. Astralis, the walking wounded into this round. A round where they already have weaker weapons, where they're already sparse in utility on a number of members. A 4th round looks very likely now for Tyloo as they hit the pause button.
Yeah, we'll take a miracle now, considering the low HP.
And how many of them are gathered up at B too, right? If you go to the A bomb side, it's done.
There'll be Hooksy to defend with a Famous. MP9, good for 1. Stown holds onto the round though, 3 versus 3.
Still doable, yeah. Hooksy can try and delay, but he gets a little bit too late for that utility to prove effective, and then gets blasted into the open because his hands were busy.
That's a great call. You saw that presence, that deep push from the CTs towards the lower ramp. Out towards A main, and that should be a Stown, nothing to do, nothing to say, gives up his position and have to fall back.
Yeah, Stown just has to hold on to it. Oh, Astralis, this is complete collapse here. Last round of the half, Tyloo looking for 5. Well, a fantastic way back into this first half it is from Tyloo. Never seen a world in which this was happening based on how the game was going at the start. The CT side of Astralis looked impenetrable.
And now, the final round of the half coming up. They will save a Stown AK-47. Loss bonus of 4th stage. That's $2,900 per player. Maybe even need another tactical timeout here. It's do or die. Astralis was 7-0 up and now 4 rounds in a row against them. 7-5 would be a remarkable result considering the context of this first half. That grenade strike at the start, though, you can't ask for much more. Fair play to Astralis, they gave it their all. There were moments there, it looked like they could get back into the round with Hooksy going down with nothing. It did all fall apart at that moment. G can feel this game coming back to life. And it's another desperate buy. Final round of the first half here. Loser of this one is eliminated in the first round at EWC. Yabby takes matters into his own hands, aggressive towards Brown Halls.
Oh my god, okay. Yabby was really quiet here, and he's just got himself 2 really important kills on one of the weakest weapons in play for Astralis. 5v3 for Astralis to close, and then 8-4 scoreline.
Well, that's what they needed, desperately. An individual performance that seals the deal. 8-4, still a decent half from Astralis, but they would have wanted a lot more with the start they had. 5 versus 3. Can't see a world if they give this one up. Powerful smoke towards A main. Stare goes to back up the Ivy. No one home, though. All 3 players with Tyloo coordinate themselves for an outside play. Oh, another strong smoke. What are you supposed to do now? Stan gets himself towards Olof. Flashes come over. Do they brave the smokes? Do they push through? 25 seconds remaining, Dinko. This is going to be a very difficult round to recover.
There goes the utility. Down out into the open. Dropping back in behind the red train. And nice and clean here at the end for an 8-4 half. Astralis with a 7-0 lead to an 8-4 scoreline. They'll be happy enough with it, but disappointed that they didn't get more. Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025. You're currently watching the final map between Astralis and Tyloo. It's all single elimination here in Riyadh, which means you go home if you lose this half. And right now, it's hard to call because Astralis, sure, 8-4 up, but they've completely collapsed towards the end of that first half there, Henry. So maybe there's more life in Tyloo yet.
MongolZ saving the day multiple times. Had a remarkable performance on overpass after a difficult Inferno, and now leading the charge once again at 15-9. Attacker to open things up. Beautiful first shot, make it a double. Eviscerates the first two opponents in towards A main. And HooXi, he wants a piece of the action as well. He's got the bomb. Does he suffer the same fate as his rival? We'll see, as we're now into a very complicated situation for Astralis. 3 players remain. They've got P250s on each and every player, Dinko. You don't see that too often.
You really don't. We'll see if that pans out for them. Perhaps expecting some long-range fights outside. But that smoke is going to force them into close quarters combat. Stalin going to be boosted up atop his teammate's head. That's information. 2 pinned in that corner. And now they know where Yabi is too. So Astralis is pissed around. It has not gone their way. And it looks very good here for Tyloo. Just don't mess it up from this point.
Well, well, well. HooXi and Stalin. Not impossible, I suppose, but certainly very unlikely they can do anything with this. At the top end, we're looking for a bomb plant. Down getting one step closer to that one. They know where G is as well. They can isolate this duel somehow and take him down. Maybe they're onto something.
No way!
Holy!
What? Stone is right back in it. Astralis all of a sudden in a 2v1. MongolZ trying to make sure this nightmare does not become reality here for Tyloo.
They know where he is.
His piss around was right there. Right for the taking. But now it's all in the balance. 20 seconds indeed as HooXi gets across. It's down, and now it's a low HP HooXi on the other side of this E-box. Mosaic could save them, and that plant is coming in. HooXi securing that at a bare minimum, but can he win it? No, he can't. MongolZ with another headshot right at the end saves Tyloo, but that was so ridiculous from Stalin to even get it into a competitive position.
Well, there it is. We said the top end would be the bomb plant, but it could have been absolute glory for Astralis there. Stan with some beautiful shots of that P250 at range. Pixel perfect precision. The bomb plant helps, though. Considering that round looked like it was an absolute done deal after these first 2 headshots, they somehow get the bomb plant, and it gives them a force buy in the second if they so wish. Oh, Stan, a little crispy with it. Nice work, though, to close things out. The dualies prevail, and we will see a very important second round of our second half here. The force buy, of course, it comes through. A couple of AK-47s. HooXi sacrifices his round. Bear in mind, he does this a lot for this team. Doesn't get enough credit for it. No armor, just a deagle. Drops the AK. See if it's going to be enough.
Oh, it's Jammer's having a bit of a stinker right now as well. 3-12. You know, if he's able to turn it around, he's always been the most important player when it comes to getting these wins versus Astralis. Has been across the first 2 maps of play. So if he can get going on the CT side as well, you get better performance out of Jamyoung, then Tyloo really are cooking with gas. Another big problem for Tyloo in that first half was the fact that they only had 3 opening kills throughout the entire half, Henry.
Oof, it's not a good stat line.
No. So obviously when he started getting a few openers, things turned around for them. We'll see who gets the opening pick in this round as we get under 1 minute left on the clock. 2 players for Tyloo defending the B bomb site. Jamyoung up close, that player we just mentioned. He's going to try and combine with G.
Inside play, looking likely. Jamyoung on top of blue. Completely blinded though, and it's the first kill for Stare. They've got full control of this B bomb site now. The retake will be agonizing. Desert Eagle at range, looking to find Mercury. Not going to happen. The one tap doesn't connect. It's down in a prime position to close this one out. He can find a couple of kills here. The job is done. 5 versus 4, and the retake has been initiated.
Oh, Stalin not enjoying the health being nipped off the top. He's eventually taken out Mosaic, Attacker, all coming in together. And it's Yabi and Device now crumbling away. Yabi with the last-ditch effort. Big Deagle headshot. Needs a second. Oh, my God, Yabi. Oh, my God, indeed. He's got himself a chance of this. Mercury down. That is stellar stuff from Yabi. Incredible play on the Deagle.
Well, that's just what the doctor ordered, is it not? Yabi and his Desert Eagle. He has been deadly throughout the series with it. This time he comes out on top, and the round is stolen away. 3 versus 1. And that's an absolute gut punch to Tyloo. They had that one all tied up. The first kill, you think, fine, but there's no way he can get the second. The bomb's being defused. He's out of position. He's out of time, but he makes it work. And it's 9-5 for Astralis. Holy.
That is crazy. All right, maybe that's just what they needed. Astralis to kick off the second half thanks to Yabi. But for most of that first half was missing. Hooksy getting into the fire and the flames. It's Attacker to take two. Surely they don't give him a third. And Device makes sure that Tech9 does enter the kill feed.
Mollies himself up, unfortunately.
Charge is now out of pop. He's got the AK on his back. G just around that corner with a little 5-7. What can he do? Let's find out. Device, can he react? Nope. Nope. Answer that is absolutely no. Great shot. And that's the 5-7 instantly melting. Device grabbing an AK-47. And Tyloo back into it now with under a minute left. Oops, down. Uh-oh. No. Gymnastics, not his strong suit, but shooting with a Galil certainly is.
Still anyone's round, but G brings him one step closer to glory. 96 looking very likely, but Stab brings it back to a 1-versus-1. Mosier into the 1-versus-1, and another beautiful Desert Eagle headshot from the Pop Dog this time. Back and forth we go. Tyloo keep the head above water.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Star has no idea where his opponent is. There's just been so much action going down over the last few seconds. You don't have any information to really logically put anything together. Walks into the open. Mosier's got the easy headshot. This is some fantastic work from Attacker. It makes it all possible for Tyloo. Obviously, G getting some real impact towards the end here.
Beautiful shot.
And that's a really important recovery after that Yabi Deagle clutch.
Well, back and forth we go. It's the war of attrition once again.
It's an opening kill from Mosier. Down goes down. G waiting. Ugh. Oh, Yabi just walking to the open. Hoping for a miracle there. Attacker's just watching for him. Let's see if Device got a little bit of poison in his IV as he goes in for the shot. And the answer to that's no, as G quickly takes him down.
Okay, looks like we're done here.
War of attrition over?
Yeah, I think so. Officially, it's the white flag for Astralis. They'll have to give in, have to surrender, as it's a full eco coming up next. Very clean. Tyloo keep all 5 players alive there. Didn't have to break his sweats. And now this game is right back on from a 7-0 start. Astralis looked like it was completely going in their favor. A victory was confirmed, but now finding themselves looking down the barrel of a 9-8 scoreline. They're on the T side now as well. It's going to get harder and harder, especially with CS2 shifting into a CT meta. Glocks. And no in-game leader. Towards Ivy we go. Mosier setting himself up. Good flashbang. Better shot. Can he get more?
Oh, he's hoping so. Here they come towards him. He's hungry for it. Out into the open. Knows where his targets are. Starting to run out of bullets, but makes it look easy. Finally, Device sends one big bullet of lead straight through his head. Well, the expected result is Tyloo's round victory. And this gap has shrunk. Once again, Tyloo back in contention to win this series and knock Astralis out of EWC.
Oh, this would be such a heartbreaking way to go. Very Astralis of them.
Yeah. Have such a strong lead in the first half. Watch that all die. I mean, they've won 2 rounds since their 7-round streak.
Yep.
One of them is a Yabi Deagle clutch.
1v3, yeah.
No. So, you know, it's not exactly being pretty here from Astralis after those 7 rounds. It was all looking so great for them. It's crazy how quickly they can all just disappear.
And that when they were 7-0 up, the first round that came through where they had the perfect setup, everything was looking spot on. Device was holding towards upper with the AWP. He looked away for half a second. And that's
where it all spiraled.
Yep, and they haven't recovered since.
Well, now look at the round. They've got 1 AK and 4 Galils.
Oh, it's a rough one, Dinko.
And utility is really important for Astralis here.
This is one of those games that will haunt you if you give it up. Now it's wide open. They're on the T side, bear in mind as well. This would be, you might even favor Tyloo. Especially going into this round, you would.
Yeah, you can't even call this a rivalry at this point if Tyloo win 3 series in a row.
Yep.
Including 2 BO3s and 1 BO5 grand final. Got Attacker 1 and a second on the final bullet he brings down Stown. We now look at a 2v3. Astralis, a player down. This round just got started and it might be over because Attackers had enough. He started this series today just so quiet, nowhere to be seen, but on the deciding map, it is Attacker that is leading the way.
Oh, they are spiraling now. They're in the tumble dryer. Astralis can't get any footing here on the T-sided train. We tie things up at 9-9, and another half buy is in store. There's no bomb plant, so it's Tech-9s and Galils at the very most. Even though I'm not sure they even have that. No, I don't
Not
think
happy
they do.
stars right now.
No, certainly not. So it's Deagles. One player about Kevlar's device. He wants the orb going forward. Almost zero chance they win this.
Double figures for Tyloo. And how impressive would it be, Henry, that they win this deciding map from a comeback 7-0 down without Jamyoung? You know, that's the other side of things, is without Jamyoung being their star player.
Yep, very good point.
It's been MongolZ, 24 kills, 12 deaths. I mean, we were talking about on Inferno, the map that they lost. MongolZ and Attacker were the two players that were having a really tough time. Now look at them.
Not much to be said here, I'm afraid. One smoke and a flash remaining. Hoping to find some magic with the Deagles. We know they're capable. We saw plenty of Deagle rounds go in their favor on Overpass. We saw Yabi managed to win that 3 versus 1. But they are locked out. Speaking of Yabi, he's found some space in towards the upper ramp. But such a difficult shot. Not going to hit it. Mercury will find him.
Oh, flash goes through. Mercury. Hello. Gets one. Jamyoung able to follow up on it.
Needs this.
And HooXi does have it. Unfortunately, it is just the one here. So Stairs up next. And there will be 3 targets to bring down. Maybe we've got another 1v3 Deagle in Astralis yet. Stair jumping around, getting into the fights, getting close to the second, but just couldn't bring down the mighty Attacker.
Well, they've taken the lead now, Dinko. Double digits have been found. 10-9 after a 7-0 lead. Spiraling out of control. Astralis, we weren't sure what to expect. They've got no games on record on train with this roster.
No. I mean, this is an Astralis where the narrative started to shift on them, right? We see them bring in HooXi, their first run in Astana as a grand final. They obviously don't attend the major, so we don't see them for a while. First event of the season, they make it to the grand final at Fisher. The only teams they lost to were Tyloo, twice. They lost to them with a coach in the group stages. They lost them in the best of 5 final. And right now, it looks like they're going to lose to them here at EWC. MongolZ with 2 great openers. Astralis are getting destroyed.
Yeah, they're not even getting a look into these rounds anymore. This is what it was like for Tyloo in the first 7 rounds of play. Okay.
Well, a little bit of a whiff.
First, yeah, a massive whiff. that could cost them the round.
That could. That might just be the opening back here for Astralis that they need to tie up this game.
But it's HooXi and Yabi with 5 HP. So HooXi has to do the heavy lifting here. We know his individual form has been much better than what we expected this season. But does he have this sort of round in him? I'm not so sure. 1 minute remaining. They have no further smokes.
There's Jamyoung.
That was the moment.
That was a tough fight for him. Now Yabi with 5 HP. Another 1v3 required of him. But this one just seems almost impossible. MongolZ lights out once again. A bullet to the head and 11 rounds for Tyloo.
Do they have a tactical timeout remaining? Because they are just riding on fumes right now. They are maximum loss bonus, no plant once again, all 5 players going down. So you're averaging $3,500 per player. You can't just keep half buying over and over again. If they can tactical timeout here, work out what the play is, how they can make a bit of a dent here. It's Tech-9s. And it looks to be an inside play from what we can see so far. We saw this inside execution from Tyloo. It was very effective. If you can somehow thread the needle, overwhelm with the Molotovs, you might stand a chance. They have got 3 Molotovs here. They know the orb's towards inside. Good shot from Yabi.
Yeah, replies to Jamyoung's early work.
Trying to find that rifle. Yabi has it. Can't afford to let them go 12-9 after you were 7-0 up. Need to make this round work. It's winnable now with the M4 and a 4-on-4. HooXi will show some presence towards outside. Smoke down towards the camera. And the inside play will be coming momentarily. Tyloo not biting down on that smoke. Here comes the execution. Huge kill.
Yeah, Mercury not going to miss this time.
That's the rifle.
Yeah, map point, series point, and for Astralis, elimination point looming around the corner here. The Deagle looks up to the oil train. 3v2. Astound has picked up a rifle here to try and defend that bomb. Looking towards the AWP, out towards connector. It's about stairs Deagle. We know he's good on it. We know he's sharp. And with Stound's one kill, maybe it's enough. But it's all on Stound now. Remember, he's got that molly. He can play that late into the round if he can delay. If he can run the clock down, Stound could use that piece of utility right into the dying embers. And there's a quick kill. Stound able to take it, but G to silence him. It is 12 for Tyloo. It is map and series point. And for Astralis, elimination on the line here in Riyadh.
You do just hate to see this. A flying start. They were in 5th gear from the get-go on train. 7-0 in their favor. Looked like they've been playing the map for years. But with 0 performances tracked in the last 3 months, you can see it start to unravel here. 3 in a row required on their T side. They've only posted a single round so far. AKs are out, all for device. It's a full buy. 3 rounds in a row. Not outside the realms of possibility, but very unlikely considering what we see. Device finds G. First advantage they've had in some time.
Barely a man advantage, but it's Yabby instead to take 2 right back. And Astralis now looking at 10. So some life in Astralis yet. Mercury going to try and rip it from them to take their soul on the A site, but just couldn't do it. Still on HooXi, prolonged play. And maybe a dream of overtime for Astralis. 2 rounds in a row required now.
Good God, they keep the dream alive. Will it be enough? Just a note as well, on the A stream, Vitality taking that first map against Liquid, but they are neck and neck once again. Vitality 12, Liquid 11.
Be so devastating for it to end 13-11 again for Liquid after knowing how much it means to them in terms of the standings.
VRS, yeah.
For the Esports World Cup Club Championship as well. There's just so much on that game, and to come so close would be a devastating loss. Same can be said here for Astralis now.
Okay. Stare still believes. That's their best round yet in the second half.
They've got a good buy here. They've got everything they want going into round 23. Can they get 11? If they do, Henry, look at the money situation for Tyloo. It's not amazing. They're still going to have a couple of weaknesses going into the next round here. So a chance for Astralis, perhaps, to get overtime. And there's an aggressive play from attacker. He's been so confident, but it might have just cost him. We talk about Tyloo struggling in the first half of opening kills. We've seen how difficult it was for them to convert 4v5s. They've got to do it now if they want to close out this map and knock out Astralis in round 23. Not too far off there, HooXi. Double push through Pop has been slowed down by that Molotov. Might even cancel it entirely. They're trying to crunch the brown holes. They're trying to put pressure on them, and Jamyoung from silence to the top. It is a double that might just be enough. Tyloo 3v3, Astralis desperately trying to hold on.
Is this where it comes crashing down from Astralis? Jamyoung finds some footing in the round once again. Even keeled 3-on-3. He's down to 46 points of health, and G towards that pop dog. Mercury with the backstab towards T-Spawn. Smoke removes G from the round for now. Timing the smoke break. Doesn't quite get it. Lets him out.
Star protected by that thick red train, but it's all about the flank, and Mercury around the back gets the dink, and Device, he's so low on health already. Stound is the player that must do the heavy lifting. With 93 HP, his rifle needs to deliver, and there's usually so much criticism around Stound and delivering in crucial crunch moments. Well, he's got a headshot right now. Device helps him out, but it's all down to this 1v1. G against Device. And the AK-47 is brought out, and G does it. G delivers, and G knocks out Astralis and Device on his ass. That is incredible.
What a finish. And it's G holds his nerve, switches to the AK-47. The Orbs were duking it out. No scopes are being attempted. Movement game deployed by Device. Brings out his Tech 9, hoping he could close the gap. It doesn't happen, and from a 7-0 lead, Astralis unravel at the seams here, and it goes in favor of Tyloo. We say goodbye to Astralis. Admirable effort, a great game once again, but they cannot defeat the final boss of Tyloo, it seems.
No, this is the third time they've played them this season. They've played them in a group stage with their coach. They lost to them then. They played them in the best of 5 final at Fisher Playground. They lost to them in the BO5. And now they've once again lost to Tyloo in the opening game of the Esports World Cup. This one matters so much to the likes of Astralis, who are trying to build momentum. They're trying to get better and better and become an actual world-beating team. And they just can't get past Tyloo. It's been such a disappointing result here for Astralis.
I have to say as well, I'm most disappointed with Overpass. I really thought that was going to be the ace up their sleeve, but they were so underwhelming on it, so flat. And Tyloo, again, not at the map they necessarily play, and you thought Astralis would bring more to the table, and then they got going. The flying start. Could you ask for much more than 7-0 going in your favor? One big mistake, though, one missed time play, and it all comes crashing down. They just couldn't recover after that 7-0 lead was given away.
No, it's crazy. Astralis had such a strong lead. Like, they had such a great start to that map, and the way that they were winning was so convincing. Like, we weren't even seeing Tyloo get out close to bomb plants.
Absolutely, and it felt like there was some signs of life towards the end there as well. It felt like there was a couple of clean rounds, the outside rushes. It felt like they were doing everything they could to keep their head above water, but G snatches it away and ends things in regulation.
Comes down to a 1v1 then. If you watch Astralis win that, maybe overtime opens up and it's a completely different story. But regardless, a disappointing result for Astralis. But that is the cutthroat, brutal nature of the single elimination that we have here at EWC.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's time to hear from our winners. We've got Sam down on the show floor talking to Tyloo.
I am here talking to Tyloo. I've got G, who just had that final shot to clinch this victory, knock Astralis out. And I've also got Jin with me to translate so that we can get really into what happened here. So congratulations, G. But my first question, how did you guys bring it back on train? What was the game plan at halftime?
Okay. I don't know, just, you know, nothing impossible. And Mosi is fucking sick, fucking crazy. Mosi is China Kyoseki. And Jiamiang is China Donk, Attacker is China Mazi, and Mercury is China Nico. I'm Noob. Just, I don't know, just nothing impossible, you know? Never give up and trust each other. Yeah, thanks.
That might have been my favorite answer to a question ever. That was impressive. But now I'm going to take you back to a not so great time. I know we're super hyped about the victory, but what happened on Inferno?
跟小郑发生了什么事情呢？
I don't know. Maybe we played too many Inferno, and they do a lot of work of Inferno. I think we make a lot of mistake. We will go back to the hotel and to watch the Inferno. What happening? Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. Jin, you're working hard here on the translations. Good job. Why? Here's a question though. Why do you think Astralis just can't beat you right now?
听不懂了，兄弟，我听不懂了。
Oh yeah, we got Jin working now.
就问你为什么你感觉 A 队打不赢你们呢？
I don't know. Maybe today we are more lucky. We have Mosi. Mosi today is so fucking sick. We have Kyoseki, China Kyoseki.
Are you lucky every time? It's 3 times now. It's got to be a bit more than luck.
就你们已经成功的打赢 Astralis 3次了，就是这3连胜也不能算是纯靠运气了嘛？那能不能跟我们就是透露一下到底是什么原因呢？
Because my teammates, 4 teammates and my coach, 2 coach, they're the best. Yeah.
TLDR, they're the best. Tyloo is sick. You're still in the competition. Well done, G. We'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, listen. 虎牙10188诞生神了，斗鱼63136冬瓜强牛逼，斗鱼6657玩机器牛逼，虎牙1233221马西 MO 牛逼，哔哩哔哩 Advent 牛逼。Yeah, thanks.
So there was a shout out to all the streamers and fans and his close friends who are streaming right now on Huya, who's staying up late in China watching them. Like a huge shout out, a huge thank you to all of them. And G loves his fans.
And we love you, G. Thank you so much for entertaining us. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's head back to the desk.
win or liquid win?
We'll go watch behind the scenes. Let the boys take over.
现在还不知道。
What?
我刚才看到说
Okay, he always bring, I can see why you like it so much.
Yeah, dude,
I'm converted,
like,
I
every
think.
time he does an interview, there's some magic. He's like, he just never wants it to end.
He never misses.
Dude, every other player wants the interview to end like immediately before it starts.
He just keeps
He's
grabbing
like,
the mic.
Guys, can I keep talking? I
2
wanna take over this
languages
show."
and yeah, great character and a great win for Tyloo, it has to be said. He was the one who got the closing kill on Device as well. That was kind of rock'em sock'em 1 versus 1 as well. Look, the Device had his number. He picked up the AK-47, takes him down, no problem.
No problem. I mean, the question he had at the end there was who has won Vitality or Liquid? I can
Give
tell
me the
you
update.
now. It's
Is it
currently
overtime?
on map 2 in overtime.
Okay.
So that's exciting.
Well, that's where it normally goes wrong for Liquid. As soon as they get to
But
overtime.
they're winning right now.
They
so
are winning?
They're in
Okay.
the lead right now. But
Good stuff.
yeah, always great to hear from G. So yeah, I'm looking forward
Always
to
the
seeing.
most chaotic, but always the most fun interviews.
Yeah, he did say like if Vitality win, he feels like that's where their journey ends. They're gonna get wrecked by Zywoo.
Oh, maybe Liquid.
Maybe Liquid. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe they could wreck Liquid. Who knows?
Wow, Sam, you did a good job there. That's the best interview of the show so far.
I mean, I thought so too. I also liked how many F-bombs got dropped. But more importantly, what I thought about is imagine if you got G and Donk next to each other
Right.
and you did an interview with both of
That would
them.
be a polar opposite interview, wouldn't it?
The energy changes would be insane.
I
but
feel like G's energy would infect Donk and he would be happy.
I'm hoping so. I mean, that was the feeling I got down there. Everyone was giggling and laughing. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed watching Tyloo as well. I just think they're so much fun. When they're playing really well, they're just exciting to watch.
Yeah, I love how when attackers started just getting kills towards team main, he just kept walking in there. Like there was no stopping. He just kept walking. He would just walk to spawn. Like they just once they feel like they've got some confidence, this team are crazy difficult to put away.
Crazy comeback. I can't believe it. A 7-0 deficit, and you managed to bring it all the way back, and in style as well. The best 1v1 I've seen in some time to really kind of add the tension towards the end. Commiserations to Astralis. I think they played a good game. I will say it again, their overpass was very disappointing. I felt like they need to bring more to the table there. It was a dream map pool. They won Inferno and couldn't deliver the goods.
I feel like they'll be flying home thinking about that overpass because they, after watching that the first map, they should have been able to close that out 2-0.
Yeah.
They have the skill, they have the firepower. There's just something that needs to click now.
And also, like, the start of Train is like, okay, if you do lose overpass, fair enough. At least you have a 7-0 start on Train, too. It's just, there's a lot for Astralis to figure out right now, and you can see on their faces at the end of that how disappointed they are because they just can't figure Tyloo out right now, and it's so strange because Astralis have moments where they look absolutely brilliant and moments where they look flat as hell.
And a moment you brought up a couple of times there, the fact they closed out Train as well with Jam Young, MIA. He wasn't really, he was like 4 and 15 at one stage, and they didn't even need him. It was enough to get it over line once again and take Astralis down for the 3rd time. And G said they were just lucky today.
So with Astralis, though, because we're obviously saying goodbye to them now, it is that single elimination. I think what's interesting is all these teams talk about how they need more time. HooXi put a timeline on this. He said 6 months. So that would be the start of the next season, basically. The beginning of next year is when he feels this team will be synergized. I just don't know if that's something we can all accept. I don't know if I want to wait an entire season to see the potential of Astralis.
Oh, yeah, it does beg the question. Like an organization that's been absent from majors for so long, like you're bringing in, it's just one extra player with HooXi. Sure, it's the in-game leader, but they've looked much better. They've made grand finals multiple times now, and hopefully they can bounce back. But yeah, it's another disappointing finish here for Astralis. Unfortunately, you can see we say goodbye to them in this brutal format.
Now on your screens, of course, the bracket. You can see what's been happening over on the A stream. That Vitality Liquid game still underway. Here, though, our match of the day is coming up. It's the big one. Heroic versus Team Spirit. Lots to talk about there. We won't get into that just yet, though. I do want to point your attention to, for me, the biggest upset so far, Na'Vi exiting last year's winners. That's pretty hectic. Against 3D Max, I wouldn't have seen that coming.
3D Max have been such a disappointing team recently. We heard Body kind of saying that they've put a lot of work into trying to change the style during the summer break. Obviously, it's worked to an extent, but Na'Vi with MongolZ played well today.
He top frags,
yeah.
So you can't even say it's the new boy letting
It's
him
not
down.
him. It's the other players who have been there for a while. Wonderful was the bottom fragger as an AWPer. You know, you can't have that happening.
Well, there you go. Na'Vi is out. Who else will be joining them? We will find out a little later. Right now, though, we're going to take a break so that Spirit and Heroic can set up here on the B stream. So go find out who wins, Vitality or Liquid, and then come right back here for the game of the day.
If I heard that you 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 way you do it, the way I live a life. Way you do it, the way I live a life. The way I live a life. Way you do it, way you do it, the way I live a life. Way you do it, the way I live a life. The way I live a life. Way you do it. Way you do it, the way I live a life. Way you do it, the way I live a life. The way I live a life. Way you do Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than I fly, I can't control when. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd sing what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race. and now I'm falling, deeper down the flight, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white, it's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight, I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going. I just keep going.
Yo, okay. Hi, everyone. Lobby time. We got Spirit. They're in good moods. Chopper, you are looking fantastic. I mean, following on from our conversation before, feeling good? Playing good?
Of course, feeling good. All good. Thank you.
And Sway, congratulations, boys, picking up the trophy. How's the vibrations for you? I know last time we spoke, you were kind of getting used to the team, you know, getting comfortable. You feeling a bit more comfortable like today and ready for this tournament?
Yes.
Okay, no, let's do it again. Let's do it with some. Okay. Sway, how's the confidence, bro? You feeling good? You feeling confident for this tournament?
Yes.
It's good. You're good. I'm happy to hear that. I am happy to hear that. Looking forward to seeing you tearing up. You've been playing really well, man. Hasn't he been playing well, Chopper?
Of course, he's beast, man. I don't know. Be more confident, bro. From the start, yes. I don't talk in English 10 years. Let's start to begin.
This is blowing my mind right now. I haven't heard Chopper's voice before. This is actually the first time I've heard. No, I'm joking. Shiro, bro, looking fly. Word on the street is you're cold. Can you confirm or deny? Are you cold?
No, I'm not comfortable because in hotel is super cold for me.
And none other than my favorite. How are you? How are you, handsome? How are you feeling about coming into this tournament?
The same.
Yes, that's what I thought. And finally, obviously, look who just snuck in there. We've just got a cheeky donk arrival as well. Sorry, that distracted us. So you're feeling the same. Question is, will you continue to feel the same?
I don't know.
That's deep. That's deep.
Not really.
And lastly, of course, Mr. Donk, can I just ask, is this a new piece of jewelry? Did you recently move into the world of jewelry?
I bought it after major.
Okay. And the serious question is, do you play with it on? Because I can't stand having, no.
Only I have two, so I'm using this. I'm playing with it, and this I'm taking off.
Keep the small one. Yeah, because I see players with watches. Like, can you imagine playing with a watch?
No.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, of course.
But how are you guys finding EWC? Like, seeing all the different games? Have you kind of, like, I've been watching some of a Crossfire. Looks like 1.6. It looks like old Counter-Strike. You seen it?
Yeah. Yes.
I played it like 10 years ago.
No.
Or 11.
How old were you? 10 years ago? 7 years old? Dude, you running around shooting on Crossfire?
Yeah, I played Crossfire a lot.
Cool. But like in the LAN cafes or just at home?
No, at home.
Why would a 7-year-old be in a LAN cafe? Yeah, it's true. It's true. You did?
Yes, of course.
So what? So you started in the cafes?
Yes, I started from cafes from 1.5. Yes, with my friend. And
I think that's where you really get consumed by gaming is when you have the community and the people around you, right? It sucks you in.
Yes, it's amazing to play. Start from not from internet, but from cafe. It's amazing. Yeah.
And now you get the next generation. You get to build them up. Feels good.
Little bit, but they're already ready for that.
They're already ready. There's no doubt about that. We've got Spirit, and they're ready to do damage. But how you doing, man? Coming into this one, I like the all white. You're kind of giving like cricket team energy.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Different G2 maybe.
Yeah. Different G2?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I don't know where to put you guys right now. Like, I don't know what to expect from you other than you shooting some crazy headshots and always having a nasty deagle every map. But other than that, I don't know what to expect.
I have the same thinking as you, kinda. I don't know what to expect from us, but I think we can do good. We can surprise some teams versus some team.
Has there been like, how much practice have you been getting in?
A lot.
Good.
Yeah.
No, sorry, that sounded so rude. Good. Yeah, well, yeah, good. No, but that's not what I said. No, but it's good to have time to practice. Is what I'm saying. Like, I know it's a luxury at times in the scheduling and the Counter-Strike events. It's just finding time to practice is actually a luxury now.
Imagine being a Valorant player.
Imagine, yeah, 6 months. 6 months off. That's cool. As far as getting yourself into that like new, you've made no secret of trying to kind of change your game to fill a new role. Is that not the case anymore?
It was just tougher in the beginning because I always had this thing of going to anchor, then coming back to impact positions, then going back. Yeah, so it wasn't really stable, so it was hard for me. But yeah, it's been better lately. Yeah.
Hell yeah! No, I'm excited to see you guys play. How's the digs? You feeling looked after here?
It looks really good. They improved a lot from last year, because last year it was just the beginning, I would say, but now it looks way better.
Yeah, it's got some polish on it. Yeah, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you for the time, bro.
Of course, thank you.
Look who I found, Mr. Vacadia, the pride of Turkey. Coming into this event, bro, the Aurora boys. You guys going to be on your best form?
I think at this point we should, because we are in a like not so good place, and I think with this tournament it might be upside for us.
Okay.
So hopefully we're gonna make some good things.
Yeah. What's been like the challenges you guys have been having to overcome? Obviously, you've had the kind of stand-in situation, coming back. Has it just been unstable, or what's been a challenge for you?
X-Flood was stand-in, so it was fine on Cologne. But I think when Zantares came, we were playing good, but at some moments, I think how to say, we couldn't do like what we do usually. So that's why we lose against MongolZ, like 11-1 and stuff. So hopefully we're gonna fix these things this tournament and be better.
I mean, is that not kind of, obviously you guys have had some rough moments, but also you've had some high highs. Do you think that's just the lifetime of Counter-Strike, is, you know, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit?
Of course, everyone is doing this, so it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys coming out. Well, who's your first game against? Do you know? I'm sorry, I should know this. You should know this.
Face Clan.
Okay. Oh, that's kind of like a legendary matchup. The Eternal Fire phase, you know, Aurora. Oh, okay, fun. Oh, fun. Okay, so if that game goes well, Aurora to the moon. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you for your time, bro. Thank you very much. Look who I found. None other than Heroic, hanging out in the hallways, taking your pictures. What pose did you go for? Like, did you guys go for anything new? Or I feel like I've seen you do one of these. Would you ever done one of them?
Yeah, I think so, actually. But I'm kind of boring. I just do the standard things.
You did the cliche. Yeah. Gave it to him all angles.
This. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. No,
Yeah.
I like that. Little bit of swagger.
Yeah.
What did you go for?
You did like this.
My favorite is this.
Oh, that's
I'm calling to Alvaro.
A new face, at least for me, Alcarin. Hello, pleasure to meet you. Looking good in the jersey, and looking forward to seeing you in the server. And how much time have you had to practice with the boys?
I think only 1 week.
1 week?
Yes.
What pose did you go for in your photo? Crossed or?
I just did sniper position.
Oh, that's nice. I like that. Okay. Yeah, he's the AWPer of the team. I'm looking forward to seeing you in the server. I wanted to pick Tanir's brain a little bit, because is this like a going away party or something? Is this like man's going to be going off wherever he's going, but he's going? It's been announced. Yeah. I'm not tripping, right? It's been announced. Okay. So, I mean, how is that for you coming into a tournament? This team has obviously been, close to your heart. Stepping away from them, where's the emotions and the vibe right now for the team?
I hope everyone guy right now shows positive vibe, because they understand it's a good point for me going to better team. We'll see what is the team in future. Yeah. But right now we have really positive vibe, and we want to show Last Dance maybe, and also one surprise maybe Spirit. It's because I hope it shouldn't be a free game for these guys.
Nilo, how's your comfort levels? It's always tough to kind of get yourself into that same level of comfort that you initially have when you break out. Where are you at now? Like, how's the game feeling? Is it feeling natural? Is it feeling like second nature?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just flowing more better now. Good. I mean, just getting comfortable with English, things like that. Yeah. Like when you're speaking Swedish, like everything just go more automatically, like in game. So now it's like takes a bit more delay, like when you're talking and things like that.
And also just like processing the calls as well. Like it's not so natural to react.
Yeah.
So have you felt that little delay, and you're kind of cutting that delay down over time?
Yeah, exactly. So like now it feels more like natural speaking English. It's not like you said, a delay and things like that. So yeah.
I'm calling it right now. Heroic deep run. Underdog story of all underdog stories. Heroic, they're taking the trophy. And that about wraps it up for the lobby. Chad and I have spoken to every single team, at least a member of them, and that's the lobby for the Esports World Cup. Now all we have left to do is get the Esports World Cup for Counter-Strike started. Let's get it on.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup, the final game of the day. Spirit up against Heroic, and these soldiers next to me, Henry and Dinko, are marching all the way through this, bringing you all the action in-game and here on the desk to give us some insight into what we can expect in this particular matchup. And boys, this one is juicy as all hell. I like a little bit of spice, I like a little bit of drama. Let's just deal with all the rumors right now, because that's what this is all about.
Yeah, so the rumors are, well, it's not a rumor really,
Yeah,
we just know it's happening.
rumors, yeah.
It's just happening. You know, Tanir is leaving Heroic, he's going to go join Team Spirit, and Zontix is the player that's getting cut. So it's Tanir's possible last game of Heroic, or it's Zontix's last game with Spirit. Either way we look at it, it's an exciting storyline.
Yeah, there's a few storylines here as well. So they've brought in Kazakh sniper Alkaren as well, and he's from the Team Spirit Academy. So there's a lot of moving parts.
Chop and change in between them.
So it's kind of exciting. And he just said in an HLTV interview, he just wants to prove that he's not mid. He's 18 years old, going up against a full organization. So yeah, really interesting storyline, Sam. And hopefully we get a good game. I don't expect Heroic to make much of a dent here, but if he can give us an entertaining showing, I'm all for it.
Time for some Doctor's Notes now, brought to you by Doctor's Notes.
Okay.
This is it's basically a new name for hot takes.
Right. Okay.
From Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib, that's the medical group that brings this to you. Let's talk about this Doctor's Note. And the note is, change actually doesn't matter. It's not going to make Spirit any better.
It's difficult to argue with that, considering they're on track for their third trophy in a row here, and they're probably the absolute favorites. They're now the #1 team in the world after taking down Vitality, and it feels like you might be right. I think that hot take actually is maybe lukewarm, because I might actually agree with you.
Well, I'm going to long-term disagree. I think Tanir coming into the team gives them more aggressive options. I think it brings them right up to Vitality's top form at the start of this year. I think they can match them across the year. I think Vitality have taken a little bit of a dip, and Spirit has definitely seen an elevation in performance right now. But I think if we have to see Vitality and Spirit play each other in the final, I think if we did it 10 times, the current Vitality beats the current Spirit. And I think given some time, I think the likes of Tanir coming into this roster, giving them more aggressive options so we don't always have to rely on Donk, is going to make Spirit better long term.
But Zontix is so good. Why would you get rid of him?
Because as we mentioned in the first game of the day, CS2 is a bit of an arms race right now. It's all about mechanical skill. The tactics have almost gone out the window. Everyone's running a very similar strat book, and it's who's hitting the hardest. So I think that's the methodology they're trying to approach with this one, and it does make sense. One thing I will say is, though, Tanir wants to be a star player. He wants to be the #1 dude on the roster, and he's doing that on Heroic. Coming into a team like Team Spirit, won't potentially have the same roles and the same sort of
you're never going to be the star, because you're never going to be better than Donk.
Exactly.
So yeah, I think that's the other side of looking at things. I think your point about Zontix is a good one, because I think a lot of people were saying, why didn't you just bring Tanir in over Magix and not have to bring Sway up into the roster? But I think Sway's looked pretty good so far, so I can understand it.
Hey Navi, you might need a change, and Zontix is now available. Just a heads up, maybe take a look at that. Okay, let's get into Heroic though. On the other side, Team Spirit, 2 trophies in the bag, aiming for a third, looks almost untouchable. And then you've got Heroics, just found out that they're losing one of their players. They got to bring someone up off the bench. It's a dead team walking. I'm just going to stop talking and say that.
I think they're trying to rebuild into like a Swedish core. It seems like they brought Nilo back into the roster, and it seems like things haven't really gone so well. I was told so much about him and how good he was going to be. Yet to see it. I don't think he's really shown anything in the Heroic jersey.
This is like their third Opera as well in the last 3 months. They've
had
Grix for like a month, and now they've got Alcoran. So yeah, it's a very unstable time in Heroic right now, and I think they didn't expect Tanir to be bought out, but he has been. He had a clause in his contract, apparently.
The Donk clause.
The Donk clause, yeah. So he's now on the
Who
Team
is
Spirit
his
squad.
agent? And every player should go and find that agent, because what a clause to put in a contract, right?
Yeah, exactly. So they decided to activate it now, and it's kind of sick, the timing of it, Get in your head as your opening game at EWC.
Yeah, this is like, in terms of storylines go, it doesn't get much better than this, to be honest with you. Team Spirit looking to play against their future rifler. They've got their academy player over there as well. I don't think there's any world or Heroic keeping it close to a map, but still, I'm hoping Tanir can step up and show he was a good investment.
I mean, for him, he'll want to do the big upset and beat Spirit here, because it's just a really good way for him to join that team, kicking them out here at EWC. So he's motivated, I think, because that would always be the argument. Someone would say, oh, well, why would you want to beat the team you're reportedly going to? But it is the motivation to prove.
It's his job as well. You want to make sure you put down a professional performance before you depart. Just to speak on the other players in Heroic as well, like I've expected so much more from Youngster, especially Dink. I'm not sure about you. He was such a young and exciting prospect.
Young star, some say.
Yeah, true. Actually, I see what I did there.
Oh
and it feels like he kind of fell off an edge of a cliff. Like he's almost become a meme of himself now at this point.
It was because hard work beats talent. That whole thing. You never really recovered from that one. Yeah, I think when you look at this heroic side, it's like I think they're just unstable, and that's you're not going to get the best out of any player in this kind of environment when you're constantly having to play with different teammates. And I think something that might bring Youngstar back to where he was is the fact that, you know, he's playing with xFloud again, who I think was kind of the glue guy in that previous roster.
Really good player as well.
Yeah, and he was obviously posting pictures of xFloud like on social media before the whole Tanier news. He's like missing him, and so I think him coming back might make the vibes a lot better inside of this heroic team. And we all know vibes are most important, Henry.
Vibes need to be immaculate, just like they are on the B-Stream desk right here.
Exactly. Without the vibes, what's the point? Who
Exactly.
even cares about the gameplay? But I actually want to jump on something you said and take us off on a tangent here, which is the idea with heroic, the instability of this team, and the fact that, yes, from a business point of view, the organization constantly sort of moving players, great. I'm sure your bank account looks awesome. That's fantastic. But it's not going to be attractive for much longer if the team is consistently not putting up the results, because those young players don't look so good anymore.
Right now, yes, that's absolutely true. But historically, Heroic not only do good business, they're also very good at rebuilding. And they'll find another diamond in the rough, and they'll make sure this works out eventually. It might not be at this event, it might not be the next, but I think going into the next season, I think they'll be absolutely fine. I just think history will keep repeating itself. They always seem to bounce back.
Let's take a look at the veto now and talk about this actual matchup, right? What do we think about what's coming up on our screens?
Not really much you can say about Heroic's map pool. I don't think it really matters where we go with this one. Spirit will be picking up Ancient, then we have Nuke coming up next. These are still absolutely fine maps for Team Spirit. And then Mirage Decider. If you think you're going to take down Donk and Shiro Mirage, God, you better. This new Orpa Alcaraz better be cooking.
Are we even going to get to Mirage?
No, we're not. No, we are not. This is going to be a 2-0.
Like it is.
Yeah, this is going to be a 2-0 for Team Spirit today, almost in all likelihood. I mean, like Henry was saying, it would be a surprising factor if Heroic even come close to winning a map. Spirit is still great form right now. It's on land. You know, it's just there's just so many reasons as to why this is going to go the way of Team Spirit.
I guess Heroic have got nothing to lose. There's no pressure. There's zero pressure. No one's expecting anything here in this particular matchup. So if they can just put on a good face and show their best possible form of what they've got, that's all I'm looking for today.
I think just getting close, right? Getting a closer scoreline will be good for these young players. They are now walking adverts going, okay, pay attention to us if you're looking for teams. But let's get into it, boys. This is our match of the day, Heroic up against Spirit.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Sam. It's the first map and last game of the day. Loser goes home. The rules stay the same. Nilo fast towards middle. Flashbang deployed, and it will be... I was hoping for a couple of frags for Heroic there. Not going to be the case. And we will see an open A bomb site at the very least. A bomb could go down, but... Oh, God, that is... Okay. I'm going to stop talking.
All right, could,
all
should,
the coulds
no,
and ifs.
none of them. None of
No.
them, because it's all Team Spirit. Now, the thing I'm going to miss the most about the Zontic's move is the little buddy system that him and Donk had going in middle on Ancient. I really like how dominant they were for so long. The way they're just so difficult to deal with the amount of pressure they put on the elbow together when they were just bouncing around mid. That's going to be something I certainly miss, and I'm sure Donk will have to figure that out. I mean, he's brought in this Zway, who is a player that Donk actually had in his bold predictions.
Yeah, right. 2024, I think.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, you know, he's obviously rated him for a long time, and if there was a move that had to be made, I guess you bring someone in.
He's just been fine, I think. I think at Blast
getting
Bounty,
better
he
too.
looked much better at Blast Bounty. Yeah, I think he's finding his form. And when you bring Tanier into this roster as well, it's a very scary prospect, isn't it? And the fact that they're still not happy with 2 trophies in a row and potentially 3, they're still going to be making upgrades down the line. It is a ridiculous thought.
Yeah. See, I was talking to some members from Team Spirit a couple of months ago, and they were saying, you know, it's pretty sad, obviously, making the move, getting rid of Magix, but we felt like we needed more aggressive options. And so it didn't really make sense to me when I watched Zway come into the team, and he didn't really take many aggressive roles. Like,
no.
So now it makes a lot more sense. And Tanier's not most aggressive player either, but it certainly gives them more options, right, across the board in terms of firepower than, you know, having to just rely upon Donk for the carry. And I think we've already seen, like, that was a big conversation for so long. It's like, there isn't really a squad that's as top-heavy that win S-tier events. You know, you're winning Cologne, and you look at the grand final showing, and Shiro has a below a 1.0 rating, and Donk is 1.56. You know, it's like, it's crazy how much of a hard carry he is. But I think at Blast Bounty, we got to see them win some maps where he didn't hard carry, and actually the rest of the squad were doing their job effectively enough to get a win.
Well, winning is what they do best. And we'll see if they can continue with their winning ways here in the second round. Slight technical issue, but it is going to be the force buy in response here from Heroic. Towards the A side we go. A bit of a fake hit towards B, got the lurk smoke going and a Molotov as well. And it's paying dividends. You can see they're vacating the bomb side by Zontix, showing that he can still hang at this level, no problem whatsoever. as he manages to get a double kill and find the bomb as well. So the nice fake, it actually almost worked. Had they waited another second, potentially, could have worked out, and it's going to be Alcoren, the new AWPer, bear in mind. 18 years old from Team Spirit Academy, young Kazakh sniper. We'll see whether he can step up, but I'm looking too good for him in this particular round.
Okay, well, Dark clearing up LNC in middle, and we got Alcoren stepping up with the D, and he's going to be cut down. This is a way to remove him, and we've got a 2-0 lead here for Team Spirit, nice and clean. Zontics in particular off to the races.
Yeah, that's fair summarization. We are going to see the full eco coming up next. Difficult to know what the future holds for Heroic. As I said on the desk, though, like, it always seems that they bounce back, so doubt them at your peril. They always seem to find new, exciting players and rebuild the roster effectively each and every time. This season hasn't been great for them, admittedly, but no doubt they'll bounce back. There's a revolver. Alcoren, you're trying
He's bringing something different to the server.
That's ridiculous.
We'll remember him if he pops off with this, Henry. You know,
I guess you're right. He's trying to make a name for himself.
And you get a revolver clip.
It's got to be one of the worst weapons in the game, unless there's some new tech I'm not aware of.
Remember when it got added the first day? It was just overpowered as hell.
Yeah.
I thought it was like April Fool's or something.
Because you could like preload the chamber and like instantly fire
melt
it.
people.
Yeah, that was a crazy couple of days in CSGO.
It was a lot of fun.
I think we've had one good clip on it in a pro play. I think JL at Pro League once got like 3 kills of it.
Yeah.
Dust 2.
Yeah. Vinny had a pretty good one in a show match one time, but that's about it. Nice.
Good to remember.
Donk with the double in towards the elbow, and nice and clean here from Spirit.
Just to the AWPer as well. What an absolute waste of money. Just to take away from the good vibes. Like you
just screaming him right now, Henry. Look him in the face.
He has 4750 going to the next round. You're the AWPer kid. Like, why are you buying a bloody revolver for?
Why is he even equipped?
Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, funny, I guess. Congratulations.
I bet chat were loving it.
Yeah, I'm sure they were. But now you can't even buy the AWPer armor. So there it is. You got one shot off.
Not bad.
So he'll have to make do with the AK now.
Big bang. Well, let's see what he can do with the AK-47. LNZ charging out middle. Trying to get out of elbow. Locked away for the time being. And a missed shot from Shiro.
Okay, I thought he was going to nail that one.
Yeah, it did feel like it. Thought it was going to be a rough day for LNZ, but here goes Tanir.
Okay, Tanir.
Dead.
Dead.
Very quickly dead.
Well, that's your star player gone.
Nilo's turn.
Nilo, like I said on the desk as well, I've heard so many amazing things about him. He took time away for personal issues, expecting this amazing return to form, and haven't seen a single clip or even a good scoreline from him since he's come back. Donk, on the other hand, have seen a good few scorelines from him. I think that's fair to say.
Couple, yeah. He's had a couple of notable performances. Zontic's not keeping it clean. Nilo in the red room is just biding his time here in the steps. Crossover towards CT. Now he can activate on his flank. Now this play is everything because he can get a double kill, and that's exactly what they ordered. Nilo with a double. And we've got Alcoren and Nilo trying to win this 2v2 up against Chopper and Shiro.
It's actually a pretty nice position for them. They've got CT spawn covered. Low HP on Alcoren, admittedly. 10 HP for him. They both get in towards CT spawn. If Shiro goes down with nothing here, they're onto something. Oh, of course he's not, though. And it's the high HP player. Alcoren, what have you got, kid?
Oh, he's looking for Shiro. Sees the elbow.
Okay.
They can't do much about that because Shiro just bangs him straight to the wall.
So clean in those sort of scenarios. Like, say what you want about Shiro not being the most exciting sniper, but he is such a solid, stable player. Always seems to know when to reposition, when to play passive, and that's a prime example of what he brings to the table. So reliable.
Yeah, you didn't even get a chance because he wall bangs you. Like, you haven't even exposed your entire body to him, and he's already taken you down. 6-0 start for the Immortal himself.
Who is the coach of Heroic right now? I'm going to look it up. I do not recognize him.
Tobias.
That's not him. Is it?
Absolutely not.
From the picture we're looking at, that ain't
he's at quite the aging process this
that
week.
must be like assistant coach or psychological coach or something. I don't know. If we could find out, we'll get back to you in the second round. We'll try and work it out. Tweet us if you know. All right then, 4-0. It's about what we expected. They're going to have something ridiculous happen. A few clutches, a few glimmers of Tanir magic potentially. Alcoren still no AWP. Another buy though overall, but you think, look at the lack of utility. It's round number 5. You have 2 smokes remaining and a Molotov. That is it at 1 minute 20. Good luck. Yeah. You're going to have to take heads-up duels against Tibur.
Yeah, well, at least right now the B-bomb site only has one player in its way. So if there is one player you want to go up against, perhaps it's him. As the rotation is now arriving, though, Shiro's going to be there in no time, and he's going to plug the gap with the AWP. In fact, oh, careful, Shiro.
Oh, God.
Oh, indeed. Well, we've got Sway on the triple. No. Okay. You get Shiro, but then you walk right into Sway, and he just shuts down 3.
Sway seems to get better and better every single event.
That was clean as hell, man.
Magnificent spray down.
That was sick. That was wild.
That's one of the best spray downs of the day. Holy. If he gets nothing there, the round's over. He gets all 3. 2 would have been impressive, but 3 is unreal. Chopper gives himself up. 30 seconds remaining here, and still Youngster chiming in.
There he
goes. Chance there. A nice little dink.
Dinked. Yeah, Sway. He could get the ace here. Youngster now into the open. Nate going forward. Youngster can't even afford to get near that. Sway stepping up, look at him. He's a monster. He's got it, and it's now down to just Tanir trying to get it done. Sway's gone, and Tanir hides away. It's up against Zontix. The player is set to take over, and he's got the headshot. Tanir dropped Zontix, and the first round for Heroic picked up.
Quite poetic, really, isn't it? Well, there we have it. Tanir, that's what he's on the server for. Getting those clutch situations landing in his favor, and Zontix gets a taste of his replacement. Beautiful round from Sway. You thought it was a done deal there. Chop up, pops himself up. Youngster gives him the footing into the round. Sway was on for the ace, but couldn't quite close it out. And Zontix gets absolutely rocked. And there we have it, the first on the board for Heroic. And a lot more where that came from, though. Not over the woods just yet. It's an impressive first round on the board, but Dinka, they've got 3 Galils to work with in the following round here. Opening kill for Alcoin, though. No, not going to happen. He's trying to show that he's not mid. He's currently 0-6 and bought a revolver as well. So he already annoyed me with that purchase. So he's got a lot of work to do.
he's got to rise up your estimates. Yeah. All right, well, Nilo, he's gone into the red room. Also not a huge fan of him, Henry. And maybe he can change your mind as well right here. Pushes through the red room. Zontix just on the other side of him. Haven't even had to deal with Donk, really. I mean, 6-3, but they're going to walk into that A-bomb site. He's going to be waiting for them. Here comes Tanir out to mid. Well, this A-bomb site doesn't look too easy to break apart. It's got Shiro and Donk over here, so it's going to be quite difficult to get through this one. They're coming through Donut. Shiro, oh, okay, well, he gets a little bit caught off guard there. LNZ able to drop him. Donk is pinned inside of Temple for now. And they're into the side. Tanir going to put that plant down, and Donk getting ready to exit Temple.
Well, this is looking like another promising situation for Heroic. All for Youngster this time, flank from Zwei. LNZ, not spotted, but certainly dinked.
Quick kill from Zwei. That's going to be LNZ going down, and now 4v3, a post plant currently going on for Heroic, but they've got the deficit. Missed shot onto Donk, that opens him up with a chance. He gets out. Zontix is next up. Youngster's waiting for that peek. He will take it. Now it's Donk trying to do everything, but Donk is down. Youngster with the AWP is wielding it to success, and Zwei has to run away.
Certainly does. Doesn't have the HP to attempt this one, and they are back. Youngster with a couple of kills, and they're going to find his final kill as well. Nilo should get it no problem, and which he does. Difficult round to pull off that one with 3 Galils, but they make it work.
All right, so a Tanir 1v1 is converted into a follow-up round victory. This time, Youngster doing the heavy lifting with the AWP at the end.
And the money's busted. Nice work from LNZ, time Shiro. Tanir continuing that good form. They probably won't be winning this series, but if he can have a good game, keep Heroic competitive, that's all we're looking for. Alcaran will have the AWP once more. Need to see a bit more output from him.
Yeah, what a tough opening game for him, though. Coming to EWC, single elimination up against Team Spirit. Really a really tough opening matchup against your former organization. Well, he's got the AWP again. 0-6. Got to turn that around.
This is the round to do it.
And yep, you're up against pistols here. Although, for Team Spirit, it's hard to count them out in rounds like this. When you know that Donk's got a deagle. And they're double pushing with Zontix and Chopper. The 5-7s in this kind of close quarter combat can be devastating. LNZ's gone. Alcaran under a lot of pressure. Careful. And yeah, you got to be. He's going in. He's going in for the fight. He's missed a shot. Oh, he's committed to that. Get out of there.
No harm, no foul.
But an AK picked up for Chopper as well. He's got away with an upgrade. He's given that to Zontix.
Okay, easy does it, boys. Steady on. 4 players towards middle, looking to make their way through donuts here. Problem is there are 3 players for the CTs ready and waiting on the other side. Chopper needs a bit of intel. Oof, God. It's a little bit ropey, but overall fine. Zontix boosted up. Chopper in towards A main. Good shot from Zontix. Needs to stay alive now. Needs Chopper to activate next.
There's Tanir. Great response. And now Nilo to bring down Sway inside of CT spawn. So these pistols started really strong, but those kills can be very, very impactful on the way back. Chopper trying to deny. He does stop the bomb plant for a second longer, which buys time for Donk, who tries to get out, but Alcarin puts him in the ground and Nilo to follow up. So a decent start to the round from Spirit, but a comfortable finish on Heroic in the end. And we're now looking at a 4-3 scoreline as the gap is being closed off the back of that Tanir 1v1 earlier.
Well, here we go. We've got a game on our hands. Just what we wanted. Last game of the day on the B stream. Good start there from Chopper. Zontix kept the dream alive, but it started to collapse once they got control of CT spawn. Nilo to finish things off, looking sharper. Alcarin gets his first kill as well. And a compromised gun round here. Chopper down to the MP9, but they do have the Shiro AWP. Looking for that mid-control once again. Flash is going over, and bullets being delivered. Zontix can't get the double. Yes, he can. Donk will back him up. And Chopper with the push out towards Cave. He is an absolute master of that position and finding the backstab. You'll see him do that time and time again.
Oh, just comfortable right now for Team Spirit. The 5th round looming around the corner. Heroic going to send the bomb back over towards A main in the back of Alcarin, and you've got Tanir with him. Tanir's going to have a little look into the elbow, sending Alcarin on his own over towards A. Currently, you've got Chopper now arriving out of the temple, positioning himself behind the big box at the perfect time, and as Alcarin has now arrived. He's going to peek into the open. Chopper destroys the AWP. And Tanir left 1v5. He'll step out and try. Send the Molotov back, but a taste of lead from Chopper.
Convincing round to say the very least that 5 players remain. The heavy favorites, Team Spirits. Don't break a sweat here. And now Heroic need to reassess their options. Should have 1 more buy remaining. Donk and Zontix, that tag team duo towards middle, formidable, to say the least. Deagles, Glocks, essentially an eco here. 2 players of our Kevlar. Nilo with the AK-47, 6-6 right now.
All right, cheer up. Important kill, gonna kick things off. Tanir, LNC going down. It's quite comfortable here for Spirit. Yet again, they've only lost Chopper. 4v2 should be able to close out round 9 with ease. Well, Smoke doesn't break the way Shiro anticipated. They're going to retreat back up to the top of the boost.
Is there anything left to be said here? Youngster and Nilo navigating their way through the cave. And oh, you throw the smoke and you just assume it's all fine. Bit of a mistake there from Sway. Should be fine though, as Donk, man of the hour, looks incredibly comfortable with the AK-47 in his hands.
Yeah, as expected. Not really even have it. Like, it feels like Donk hasn't even done anything special or required right now, and he's 10-5, so.
He's chilling.
Yeah, just doing his thing. Yeah, for Heroic, I mean, they probably anticipated a very likely performance to be like this. But it does feel like they're just not in it at all. You know, they had those 3 rounds in a row. Sure, the Tanir 1v1's great.
Well, that's what we wanted to see, right? Tanir just needs to put on a good face. He needs to have a couple of big rounds.
Yeah.
There's no world where Heroic win this, but as long as he just shows, okay, you made the right choice with me. I'm still deadly. I'm still causing you trouble. Everyone is sort of happy, you know?
Sort of.
Yeah, sort of.
Apart from Heroic, really.
Heroic, I don't think they would tell you, like Alcarin said, the 1-9. I don't think anyone's expecting him to do work here.
No, he's not really. No, he's lounging. He's put the chair back.
Kind of have to at this point.
He's like, all right, I've had enough.
He's feeling pretty mid right now.
Yeah, pretty mid. Below mid. Just want to prove I'm not mid. No, well.
Oh, he had to
Poor
say
guy.
it. That was the headline as well. HLTV used. It's like, oh, don't say it just before the game.
Set him up.
Just say,
Set him
let's
up.
see how it goes, lads.
I mean, it is one of the hardest debut games,
Yeah,
isn't
exactly.
it? You're on a dead team going up against one of the best teams in the world.
That is his first like tier 1 game. So yeah, obviously having a bit of fun, but just a funny headline before he goes up against Spirit.
Just a little bit of pressure thrown in there, just a little bit. And maybe he's probably learned straight away something there about the interviews. Nice and clean from Zwei. His multi-kills towards this B-bomb site have been incredible. Chopper's going to hold down the red room, and Nilo doing his best.
Tanir, though.
Tanir's back in the game, back in the round. Here goes Nilo, falling to the hands of Donk, and so it's Tanir with a clutch ahead of him, up against Zontix and Donk. Donk is damaged, down to 18 HP. So Tanir will give him a shot at this.
Good flash. Guarantees the bomb plant. Spam doesn't connect. Tanir, this is the sort of round he loves to win.
Well, Tanir, Donk's idea is like try and keep the attention towards Donk right now. Give Zontix a little bit of time to move through the cave. Keep eyes towards Donk's position at CT. Tanir's going to play back in ramp. He hasn't got any utility, but he's got 100 health. He's going to try and deal with Donk and Zontix in this 1v2, sitting on the ramp. The Future Spirit player brought down by Zontix, and that ends up being around for Team Spirit. A 7-3 scoreline rings out. Very comfortable there. Donk, there's his new bracelet. He bought that after the Major Henry. Alex was getting that information out of him earlier today. He's got not a...
Is it a Van Cleef or something? Or?
I have no idea. Looks pretty nice, though.
Okay.
He's not a jewelry gamer, though. You have to take it off. Do you play with anything in your sleeves?
Mine broke just now. Look at this.
What?
I snapped the
How'd that happen?
The clasp in it. Look at that. It just snapped.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I think you have to get that fixed.
Well, yeah, maybe. We'll just throw it away, I suppose. Get the same one Donk's got.
Yeah, maybe you just go take it right now.
Yeah.
What's he going to do about
just
it?
in half time.
Let's do it right now.
May I? Yeah, I do wear a brace when I play. I don't mind it too much. So, Galil's at dawn. 3 of them, in fact.
We'll see what Zontix can do off the boost here, off the Ripper. He sees the Shadow, and he's managed 1. Now Alcorin to trade him out. His 2nd kill of the map so far. Shiro's turn to try and plug the gap. They're going to peek in towards him. No problem on the youngster.
He doesn't miss those shots.
Ooh, a little bit awkward there for Zwei. He's going to lose his life against Tanir. Shiro waits in the donut.
How's he so good?
My God.
How's he so good?
Good luck, Nilo. Goodbye. And it's all Tanir again. 1v3.
He gets this as well. Okay, a rare miss. Tanir, we've seen this a few times now. Unfortunately, this one looks like a stretch too far. The bomb's down.
Low HP.
Low HP, no util. Smoked off. Good luck.
8-3. A comfortable day at the office here for Team Spirit. It's got to feel pretty good for them, considering their main rivals in the competition. It's that play today, Vitality. They were pushed to the brink by Team Liquid. The other competition will be tomorrow, where MongolZ will play against VP. And we'll get to see Falcons, see what they look like. Kyosuke going to be playing again.
I do love the high-pressure environment. There's so much on the line of one game, and there's so many teams that are struggling right now, and I need the BRS points. Like, it's so good.
As if Falcons couldn't have any more pressure on them. It's like,
yeah,
guys, if you finish dead last, like, I'm in a pretty rough spot here.
Yeah, we'll have to check them tomorrow with the Club Championship. I don't know how they got away.
Well, Liquid lost today.
Yeah,
so
but Falcons, if they don't do well in the Crossfire, I haven't seen them in the Crossfire stage. If they don't get any points there or Street Fighter, there was a real chance that Vitality can steal the whole thing away. Tanir looking to steal away the cave as he does trade out with Chopper. Shiro, though, is looking red hot with the AWP. Defensive position and a missed shot. A couple of them.
Well, there goes Shiro. This time not missing. Oh, he goes back again, and surely not. Inside of the fire, he was damn close. I thought the no-scope was queued right up. The youngster doing what he can. He only gets the 1, and Donk will close it out. A 9-3 half. It is smooth sailing for Team Spirit as they look to round out Ancient.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025, live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We're here for the second game. We've got a 9-3, or third game rather, the game of the day, Henry, as we were calling it. We've got a 9-3 scoreline for Team Spirit as they're currently dominating Heroic.
Game of the day, not for the reasons you might expect, not because
just
the
storylines,
just the storylines, yeah, and the fact that Tanir's moving to Team Spirit, Alcaran coming in from the Spirit Academy, and yeah, it's just an interesting little matchup in that sense. The scoreline reflects what we thought would happen though. 9-3 over Tanir. Crazy clutch. It's about what we expected. See whether they can win a pistol though. They've got the opening frag. Youngster, LNZ, stepping up here. Can they get anything more done? Running out of bullets, but looks like there's still control for now for versus 3. Donk is down.
Donk down relies upon Shiro, Chopper, and Zwei to combine against the 4 remaining forces of Heroic.
Thing is, Shiro's an absolute animal with the P250.
He's also 15-5. He's had a heater. Top fragging on the server at the moment. Couple of taps here for Shiro could really open things up. Not giving him the opportunity, giving him the respect. Flash goes in, leaping in is White. And Shiro unable to get much done at all. So Chopper goes down as well. Jumping dual Beretta headshot. They'll take that as Heroic needed the pistol round, and they have picked it up.
Clean. Nice work from Youngster. No pressure in this game. Expectations low. Enjoy yourselves out there. Do your best. That's a good start in the second half. No bomb planted either. See whether they can keep this up. Should be quite an easy conversion here against the Glocks. No armor, no investment. It's a single flash. Try and get the bomb down. It's the only objective here. Zwei goes down to 18 points of health, runs the gauntlet. Got the Zeus on the T side. I have not seen that before.
Give it a go. Just gotta hope LNZ gets very, very hungry for some kills here. No push gonna be coming his way. It's gonna block them out with a smoke, in fact. And the buy for Team Spirit coming in the next round.
What's going on in the A stream right now?
Got FaZe Aurora.
Ooh, good little game.
Yep. Has it started yet? Yes, it has. This pistol round just went live. So that'll be interesting. I think we've had that game a couple of times this year already, and it's always been exciting. Yeah, I say a couple times, counting a lot. Started Katowice, start of the year 2025. Cluj-Napoca, Austin Major, Cologne. FaZe destroyed them in Cologne though, so Aurora looking for some revenge.
Bleed out the util. You know the score by now. Use this as a chance to catch your breath. Plan the next gun round. Objective for Heroic. Maintain zero casualties. It should be absolutely fine. Tanir opening things up. Nilo to strike as well. And just a walk in the park here. Oh, there's one. He gets a kill with the MP9. That would be helpful. That's $600 in the bag. We'll take it.
All right, buy round here for Team Spirit on the T side. As we're really going to see whether or not there is any opportunity for Heroic on this map, or if it's already done. Good chance here. The Heroic can just get back to winning ways immediately. Everybody in the rifle. Chopper, the only one on a Galil.
Fast Ava looks at things here.
It's a very simple call.
CT spawn smoke on the run. Donut down as well. And it's an open A-bomb site. Oh, it's wide open.
Yeah, trying to rotate their
Round
players
might be
over.
done already.
Yeah, it feels like it. Well, Heroic did react quick enough. Like, he sent a lot of players over here, but it's just the smoke's already up. And you're pinned behind them, and then when they get broken apart, Donk is ready. Chopper's got the follow-up, and it's a 5v3. You can't really go for this now.
No, certainly not.
And it doesn't matter because Shiro with a pair of headshots, and you can't even run away. No mercy. 10 rounds for Spirit. If that's a taste of things to come, this is going to be a very quick second half as well.
Yeah, more than likely. And it might not seem like a big deal, but then losing 2 players in that full eco will come back to haunt them. Youngster kind of needs to stay alive here, but Shiro absolutely destroys him. 5 alive. Healthy players. Healthy bank accounts. Could be a tactical timeout here. The new young coach for Heroic behind them. We're still not sure who that is.
It's all, someone's dad.
I guess it's like a sports.
No, of course.
Coach.
It's some member of staff somewhere for Heroic. I think the problem is for Heroic right now, they just have a lot of
moving parts going on.
Moving parts, haven't really settled on a team yet, including the coaching staff, I guess.
I think I did read on Twitter. I think the coach is getting married this weekend.
Oh, okay.
That's why he's not here. Now I remember.
In terms of an event to miss out on,
this is probably the one, right?
You got one game.
Yeah.
It's up against Spirit. You got a dead
remember
team.
on Twitter now. Yeah, he's getting married. That's why he's not here.
Don't miss your wedding for that, Henry.
Yeah, considering the context of this
tournament
for them, kind of just they know what's up. They know what's likely to happen here. One game and you're done, especially when it's Team Spirit as your opening game. The force spy comes through. As I said, those couple of kills that Don got might not seem like much at the time, but it's certainly showing its ramifications now. Alcaran, 2-12. New boy. Chopper is going to go down here.
It's going to be a quick kill. Shiro to respond. Is there anything else? Absolutely not. There goes Shiro. There's Tanir. Look at this. Right behind Zontix. Oh, no. Don't you knife him. Do not. You cannot do that. You cannot do it to Zontix. Of all players, not him. Oh, yeah! There we go, Zontix. He's enjoyed that one.
Oh,
nice try, Tanir.
I love that.
Oh, that's brilliant.
That's so good.
I love that he's done that.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, I've never genuinely felt so much excitement in my life.
Oh, that was so good. I love that. I needed that.
A little red in the face, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm feeling a bit hot under the collar at that point.
Oh, that felt good. I was like, Tanir's going to knife him. No, don't do it.
It would have been quite poetic.
It would have been so PM. Zonti's like,
not today.
Yo, that's so, yeah, I love that.
That's so funny. They did bumped into each other. You realize, why can't I move right now?
Yeah.
Then there's a 180.
Great reaction, yeah.
And they're force spine again. MP9s across the board. We might
Give
be
it a
done here,
go.
boys.
Give it a run.
We
All
might
right,
be
bye
done
to the end. I guess the only small win would have been Tanir getting a knife kill on Zontix. Well, they're not really getting that, are they?
It's so good. That would have been front page of Reddit all day long.
Yeah.
Still might be, I suppose.
Could be.
The way it went down.
Yeah, could be. Still funny. Oh, 12-5, coming right up.
Okay, that was a quick one. We're still reeling from the previous round.
Shiro's 21-8, and Donk is 16-7.
Yeah, it's about what we expected, I suppose. What can you
Just
do?
wrecking them. No, biding his time. Mr. Youngster, he's over towards the donut. He's going to just bide his time a little longer, I suppose. Did promise you it was the 12-5 was coming right up. We've had a little bit of a delay in the kitchen.
Well, good things come to those who wait. 12-5 certainly will be a good scoreline to find yourself in. It's the pick of Heroic as well, bear in mind.
Oh, that's
so
really not pretty, is it? Nuke's next.
Nuke is next. No one can deny that. Youngster, no weapons to retrieve. They all had MP9s. Really getting the most out of this round. Staying alive as long as possible.
Yeah. Server time, increasing the time here. All right, well, map point for Spirit. Never really a competition on this map.
There was that Tanir clutch.
There was that 1v1 and the attempted knife. Well, he didn't even attempt. He never pulled the knife out.
There was, yeah, I suppose. That was definitely a highlight for what it's worth. Shiro's performance has been phenomenal. Dogs look good. And here we go. Last chance. It doesn't look pretty.
It does
Deagles,
not.
5-7, MP9s again. At the top end, we have Youngster for Mass. I believe he dropped over his MP9 to Nilo, or Tanir. Nilo actually top of the scoreboard for what it's worth, 12 and 14. Okay, making them uncomfortable at least. Good smoke down towards the ramp.
And the gathering of the forces for Team Spirit ready for their B-bomb side finish. I think if they even detect a stack, there's plenty of time left. They can dip out, go through middle once that smoke fades away from heaven. Lots of options available to Spirit right now. And that B-bomb side has just become a lot weaker because the defense has moved off into middle. They've decided they want to go and see if mid is open and cut off that access point. But Team Spirit have stayed committed to their horses here on the B-bomb side. They want to just finish there. And right now you got Youngstar there, and he's only 2 HP. So not looking too pretty right now. As I say it, Heroic do send those 3 players back over to B, probably just in time. Let's see how it goes down there. Donk to clear out Youngster. Plenty of teammates coming with him, and Donk with a second clearance through the smoke. He's taking a lot of damage on boards. That'll take him out of commission. He'll pin himself back in the corner for safety, but the rest of his teammates should be strong enough to round this one out. And it all falls to Al-Karim.
Come on, kid.
Let's see what he can do. His debut game at this level, he's up against Team Spirit, the champions of the back-to-back S-tier events. And he wants to give us a clutch. Famas in his hands. Zalt takes into the open, denies that hope and dream. It is a 13-5 victory for Team Spirit on Ancient. Heroic's map pick just goes nowhere.
You're dead on, Dinko. You did, I was blowing my nose, sorry. Okay, we're back. Yeah, it was a very convincing performance, and we will see Team Spirit running away with it. There was the Tanir clutch, there was the knife moment, but ultimately that's about what we expected. Smiles all round, expectations were low, and rightly so. We were having some fun with the game as well. I think everyone knows which way this one's going, up against the #1 team in the world right now, and they've absolutely dominated them on their map pick.
They did dominate them. That's the thing. This went exactly how we were seeing it was going to go. But I want to kind of change the narrative. Instead of talking about what Heroic was possibly not doing there, I kind of want to pose this question to both of you, which is, if you are a team that is looking to beat Spirit, what do you have to do?
Oof, good question. As we keep saying, right now it's all about the individuals. It's about the mechanical skill. And that's why we're seeing every team adjusting their roster, trying to catch up with Vitality, trying to catch up with Team Spirit. And if you are to go beat them, you have to be able to beat them in the 1v1 game. And there's not many teams in the world that can do that right now.
That's like heartbreaking for a lot of teams, because it's like, okay, cool. So one, you have to beat them in the 1v1 game. So one, you need to find the talent to do that, but also two, best you have the checkbook for it.
And also they keep upgrading their pieces, even though they're the #1 team in the world, winning all the trophies.
Yeah, I mean, the last time they lost was against Mounds, right, in Austin. Like, it was the last time. So since they made this roster move, they haven't lost. So, yeah, not many people really know how to defeat them just yet. But, I mean, when you have Donk and you have Shiro and they're playing so well, and Zwei is just getting better and better, we just seen, like, some great highlight moments from his mechanics.
He's great.
Just so much depth on this team, Sam. So it's really hard to put away Spirit. And Heroic will not be doing that today.
They will not, and it is now going to Nuke, which is Spirit's map pick, so a very small chance for Heroic. Yanko tells me there is always a chance, but in this case, I don't even know if I agree with Yanko. We're going to take a break. When we get back, we'll chat a little bit more about the next map.
discovering our truth. I forget that I'm down with you guys around. Cause everyone knows life's better with love than being alone. Consider yourself the motive for finding a way to right my wrongs. Catch a locomotive or hit the highway and just move on. Cause it's so fun and no one's upset. We sit on my trunk and watch the sunset. Consider yourself the motive for living my life the way I want.
This land is calling.
Team Spirit up against Heroic here at the Esports World Cup. Welcome back. We are moving into map number 2. It is Spirit's map pick, and this is a chance for us to be realists, boys.
Okay.
Best team in the world, best player in the world, on probably one of their best maps. How the hell does Heroic stand a chance?
Well, it won't be in the AWPing department, I'll tell you that much. That really didn't go to plan at all. He pulled the revolver out. That was fun. I don't know if you call that Sammy, the revolver in the second round.
That was beautiful.
That was probably the most notable moment.
Yeah.
And the attempted knife from Tenir onto Zontix that was stopped with a 180. I enjoyed that. But I wouldn't call them the best team in the world yet. Maybe on current form, yeah, this last couple of events.
Until they take that vitality in the big game.
They haven't
beat
done
them
it
in the final.
yet.
Exactly. That's when you can call them that. Like right now, but VRS rankings and HLTV, they're #1. But overall, yeah, they need to do vitality in the grand final. Maybe at this event, and maybe we could be cooking that.
Okay, there we go. So Spirit not yet the best in the world. That's
I think
something
Donk said it himself. He goes, we're not the best until we take them down.
until we take vitality
Yeah.
downs. Could happen here. Obviously, they've got one map now to separate them from one more step closer to that. On the side of Heroic, though, again, like I'm going to keep pushing this hard because I think it must be so tough. Such young players standing there, like the whole thing, and then the pressure of knowing now that they did such easy work of you on your map pick. How do you pick yourself up during that break and figure out how to make this work?
When I was looking down on them after the game, it didn't seem like it really got to them all that much, to be honest. I think they're very aware of what they're going up against coming into this, and the situation of their team. Like, they know X-Cloud's coming in, they know Tenir's going out, they don't have their coach behind them. They've got Alcorin making his debut at this level, and they're playing against the current top team. Like,
you're saying
in
there's
form.
a chance.
Yeah.
There's always a chance, according to Yanko.
So I feel like they probably just have zero pressure, really, going into this next map, if I'm honest. So, you know, you're going on your opponent's map pick, you have nothing to lose, everything to gain, and I guess you just have, you know, you do what you can on the server, and, you know, they are obviously very strong individual players, but they're not matching anywhere near the level that Spirit is showing today.
So for them, it's let's just get some rounds on the board, make sure those rounds look clean, look good. That's
Yeah,
about
see what the best you can do. Yeah, take it round by round, see what the most respectable scoreline you can get out of this second map is.
You did mention, Dinko, that you were looking down on them a little bit earlier during the break. We were both looking there, and you mentioned it, as to why Donk is the best player in the world. That dude, everyone else goes outside for a little bit of fresh air and a break. He's straight back into the server.
Doesn't need fresh air. Just needs frags. And that's all. He was just sitting there ready to go. Again. And I mean, that's what I'm looking at Donk, and I'm expecting him to just take over this final map.
Well, let's find out then, shall we? Could be the final map of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's Heroic taking on Spirit here. Loser goes home, and it's likely to be Heroic. They will start on the CT side, however. We've got Julies for Youngster, and it's going to be Donk with the P250. The waterfall smoke towards A main, and Donk looking primed and ready to cause some havoc with that P250. Get out of his way. Give him a chance to frag, and he will deliver. Zontix makes his way towards the window room as well. The bomb's down towards Secret. A lot of ground control, and we'll see whether Tenir can do anything about this. Some good damage inflicted. Shiro down to 20, Chopper at 70, and for now, holding position, allowing Zontix to see what he can do. Oh dear.
Oh dear, indeed. Look, let's see what he can do with this. So, hasn't spotted Youngster, now has. So there's one target. He'll take it straight away. So first blood drawn in the pistol round. That's from Zontix onto Youngster. Now LNZ's like, okay, shit, there's a guy above me right now.
Not much he can do.
Yeah, he's like, do I go up the ladder? Do I try and wrap around the side? Well, Tenir might be able to back him up and help him out here. Shiro's, oh my god, okay, nice and clean from Tenir and LNZ. They combine together, 2 kills back, and oh, just like that, everybody from Heroic chimes in. So, guess that's how you turn it back. So he's going to do what he can with the dual Berettas. Perhaps he can gunsling his way to a round victory here in the final 30 seconds. Bomb is all the way outside, though, so
yeah,
that'll be
good choice from Nilo then to run away. There was no need to challenge him. Don't give him a look in. And yeah, very clean in the end. There's nice work from Tenir. Gets himself 2 kills, and the round is fully confirmed. Nothing's Way can do. Even if he found 2 kills and recovered the bomb, there's no time. There's the first. Second almost happened, but not going to be the case. Pistol round victory. even after giving up the first frag, that looked like Zontic has done enough, but nowhere near in the end. Yeah, they did so well with the map control to open things up. Getting the bomb towards Secret, then getting that opening kill. They had to try and get the bomb towards Upper, but overlooked the garage position. Tanir takes him down. Clean shots coming through from him. Zwei, nothing to do, I'm afraid. They're going to eco again.
That's a quick kill from Tanir. That's going to start things off. Chopper taken out of the server nice and early on here. Heroic need a fantastic start. Now Corinne needs a little bit of confidence built up. Obviously a really slow start into Ancient. He's got a double here. A nice for him to get a feel for it in the server. Really start to show us what he's capable of. Why Heroic have selected him for the future over Grix. And we've got a 2-0 lead here for Heroic. Money's now going to arrive for Team Spirit.
Yeah, AK is coming out in the next round. You can see they're having a good time there for Heroic. Expectations very low. Realistic, I suppose. Just want to ensure they don't get blown out the water. Do what they can here. It was a Zeus kill, courtesy of Shiro. That's about all they get. Donk. Nice sort of deagle headshot. See if they can keep it up. For AKs and one Galil.
Donk's got down Secret. And that smoke fades away. Oh, it could have turned into a bloodbath here for Team Spirit, but Zontic is able to take Alcarin down. Youngster peeking out from up on top. LNZ pinned in the corner. They're spamming him down through the metal, but the sheets protect him for just a little bit longer until Donk and Chopper combine together. And we've now got Nilo and Tanir as the last two remaining members of Heroic. A minute, 3 seconds left. Donk ain't stopping. Comes back up from Secret, helps his teammates out in the garage, and it's now Tanir left in lobby. How many times on Ancient did we see Tanir left in impossible clutch situations? It felt like pretty much every time, Henry.
See whether he can make a dent on this one. Zontic seems to be aware, though. I'm loving this battle between the two of them. It's going to be Zontic coming out on top. And a very clean round there from Team Spirit. We go into a 2-1 scenario. Good stuff. Clean round. Outside control with the rifles. Nothing too flashy. Hitting their shots. Good spacing, good trading. You can see them attached to the hip. Zontic and Shiro. Good kills from Donk as well. Zontic's close things out.
Now you might be wondering about the
auto shotgun's out.
The auto shotgun. Well, it's right here. The Alligator ready to go. And we're wondering what the buy might look like from Heroic. And this is what they've been able to pull out. So Tanir with the auto shotty is not a bad weapon at all by any means on the A-bomb site, especially if you can get into the vent too. Plenty of great positions you can use close quarters here. Outside smokes deployed. They're going to walk with him. Tanir arriving. Nilo right in front of him with a 5-7. Molotov's going to go. And so Nilo and Tanir drop back. Zwei's got all this space outside to work with. Pushing up past Unbreakable. LNZ, nice shot. That's going to be Donk gone. Eviscerated by the deagle of the Swede. And there might be another one coming up around the corner here. Zwei, again, another piece of impact found from his rifle. But you need another kill here from this deagle if anything is to be said or found. With the 5-7 now arriving from Secret, backed up by the Tanir XM. Maybe there's a little something still on the table here for Heroic. A 3v2 favoring Spirit thanks to Zontix. But look at this. Youngstar's in behind. Look at him, right behind Zontix, undetected. He's going to pull the knife out to try and gain some ground quickly and catch Zontix before he rounds that corner, before he loses him. And the dink comes in and finally finishes him off. So all of a sudden, a 2v2 with 30 seconds left on the clock. And Team Spirit have a way of losing this all of a sudden.
Chopper's got the bomb. 20 seconds remaining, and how does he get it towards Upper? He feels like he's surrounded right now. 2 versus 2. Zwei will confirm that Upper is clear, but Chopper, you can't go towards... You have to run now. And he goes.
5 seconds. You have to start planning right now. There we go. Just enough time. No. Tanir comes to deny it. And oh my God! No way! Sway saves him with the headshot, but he can't get the clutch. Youngster able to get the double, and that is crazy. The XM is just missing completely.
Oh, that's such a messy round, but Heroic will take it all day long. It's not clean, it's not pretty, but the backstab from Youngster towards outside yields 3 kills in total, I should say, out of the 5, and he gets himself up to 4 and 3. Smiles all round.
Yeah,
They didn't expect to pick up.
Yeah, at least something on the board here. It didn't look like they were going to win it. It looked like Zwei grabbed control of it. In this moment, Nilo coming out through Secret was just a bit awkward outside for Team Spirit, and all that chaos allowed the timing for Youngster to get a flank going on to get in behind Zontix.
Well, they did have strong manpower in the round they did win, so there should be a buy with the bomb going down as well, as he's feeling it. Good stuff from Youngster.
Yeah, I think it's very much a story of just trying to make this scoreline look as respectable as possible, right? Get as many rounds on the board. You got blown out on Ancient. Hard to see a world in which they compete on Nuke, but that pressure's off. Let's see how they step up. We got the buy coming back here. For Team Spirit, it's going to be AKs on everybody bar Zontix.
Alcoran's got the AWP as well.
All right, let's see what he's got on Nuke.
Yeah, absolutely. Wasn't much on Ancient, but finding some form, finding some individual prowess are Heroic. Alcoran ready to take the first fight, and that's a nice shot. Takes down Chopper, good awareness.
Yeah, good opening pick. See if they're able to convert this 5v4 into a round victory for a 4-1 lead. We've got Nilo waiting in the ramp for a really important role for him. He's going to have no problem in dealing with Zwei. So immediately, you know, it's a 5v3, pulled back by Zontix at least to a 4v3. Look at Donk spacing. Look at this area of the map he's controlled. He's walked through the smoke. This is so much info and so much control for Donk.
What can he do with it, though? MongolZ seems to be aware.
He's watching the door. So Zontix, if he goes out first, Donk may be able to trade the garage player, but Donk's hitting the brakes right now. He goes for that swing to try and trade, but LNZ tucked away. It was brilliant play from LNZ to get himself back in behind cover and stop Donk from being able to immediately get that trade.
Oh my, Spirit struggling somewhat now. Looking a little bit slow to get going here on the T side of Nuke.
Yeah, there was no wasted time on Ancient. They just started winning rounds like from the get-go.
Yeah. This one looking a little bit more complicated. Gonna have to dig a little bit deeper. Money will be a problem now. Maybe a half buy, if that. Resources are already running low in the previous round. And they've gone not all in. So Donk will get a Galil and a helmet, and they're going to pick up the pace here. In towards Apple we go, Dinko. Flashbangs are good.
Yeah, some speed behind this. Good trade from Donk, but everybody else going down here for Team Spirit, including Donk now as LNZ. Back-to-back big rounds here. He's 9-3 off to the races to kick off Nuke. And Shiro's stuck at the door, so no getting through that for him. We're looking at a 5-1 lead for Heroic all of a sudden. Going to be a little bit of work here for Team Spirit to get back into the game.
Yeah, absolutely true. Not the walk in the park we were expecting. Money's still going to be tight as well. Donk and Chopper pretty much fully invested there. 4 players surviving, presumably, for Heroic. LNZ is down to 3 points of health. Got himself a couple of kills in the round. Oof, nice shot. Tanir closes things out. Goes 6-4 here.
Not a great amount of money here for Team Spirits. Maybe another Tech 9 armor situation coming up for them. Really, another round win for Heroic is the most likely outcome here. They have thrown everything they have into it, but it's not pretty. I mean, you got 3 Galils here. Of course, Donk gets given an AK. That's not exactly what you want if you're Team Spirit. Alcoran looking to be a real threat, and another opening kill from the Operins. Damn close to a second opportunity here. Needs to be careful, needs to somehow get out of that. Crossing back behind the smokes. Really trying to get that second player off Silo, but stuck around a little bit too long, and 2 kills for Spirit come right back, and now they're all of a sudden, after an opening kill for Heroic, Spirit are in the better position.
As Galil's doing some serious work out there, man advantage for Spirit, 5-1 down. Need to convert this. Zwei spots a player down towards Secret. It's going to be Tanir. Maintains his health at 100, and that's a lovely shot. Youngster will find the aforementioned way. Back to a 3-on-3. Couple of AKs in the mix for Chopper and Zontic. Shiro, the majority of the utility, couple of flashes and a Molotov. Nilo will retreat and go back towards Heaven. Tanir makes his way back from Secret as well, and he's patrolling that ramp room. That's exactly where they're heading. Playing a defensive game, just wants one and get the hell out of there. Oh, I don't think he's going to get it. Zontix will find him, and that's the lower bomb site. Open for business. Youngster will rotate quickly. Playing in front of the Molotov, he actually has a chance here, Dinko. This could be the perfect play. They'll have no idea.
Yeah, there's the head around the back, and the second kill, no problem for Youngster. Nice and clean, sweeps it from underneath him, and Zontix is coming back in with a 1v2 and 20 seconds to do it. Youngster waits just in the other control room window.
Youngster with another hat-trick here.
Yeah, he's being solid.
Just overlooking they presumed the Molotov would guide them to a bomb plant there, but Youngster playing in front of it. And now it looks unlikely for Zontix to pull this one off. Quad kill for the Swede.
And Zontix fortunately going down before the time, so he gets around $3,700. Yeah, but Heroic having a good time. Pressure's kind of off them right now, and opposite for Team Spirit, they don't look happy at all. Never really do, but...
Okay, yeah, true, good point. But this is not what we expected at all. It's their map pick. You're up against a broken team. No coach. A player you're taking into your ranks at the next event.
Well. 6-1 down. A lot of work to be done here for Team Spirit. Thing is, it's still a recoverable half. Even if you get like 7-5 here, 8-4 is even doable for Team Spirit. We know how strong their CT side can be, especially with the way Shiro was playing in that opening map. At a 1.92 rating coming out of Ancient. Gotta know that the CT side is where things should pick up for Spirit, but you want to get something on the T side at least. Feels like they're always playing with Galils. They're always playing with some sort of compromised purchase.
Yeah, it's a very good point. They're just hoping they can break through. They're getting the opening picks, they're finding the advantages, but unable to capitalize on. It's the final hurdle that seems to take them down each and every time. Outside control granted. Trying to make their way down towards Secret this time. Popping the smoke open is Alcaraz. He's going to get one. Oh,
damn, all right.
The wing of Shiro.
Yeah, he's not going to be too happy about that, Shiro. Alcaraz's had a couple of opening moves. Look at this reaction from Heroic. I love this. Tanira and Youngster are starting to move in towards Hut. Way to descend. Alcaraz to take him out. So opening kill again for Alcaraz.
Yeah, he's starting to find some form here. As we say that, Shiro will best him with the AK. They've done some tremendous work down towards lower. They've got a lot of ground under their control. 3 players heading towards Decon. Who's going to defend? It's down to Nilo. Oh, he's out of position. You're now getting multiple kills there. You do well to get one. Tanir showing his worth. That's a nice double spray down here. Keeps the round very competitive. And Youngster was out on the ladder. I'm not sure. Either way, it's a 1 versus 1. Chopper gets the bomb planted. Flashbang comes through, and Youngster with half health needs to try and take down the in-game leader.
Chopper coming out of Decon. He's going to have to deal with Youngster on such low health, but Youngster is so good right now. He's just winning every single one of these situations. So much impact, delivering a brilliant start for Heroic. Wow. Yeah, I have to say, Alcaraz as well, getting great opening kills here, Henry.
Yeah.
That's like his 3rd opening pick with the AWP.
Looking much more comfortable on Nuke, and Youngster can't believe it. He can't stop winning. Every scenario falling in his favor. It looked like there was another one that was done and dusted there for Team Spirit, but unable to convert it. We go 7-1. This was the moment you think, okay, it's definitely done now. But Tanir kept the dream alive with the double kill. Even then, it was a 2 versus 1. And Youngster with a ridiculous shot from the vents. Might have even been on the ladder there, but there we have it. They keep the dream alive. And it's going to have to be another force buy. As you mentioned, like, they just keep buying and buying. They're limited on their resources. They haven't got the orb. It's away with the Galil this time. At least they have some AK-47s. And across we go again. Same sort of approach. It plays down towards Secret. This time Alcaraz, who's been so good at finding these openers, he's in a prime position to find Donk. And I think he gets him.
Oh my god, no. He was still moving when Donk appeared on his crosshair, and You give it to Donk in the middle of the second, he's going to take it. Headshot locked in. Spirit down into the B-bomb side. Surely they don't lose a 5v3. Doesn't look like it. Tanir doing what he can, runs out of bullets, and it's just a 1 kill for him. And as good as Youngster's been, it ain't going to be a round win for him this time. So 2 on the board for Team Spirit.
This is a bridge too far. They'll only get 1,400 into the next round, so Youngster actually has to save this AK if they're going to have anything to work with going forward. 7-2. Hoping to make it 7-5. This one's getting slightly out of control now.
But Heroic, a team, will be very aware that Spirit can flip this back very quickly.
Looks like Youngster will survive, no problem. But there we have it, finally. A successful campaign for Team Spirit, and finally might have a full buy going forward as well. AKs across the board, maybe even a cheeky AWP if they really fancy it. Donk with the opening incision this time. Alperen unable to get the opening frag, and Donk mops up. Zontix finish things off, and Youngster no choice but to save, which he did. So the auto shotgun's out for Tanir once again. 7-2. There's the AWP Shiro. Outside smoke's being deployed from spawn.
There goes Donk charging through the smokes. Look how much space he's taking. Look how confident he is right now. Taking matters into his own hands to go outside. He feels even more responsibility because they've lost the opening player. Yet again, it is an opening kill for Heroic, and Donk has pushed through the smoke. Look at him, around the back of the garage. Alcaran's in that spot. Oh, Sway gets taken off the top of Mini. It's all on Donk to make something happen here, and oh, he's lost it. He's lost the fight against LNZ, and it's all come crumbling down here for Team Spirit.
Oh yeah, they're falling off here. Getting outclassed. AWP for Shiro, AK for Chopper, both of them towards secret steps right now. Youngster, if he just gets one, the round's done. If he goes down with nothing, though, it's a very different story. There's the one, and might even get the second as well. Shiro down to 4 points of health. Drops the incendiary, tries to find some space. Youngster is thinking about going for the push, and gets the kill all the same. Lovely work from Youngster once again, 13 and 5. 8 on the board. A fantastic CT campaign here. Not what we expected whatsoever. Could we go to 3?
Yeah, it's a possibility all of a sudden. I think it's Spirit. 4 rounds. I feel like that's enough. I feel like there's still, if we're 4-round wins on this T side, I feel like there's still enough room to come back on the CT half. If they don't get that, then yeah, the real opportunity, we somehow see this squeezed into a 3rd map, which is shocking. But it will be Mirage. There goes Tanir. There we go. A little taste of that, Donk. There's an AK upgrade too. And I think we are starting to see Donk maybe get a little bit frustrated. I feel like he's got having to do everything himself. That's him running. He ran outside alone into Mini. And now this round is like sprinting towards Hut alone as well.
Yeah, it hasn't gone well. The auto shotgun, can't believe his luck. Tanir will take down the point man for Team Spirit. Couple of rounds to go here, and they start this one with a 5-on-4 deficit. Shiro with just a deagle. Khalil's out once again for Sway and Zontix. No map control to speak of. They're all up and towards our lobby. And now, we do have a real opportunity. Heroic looking for double digits after a disastrous Ancient. 13-5 to open things up. And now, looking like the more powerful team. They've got AKs out in full force on their CT side. Alcaran's been great with the opening pick to the AWP, and Nilo showing some aggression here, showing some confidence, some swagger as he pushes in towards the ramp. And there's Alcaran once again, bouncing back from his disappointing debut here in Tier 1. And it's a 5-on-2. There's nothing to report. Shiro and Chopper left with nothing. And what a turnaround this has been.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Watching, I was getting a little bored. I was falling asleep at the wheel. I ain't gonna lie, over an Ancient. That fall, it was like nothing. Like Spirits were just walking over them. But this is a completely different story. All of a sudden, Heroic have arrived to the game, and Team Spirit are getting outmatched. I mean, where did the Shiro carry go? Where did Donk go? No one's here. There isn't even one player that's standing out right now.
Yeah, unbelievable scenes, really. I don't think anyone could have predicted this, given the context and what we saw in that first map. A bizarre series of events here at EWC B Stream. And that opening kill as well. Brutal on towards Donk. Tanir showing his worth, proving himself here. Rising to the occasion. 11-7 right now. Youngster, 13-5. Final round here. The best scoreline Spirit can hope for is 9-3, and Shiro might just get them there.
And that's a good start, at least. An opening kill, something Spirit really struggled with throughout this half. So he's going to take Nilo down, and so they are following up. A third round has been picked up. Needless to say, they need the pistol round here if there is going to be anything special coming back here for Team Spirit.
Well, if ever there was a map for a comeback, it might be CT side of Nuke, you know.
It is very true.
It's a CT-sided meta. We're hearing that more and more as each tournament goes by with the new economy system. $50 per kill on the CT side, regardless if you win. And that's per player. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 9-3, the scoreline we did not expect. Could the unthinkable happen here and Heroic convert us on Nuke and take us to a third map? You'll have to stick with us to find out.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025. We have a little club championship notes for you after this. And Team Spirit versus Heroic. So if Team Spirit get the win,
they get 200 points in the club championship, and that means they climb up to 9th place. And if they have a good chance, you know, they have a great chance to go and win this tournament based on the streak, Henry. They could go all the way up to 7th in the club championship, so that will be huge for them. And we'll get into the pistol. Quite a speedy one as they attack out into the upper bomb site. Hits Heroic, hitting hard, and Spirit so desperately need a good start in this second half. And fortunately for them, Shiro's pulled one back.
Yeah, needed that. Donk seems to be very ready, but Tanir takes him down. It's going to be the man advantage and then some. 3 versus 1. Oh, and the freebie, the low HP player, Zontic's unable to connect, and that's going to be round. Nothing he can really do with this one. He's got armor and 100 HP short, but no kit and 3 kills to find. It just doesn't look possible.
All right, well, Mirage just around the corner, Henry.
Could be.
Zontic's giving it a good go here. Oh, no. He was damn close to that. Youngster was pretty close to going down, and then Tanir was on low HP. He did have the flank going on, but we know Zontic's always 180s Tanir.
It's true. We've seen it.
That's the pistol round, though, in Heroic, and it does feel really difficult now to watch Spirit come back into this. They've just kind of disappeared on map 2.
Yeah, you don't love to see that.
It's a single elimination, their event streak, their wins, it would all come to a close.
Yeah, this is actually becoming a bit of a problem now. Mirage to close it out. Sure, that's still the heavy favorites, that goes without saying, but it's the pug map.
Yeah, it's true, and you wanna beat this Heroic squad on Nuke. You don't want to, at least you don't want to get banged out like 13-3. It is absolutely mental to have seen them disappear so much.
Okay, they can bounce back here though. The 4 spy.
Oh yeah, the UMP.
Zontic's is dead though. Oh, so is Shiro. Well, that's probably the round. Won't be bouncing back just yet. 11-3, just around the corner. They've got full ramp control. Chopper would have to do something unthinkable with his 5-7. Is there anyone low? I suppose Nilo is, but everyone else healthy. He needs at least a double kill and survive somehow.
Chopper, good clean kill with a 5-7 eventually. Tanir going to drop him in response. Donk's Deagle, there it is. And maybe the UMP can do something here, but Zwei's taking so much damage on board. He's eventually overrun and absolutely nothing in the end from Zwei. So, just Donk, he's locked away, low HP, they know exactly where he is. There's no way he can even change the outcome of this. We are now looking 11-3 in the face, and that didn't work out for Spirit.
They kind of have to eco as well.
Yep, it has to be. Well, do you eco?
No, you probably don't.
Exactly, you force buy again. So it feels like this map is done, Henry.
Yeah, which is
crazy.
Kind of a weird thing to say, considering everything we know, all the facts. And they've got Donk as well. And that's what we saw in Ancient as well. Like, it was turning into one of those games. It was a bit of a meme. It was just like, okay, well, we're all just having fun here.
Well, this is over.
And somehow we're going to a third.
Yeah, I'm sure Spirit are the most shocked out of everyone. Based on how that opening game went, I'm sure they were expecting to come through with a quick victory here, but humbled by Heroic. And in particular, you have to say, Youngsters had some crazy impact on this map. And then I think Alcaraz, we have to give him his flowers. He had a great amount of opening kills in that CT side of the AWP.
Absolutely true.
Well, this is the buy. It's not a full buy for Spirit. I'm going to keep some money in the bank. Ash will concede 12 against them.
This is unprecedented. I don't think anyone could have saw this one coming. It doesn't make any sense. It defies all logic. But there it is, map points.
And that's it.
9 opportunities to close it out. And that's it, there it is. 12-3, 4 players survive. Mirage pretty much guaranteed.
Spirit lost the map to Passion UA not too long ago.
Okay.
They lost 13-10 on Dust 2. That was the Blast online stage of Bounty. So, I mean, they do lose maps every now and then. That was online. Usually you wouldn't expect them to lose it on land, but they bounced back in that series. They won very convincingly on the third. We know they have the power to mentally reset and not let this fully capitulate them, but we'll have to wait and see. It does look like it's all over here for Team Spirit on the second map of play. We'll prolong this into Mirage. Whether or not that's in this round or at a later stage, we'll find out. Shiro's got the ult, but it's got to be one hell of a turnaround. It's got to be flawless for the rest of the half.
Yeah, this is technically a bonus round for Heroic at 12-3. Khalil's, Mac-10s, Orb.
One hell of a bonus if they win it.
Yeah. So, What's next? Are there any more twists and turns here on Nuke? Mirage looking like a certainty, especially with that opening kill. Donk will keep the dream alive though, 4-4.
Nilo just gets to walk out hut and just kill the top hut player. Well, 3 players in ramp right now for Team Spirit. They're going to drop Chopper down into B. Right now, the only B defender, and look how many players from Heroic are currently occupying the lower site. They're about to filter all through Secret down to the double doors, trying to get into B. It's going to be a really tough finish here. Chopper has to step up. He can't get any. He can't die with nothing. And so Chopper will get 1. Just a single kill. Zontax gets nothing. And so it's Shiro and Donk to try and keep them alive. Otherwise, 13-3 in favor of Heroic on this second map. On Team Spirit's map pick of Nuke. Donk down.
They know where he is.
All on Shiro. They know exactly where he is. But it's a 1v2 up against 2 low HP players. But he's got to play with the AWP, so it doesn't really matter all that much. Shiro now arrives. Tenero's going to wait down in the darkness. LNZ inside of the smoke.
No kip.
Shiro's got to get a move on. He's got to get this quick kill, and he absolutely will on the first, but LNZ to drop him. And Heroic can't quite believe their eyes. They stand up, they celebrate a 13-3 victory over Team Spirit on Team Spirit's map pick of Nuke.
I'm speechless. I'm flabbergasted. Astonished. However you want to put it. No one saw this coming. No one thought it was possible. But here we are. This is the reality. 13-3 in favor of Heroic. A team that came in with no expectations, no hope, have taken down the world #1 in a convincing fashion on their map pick. We go on to Mirage, and this was just so unexpected I can't even begin to describe it. Sam, any thoughts?
WTF.
Yeah.
I mean, and also I stood here going, well, it's almost impossible. Like, it's never going to happen. And I said, Yanko is ridiculous for saying there's always a chance. And then Spirit didn't even pitch up, man. That was shocking to watch.
I think they just assumed, oh, that round will come eventually, and they just kept force buying with the Galils, and it was just Galils after Galil after Galil, and it just kind of kept unraveling. They didn't find that clutch, they didn't find that miracle round, and they just gave themselves no runway in the second half, and then lost the pistol, and it all just fell apart.
But nothing changed. I mean, there wasn't a call, there wasn't a conversation. It was just kind of like, well, they're running over us, and like you said, maybe a little bit of overconfidence, thinking something was going to change, but it looked disappointing, shocking, actually.
Yeah, there was no one standing out. Like, there was no one even in a losing effort putting up a good performance. Everyone was gone, and very strange to see. I think we were expecting a 13-3 from Spirit coming into the second map.
Absolutely.
Crazy to see it, but we'll have to focus on the positives for Heroic as well, right? Youngster steps up and has so many impactful rounds. Alcaran actually getting some impact in the AWP. He was going for openings. He was getting aggressive outside, showing some confidence, and it was really impactful. So I think that's exciting going into the third map of Mirage. It's a pug map. Heroic hopefully just got an injection of confidence. Still favoring Spirit, of course, but at least we've got an exciting third map.
I did enjoy Heroic's play there, because you did see that confidence as they started getting rounds on the board, almost just improved the way they were playing.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think anyone could really argue what they put down there. The individual skill was there. They can only shoot what's coming in their direction, and it was just Galils over and over again. Going on to Mirage as well, with that sort of confidence, they're loud, they're proud, and they're the ones actually looking like they're excited to be here. Spirit, if they end up giving up this third map somehow, what a disaster that would be.
Then Vitality is the best team in the world, because...
Potentially.
There we go. We're going to find out how this is going to play out. We're heading to Mirage next. If you've just joined us, let me put this in perspective for you. They started their season winning IEM Cologne. They went on to win Blast Bounty. They've arrived at the Esports World Cup as one of the favorites. Hell, before this game even started, we joked about Spirit potentially going into the final, beating Vitality, being announced best team in the world. And then they went and lost their map pick to Heroic, 13-3.
Yeah.
And that's where we are now, on a decider between these two teams. I would not have seen this. I wouldn't have put it on my bingo card.
I don't think anyone would. It was unbelievable, really. I feel like Team Spirit just thought it was a foregone conclusion before they even went into the server. They kept force buying. They kept putting themselves into really difficult situations and just didn't have the finances to back it up. Lost the pistol in the second half and it all fell apart. 13-3, Dinko.
Yeah, absolutely. I think when you look at the Heroic team overall, they obviously have great individual skilled players, but the problem is it's a dysfunctional team. Like, they know this isn't the team they're moving forward with. They know they're bringing xFlow back in. All their practice the last couple of months have been with players that aren't even on the squad anymore. Grix is gone. They brought in this new rookie player from Spirit Academy. Like, there's so many reasons as to why this shouldn't have happened in the fashion that it did, but Spirit able to come out on top of the opening map but just get absolutely destroyed in the second. But we've seen them lose maps to the likes of Passion UA recently. Like, we know it can happen to Spirit, but they do bounce back in the series, and that's what really matters. And I think coming into Mirage, they are just going to recover this.
Yeah, a bit of a wake-up call, perhaps. They thought this one was going to be an easy ride, but it's certainly not. With no pressure, the likes of Tanir and Youngster stepping up, and yeah, maybe it'll be a competitive, nice, fun game to close things out. But yeah, Spirit should be taking this pretty simply.
I mean, I was going to ask straight up, I was like, can Lightning strike twice? Does Mirage become the map that Heroic wins, knocking out Team Spirit, or are we dreaming way too big here?
I don't think it's impossible now. Like, I think Mirage is a map where if you have the amount of skill you do on Heroic, and obviously they've just shown us what the lack of pressure and nothing to lose means. Over on Nuke, they were just firing. We've seen Alcarin taking more aggressive, confident plays outside, going for re-peaks. We've seen Youngster just taking flanks and taking risks, and that was really working for him. So I think if they play very similar to Mirage, where they have that same confidence, the vibes look great right there for Heroic at the moment. I think there is a world in which they can win Mirage. I think it's a map that can lean itself to that Puggy style, and if they are catching gaps and they are get off to a good start, I feel like there is an opportunity for her. I don't think it's in the realms of impossibility now based on what we've just seen from map 2.
But I mean, Henry, it shouldn't happen.
It definitely shouldn't. I wouldn't bet on it. So I feel like it was a wake-up call, a much-needed one for Team Spirit. And we'll see if they can bounce back here. And we're going to kick things off with the final map of the evening. It's Heroic taking on Team Spirit on Mirage here. And it's a T-side start for the plucky underdogs. Heroic will start off by smoking towards that connector and making their way towards the B-bomb site. In terms of residual utility, we have one Molotov remaining. And they're going to go for some mid-control. And a missed Molotov towards the window is not what they were looking for.
No, not at all. Zoe going to be holding down B with the Jewel Berettas. He's got Zontix jumping to take that initial attention away, which means they're just going to run right into the Julies. Only the one kill from Zoe though. Great response from Alcarin. Zontix keeping it clean on the first. Couldn't quite get the follow-up. So Alcarin keeping a squad in this fight over towards the B-bomb site, and he's also going to be the man to plant it for sure. They've got Nilo currently positioned.
Yeah, it's all looking quite promising right now for Heroic. The retake's going to be difficult here. No kit to be seen, but certainly some headshots there for Shiro. Jewel Elite striking nicely, and it's down to Tanir now. New pickup for Team Spirit. Can he shut them down and shatter their dreams on the retake? 3 versus 1. Needs to find a quick kill right here, right now. Certainly delivers. There's the first. Cracks the skull of Chopper. Can he find anything more?
Now Tanir goes into the open, and Shiro going to drop him. So Team Spirit have the pistol round. Heroic really hoping for that one, but coming back into it, Team Spirit on the retake approach. This Donk and Shiro staying alive. And the first round of play goes the way of the CTs.
Well. Got a little bit scary there, but back to their winning ways. Much needed pistol to revitalize the squad. Goes in their favor. But the bomb has been planted, so you're not out of the woods just yet. Not by a long shot. Opening kill by Zway, but only good for one. Zontix, nice shot. It was back and forth, and then the retake looking quite comfortable in the end. Tanir, he got close, but not close enough, I'm afraid. Force by expected and delivered. 3 rifles, 2 pistols.
Here comes Zontix up through short. Gonna be having a little peek. But currently, Heroic sending Nilo out through the underpass to join with the rest of the attack that's coming out through top mid. So an AK in Alcarin's hands, a Galil and Youngsters. Tanir will join them in just a moment from that underpass as well, but they've got some space in mid. Donk's gonna be under quite a bit of pressure here. So he's gonna toss out the utility, try and prevent that jump up into the window. I'll send Tanir up on a boost to try and spot Donk out from jungle.
That's pretty much all the utility gone now for Heroic. 3 flashes remain. One minute on the clock. 4 players make it 5 in the B apartments here. And you're really just hoping for a miracle. All you can do is flash over the top. Yeah, they give 2 flashes to LNZ. He'll throw a couple over. But Chopper won't be affected by them. He gets a double kill here. Job done. Couple of dinks, a lot of damage. The flashes are effective though. Give them some space to work with here, but there it is. The first couple of kills land in favor of Team Spirit. And it looks like it's easy pickings to close this one out. The Force Spy does nothing. I'll say that. LNZ will manage to get 1, at the very least, make it 2.
Yeah, nice
and
shot.
Yeah, they'll take it. The Fully could coming up next, but he keeps them relatively modest.
No, it's a little. It definitely has similar vibes to Ancient, right? Where it was a comfortable beginning to the map here from Team Spirit over on Ancient. Pretty similar here in Mirage. Second round's taken relatively smoothly. Just a couple of D shots right at the end there from LNZ. That was well handled towards the B bomb site. Never really got out of hand. Like you said, Eco, just a couple upgraded pistols coming in here. Team Spirit should be up 3-0 to kick things off on the CT side. Bomb ready to come through Palace. We've got Alcarin starting to just leap out the window. I like this. Flash combined as well. It's going to be Chopper overwhelmed. Zontic's trying to figure out where is Alcarin got off to, but he's at the bench. And now the A play comes in as well. Oh my god, all of a sudden, Heroic making things difficult, but Shiro denies the bomb plant towards the A site, and Tanir back it away down the steps on the ramp itself. Nice shot. Get right, dog. That is a sick shot from Tanir. And right now, it's all on Shiro. A 1v3 to try and recover this. First couple of bullets are a miss. Tanir's ready again. Ready to peek on towards default. Keeps his head down, running out of bullets. Shiro's completely out. Goes the Joperettas, and he's overrun. He's overwhelmed, and it's Alcarin coming in with a final kill. That is a huge round to win for Heroic, and they let out Celebration.
Can you believe it? They're stepping up once again in the round you didn't expect them to perform in. The Desert Eagles, the Tech-9s, and most players of Kevlar as well. They snatch it away and keep the game competitive here. Alcarin opening things up. A lovely movement in towards that B bomb site. Shiro did what he could, but Tanir with that Desert Eagle looking absolutely deadly. And that is a stolen round.
Yeah, pushing into both bomb sites at the same time is just so much chaos. Looked like Shiro had done enough, right? He denied that bomb plant. Just, unfortunately for Shiro, the rest of his teammates are getting picked off all across the show. Tanir bangs out Donk off the top of stairs, and that's a really underrated kill, but that's huge from Tanir. Removes the entire support network for Shiro, and you can see he's just never comfortable when he's stuck on default, being pressured from so many different angles. That's given Heroic a real opportunity now to get rolling. They've kept the damage up as well across these rounds, and so Team Spirit, their money ain't looking too pretty here. Look at that, Shiro AWP, but everybody else with a weaker weapon in play. A great opportunity now for Heroic to equalize the scoreline and potentially even take the lead because of a win here.
Huge round. Heroic growing stronger and stronger as this series goes through. Unthinkable to think that they could actually win the series against Team Spirit. Just given the context of the team situation, the fact they're losing Tanir to Team Spirit. It's the first showing for Alcarin at Tier 1. They have no coach. But still, here they are.
Spirit on a 10 streak, win streak on the best of 3s. 2 S-tier events back-to-back. Yeah, so many reasons as to why this is so impressive from Heroic. Shiro not going to be able to connect enough damage to bring down LNZ. And certainly will connect the shot. Here goes Shiro again, out into the open. LNZ bangs his head right off. Nilo to follow up. And that's the AWP gone, and Dog's rifle out of there. It's all just crumbling here for Team Spirit.
Hello.
Chomper's going to try and pick up the pieces, though, and unfortunately, not enough.
We did say this is the Pugger's paradise.
Yeah.
Mirage is where they can actually just bring some world-class form. Youngsters looked incredible.
Yeah, he has been. And I mean, it becomes a completely different team, right, when you have people around Tanir. Alcarin looks far better than obviously we got to see from him on the opening map. And you'd have to expect that. You know, he's a rookie player coming into this level. But a little bit of nerves as well, pressure, and then once you start getting the ball rolling, you start connecting a few shots, maybe you start getting a feel for the game. And he's 6-2 right now. And continue to have the AWP out. And it's going to be a direct hit into the A bomb site with LNZ on the lurk through Con. And they're just going to go. They're just going to go contact in towards the A site. Might actually come back to bite them in the ass though, Henry. There's a lot of pistols here.
What? Lovely work there from Tanir. A team kill coming in. And it should be absolutely fine. Should be in the operative word. LNZ though, he's got his last kill. He's going to say no problem. Some problems, but gets it done.
Yeah, I mean, the best case scenario for Spirit is they come towards the stack. Not expected to win that round, of course. Now we're getting into the gun rounds again. All right, pressure's on Chopper today.
Well, we've got a good game on our hands here. It's getting late in Riyadh. We're having it to 11 p.m. A game they thought was a bit of a gimme. Starting to get a bit more uncomfortable. The 2-0 start slips away courtesy of a Tanir and Alcaran eco victory. Round number 6. No all for Shiro. M4's across the board though. Alcaran, oh, he's forced into the fight. Definitely got some confidence, give him that. 7-2 right now. Starting to feel himself.
All right, leave B, exit the apartments, go back to T-spawn. A finish being set up again here for Heroic. Wanted to take a 4-2 lead. The setup designed to deal with this. We've currently got all the way back at CT spawn, Mr. Shiro. And out towards connector, it's Donk, and it's Sway.
LNZ to open things up. That's towards short. The man advantage once again. There is no further utility on the CT side. They have no kits.
Well, the two players towards connector and stairs are going to be locked behind the smokes. And it's just going to put pressure on Shiro from Ticket. He's going to move up towards triple. He'll play in front of the utility. Donk's done very well to take LNZ. Missed util on towards Shiro, so he gets spammed down instead. Huge kill from Youngster, and they now leap towards CT spot. Chopper only getting one. Youngster trading him out, continuing his great form from the second map into Mirage. And that bomb plant is secured. Here comes Donk, the walking wounded down on low HP. 19 health to try and get back into this with Zway.
Like we said, no kits and now no Zway. And it's going to be just 19 points of health. Even Donk realizes he can't do anything about this. The save comes through. Youngster hears it, trying to catch him. Can he get the final kill here? 3 players to survive. Donk spotted and taken care of. This is fantastic from Heroic. The money going to be broken once again. They go 4-2 up after losing the pistol. And can this really be happening? The opening round of EWC. The #1 team in the world. Back-to-back trophies. Looking for their 3rd. The farewell tour for Zontix. Do they really go down to his replacement? And a disjointed Heroic with no coach. And it's going to be a partial buy here. 5-7s and Deagles. MP9 for Donk.
LNZ, the bomb carrier. It's going to bring Donk down in bottom middle. And he's frustrated. Donk just smashing down on his keyboard there. Starting to get to that point where, you know, they haven't just picked up the pace coming into Mirage. They haven't started to control the game. Heroic still in the better spot, looking like they're going to continue that momentum from Nuke into here. And we start opening up that conversation of the reality in which Team Spirit's 10 series win streak comes to a close at the hands of Heroic. A team that will watch their star player exit to the very team they're up against right now.
Still a chance here for Spirits. Round number 7, a slim one. Comes down to Sway. A player that's proven his worth as time goes on in the Team Spirit jersey. Youngster will find him though. This guy, he's had a rough season in the second half of 2025, but he really has come to life here at EWC. Looking like an unstoppable force once again. Zontic strikes. Only good for one. Bomb denied.
Yeah, Chopper's a long way off in the underpass. So this is 5-2 right now for Heroic. What a start on the T side. They've already built themselves a beautiful foundation. Team Spirit have to come back into this. Gun rounds have not been pretty. It's been incredibly frustrating for them. But for Heroic, they're just riding a wave of momentum, and everybody's fragging. Everybody's doing their job right now.
5 rounds in a row. Maximum loss bonus. They need a tactical timeout, though, I'd say. Shiro's going to have the AWP at the very least going forward. Still plenty of time here in the first half, third and final map. If you're unaware, just joining us today, maybe you saw the scoreline that piqued your interest. EWC is a 16-team bracket, single elimination. Lose a single best of 3 and you are out. This is the opening game for Team Spirit. Manhandled them in the first map. Ancient looked very comfortable. 13-5 in their favor. That was their opponent's pick as well. Then Nuke. Too many force buys. Mismanaged the economy. Thought it was a blip on the radar, but honestly, Heroic are looking very strong right now. Everyone coming together, delivering the goods. Oh, and you can see the frustration setting in now.
All right, Hallie's on his feet. Yeah, he's off the chat, walking around, marching about. This is it's getting out of hand now. Team Spirit, single elimination here at the Esports World Cup. There's a chance as well when it comes to the overall side of things. If they do go up to 7th in the club championship, they would get themselves $300,000 extra. Well, looking like they might just go all the way down to a possible 11th place finish if they were finished last. So pretty rough stuff at the moment for Team Spirit. Watch your S-tier streak come to a close. Your 10 series win streak. Here they go, charging out into the open. It's Youngster at the front, and it's right through the back of Shiro. Had no idea. Chopper doesn't stop it. It's done. This is the gun round after a timeout. After Holly stood up and had his say, this is Team Spirit getting absolutely destroyed right now by Heroic.
Shiro's wondering what the hell just happened there. Why is he not getting in the comm that they can make their way out to the window? Beautiful movement from Youngster. You have to give him that. The fact he managed to thread the needle and get through so cleanly and find himself an absolute free kill in towards that short position. And now it's just a matter of fact whether they'll save the weapons. Donkin's Ontix, no chance to win it. Hoping to hold on to the little they have. 4 versus 2. And the hunt is on. You can see LNZ chomping at the bit to find these final players here. It's going to be 6-2 overall. What a disaster this would be. And it's happening, slowly but surely. Heroic are showing us that Nuke wasn't a fluke. They found their form here in Riyadh, and they're running with it. Really nice play. Beautiful movement from Youngster. Can't stress that enough.
Yeah, they're just, obviously a couple of these players really feeling it in the confidence department. And Youngsters.
And he's had a rough season as well. List. Like, he is a phenomenal talent. We just haven't seen it in the last few tournaments. But we know he's got it in him. And finally, it's coming to life just when they need him the most.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking great right now. Smoke out towards the window and top middle.
The chips are down.
Already explode out towards this A-bomb site.
Yeah, looks likely. AWP for Alcaran, 8-2, coming into his own. Certainly not mid after that first map. Delivering the goods. Challenging. World-class opposition. Giving them a run for their money. Taking a map convincingly. 13-3 in their favor. And on the back foot once again. MP9 his way. No all for Shiro as of yet. And that A play looking very likely. The split from the connector. A ramp for Palace. Flashbang towards the A ramp. Youngster felt like he was being swung on. And there's finally an advantage. Donk will find Youngster towards that A ramp.
Shiro nearly getting in a fight with Alcaran. Not able to win it. And
damn.
He will just get shredded. Donk at least defending connector, but need a lot more out of him here, and he just can't do it. So he's going to be taken out just towards the stairway, and we're now looking at a 3v3 with 30 seconds left on the clock. And it's looking pretty rough right now for Team Spirit. They're spread out across the map. The connector player going down to near. Okay, that is why Team Spirit want him in their ranks. Destroying them single-handedly inside and middle. It's now Chopper looking to do everything with 13 seconds left. That bomb plant's in, but Tanir is waiting inside of the connector, and there's no stopping Tanir right now.
Absolutely filthy. You're dead on. That's why they want him within their ranks. This guy is a star of the future. He's been blowing everyone's mind in that heroic jersey throughout the year. And once again, steps up to the plate and eviscerates everyone in front of him. Head on a swivel towards shore. Literally had no business getting a couple of kills here. That's the first advantage Spirit have had in some time. How does he get that kill on towards Zontix? I have no idea. And the old guard, Chopper, trying to win out of the 1 versus 3. Manages to get a single frag, but once again, things are spiraling here. Shiro finding the AWP, looking for a double kill. Dongle beat him to the punch. It's a 5-on-3. Dying embers of the first half at the final map here. And it's a 5-on-3 advantage. Can they hold on to it, though? Nothing is for certain. Nothing is guaranteed. Especially when Tanir and Youngster are hitting as hard as they are. Nilo's had some impressive moments as well, stepping up his game. Needs to be very careful here. Heroic have got tons of money. 15,000 on Alcaraz. They're going for this. At the very least, try and cause as much damage as you can.
Okay, Shiro topples Nilo towards top middle. That's one of the prongs of the approach going, so it's all on Tanir, and Donk has had enough of him. So he'll take himself 3 kills in this round. Donk pretty much winning that one for Team Spirit. And that is the first of many that are required to come here for Team Spirit. At least for Tanir, man, he's giving Heroic, if this is to be his last performance with them in the jersey, at least he's given them a good show. A great performance to remember.
Last couple of rounds here. Youngster feeling himself, finding space, and Nilo utilizing it, makes his way out towards the palace, gets the opening kill, cracks open the skull of 2.
Oh my god.
And it's starting to spiral once again. 3 players remain, make it 2 as Youngster makes himself known.
Look at the pressure that's just being piled on. Over and over, just waves of attack from Heroic into SSA bomb site. There's nothing Spirit can do about the pace of them right now. Heroic are sharp and they're just hitting heads as they just charge in towards these bomb sites. Chopper and Zontix, they're going to give it a go, but they're so far away from this. There's so much utility. Zontix is only arriving into the connector right now, and they just can't go for it. There's no world in which this even happens. So we're now looking at 8 rounds for Heroic.
The hunt is on. Youngster's had enough.
God.
He really is looking razor sharp right now. Chopper and Zontix, no choice but to save. And it looks like they will do just that. No one coming towards CT spawn. Will be Zontix down towards bottom of middle. Wow, what a performance this is. Turning their game around. Looked like they didn't stand a chance on the first map. It was flat, it was weak. They looked uncomfortable. Nuke was a very different story. And now they're in the driving seat on the all-important 3rd and final map. Nilo really impressing me. Great synergy between him and Youngster. He takes all that space, all that kind of presence of mind away from Team Spirit. And then he comes through the smoke, finds himself a double. Final round of the first half. Nilo down towards underpass this time, a change of approach. Spirit, they need this one. After winning the pistol at him as well. They were 2-0 up.
Yeah, it's insane to think about that. 2 rounds to get going. You've won a single round outside of that, and that's Donk's 3K just a couple rounds ago. That was immediately responded to by a quick A play from Heroic. This is some devastating Counter-Strike being played right now by Heroic. It was a 13-3 win over on Nuke. It could be a similar result here on Mirage. This is unbelievable from Heroic today. It's going to take a lot to rebuild this squad after losing Tanir. But I think we're seeing some glimpses of the players that will start to fill in the star roles. The Youngster is really showing some crazy impact right now.
Well, they're going to molly him out.
And well, they're going to nade and molly, and yep, he's into the open. Chopper under a lot of scrutiny. His teammate Shiro elsewhere has chimed in on LNZ. Sway getting involved as well, and it's a much better round here to close out the half for Team Spirit. 4 rounds you can work with, but it's Heroic who are looking in control at the moment. A lot of work to do for Team Spirit. We'll see if they can survive elimination after the break.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Many predicted it would be a Vitality versus Team Spirit final here in Riyadh this weekend, but it's not looking like that could happen because Heroic right now are up against Team Spirit on the third and final map, 8-4. This is a team with Tenir, who's going to Spirit after this event, who are playing without their coach here, who know this roster is not going to be moving forward, and they're currently defeating the team that are on a 10-series win streak and have won back-to-back S-tier events, Henry.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. You got to commend Heroic. The tenacity they've shown after giving up the first map so convincingly. You didn't think they stood a chance, but here they are in the driving seat. They win this pistol, it might be a done deal. They move into the CT side now. And it's going to be the A split. Good ground covered by Team Spirit. And a great shot from Tenir continues to be a real nuisance for him. There's the double, and there's 3 kills in total. Nothing more to do, surely. Zontix has been removed. Nilo will find him, continuing his strong form. He goes up to 10 and 8 right now. And Zwei, nothing to do, nothing to say. It's 9-4. I can't believe it.
Dude, this is wild, isn't it? Like, it's not even close.
I'm shook.
You get 30 damage in the pistol round, Henry.
I'm absolutely shook.
This is so insane. And I think, you know, if you come into today and you try and seriously tell me that Heroic have a real solid chance of being Spirit today, I think you sort of, you don't do it justice how impressive this is.
No.
Like, this really shouldn't be happening, but it is. And it's incredible to see, and I think it just speaks volumes of the individual skill that are in this Heroic team and why people are excited about a lot of these individuals. Like, Tenir's future is going to be insane, right? When he goes over to Heroic, to Spirit rather, it's going to be incredible. But yeah, I'm almost sad about the fact he's going to be overshadowed.
Yeah, right. They're taking an eco again, so it's 10-4.
Oh, yeah. All right. Double figures. It's the long game for Team Spirit, and it's a very long game to come back into. I mean, we were kind of expecting throughout Nuke, I don't know about you, Henry, but I was sitting there thinking, all right, eventually something's going to happen. Like, Donk's going to have a round, or something is just going to trigger, and there's going to be a little bit of a comeback.
Like, he hasn't been bad by any stretch, but he hasn't had one of his ridiculous moments, his crazy clutches, or a 3-kill out of nowhere. Like,
but maybe this is it.
Hang on.
Maybe this is it. He's got the Deagle headshot. Maybe this is the beginning of it.
Let's have a look.
There's another chance over towards short.
He dinks him for the wall there.
Okay,
there's a real chance
All
I can
right,
take
maybe
this.
we've spoken it into existence, Henry.
Yeah, potentially. Difficult retake now for Heroic. 4 versus 4.
All right, Donk, what have you got, buddy?
Good flash.
Yeah, Flash is going to hold him back for now, but he's still standing. Bombs planted. Alcaran on the flank. No one's looking this way right now. Nilo and Youngster trying to move forward. It's going to be Youngster on that first headshot, going up against Donk this time. And that Deagle's come through, cracked through his skull, and we're right back on here for Team Spirit. Donk and Zontic still alive as Donk's Deagle looks to do it, but it can't. Not even that, as they have no time. They have to run away, and so he has, in fact, catalyzed them towards a round victory. All right, fantastic. There we go. We were waiting on it. Donk's Deagle gets a double, and that's enough for Team Spirit to pick it up.
Oh, they desperately needed that. Holy. 2 players survived. They only get 3 kills, but the bomb and no kits, it eludes Heroic and Team Spirit are now back in the game. The round that looked so unlikely, their Glocks and a Deagle all started here with Donk. We said he hasn't had that ridiculous moment, but that entry yields around, gets himself a double. And even with all 5 kills, there was no time. 1 kill would have been the difference maker. And they pull it off. The start of something special, I'm sure. Team Spirit might be down, but they're certainly not out. A lot on the line here. Single elimination, brutal format.
Yeah, it's a crazy format. Like, if you have an upset in the opening game, we've already seen some upsets today, right? Navi go out to 3D Max. Spirit about to be the biggest name on that list. Another great shot.
God.
Chopper showing us what he's got now in the AK.
Super sick from the old boy. And Donk starting to come to life here. He's had enough of this nonsense. A clean round, the force buy, sent packing. 5-on-2, LNZ and Nilo, nothing to do. Really impressive opening sequence there from Chopper especially. Pixel perfect, beautiful headshots. And now the game is wide open. It has to be the eco for Heroic going forward. Do they want to hunt though? The remaining players are 5-7 and an M4 to save. Couple of smokes as well.
Chopper. Not bad at all. I mean, they really needed that Deagle round from Donk at B. Like, they needed that round, and they've capitalized on it. You know, it's one thing getting that round victory. It's another converting on it and turning it into a follow-up round win. You know, if you win that Deagle round, you lose the follow-up. That doesn't really matter, but this is actually an opportunity now for Team Spirit to get going on this T side. Put an end to Heroic's money. And be careful here. MongolZ going to come out with a final kill here, but Zontix is ready for him and make sure he gets nowhere safe.
Well, there we have it. Very convincing. Clean round there from Spirit. Haven't seen one of those from them in a while. Anyone's game now. Has to be the eco going forward. They'll save an M4, that's about it. Begs the question, do we see a tactical timeout? Apparently not. Gonna have to do a lot with a little here. Nilo. M4. USPs otherwise.
All right. Shouldn't really be no issue. With the Zeus getting absolutely annihilated with everything they had in their backpack.
Nothing you could do.
A little bit of a push here through ramp with Nilo's M4. Zontix might just come back and spot their backs turned. Yup, he's going to get it for free, isn't he? There we go. Enjoy that. Line it up. Nice little double headshot there for Zontix. Keeping it clean here, Team Spirit. That's the most important thing, Henry. They have kept it clean. So the money starting to grow very well here for Team Spirit. Plenty of cash. So even if they lose the next round, got to go buy. That's what you need. Ooh. If you are really going to mount to come back.
Well, there it is. Zway with the penultimate frag. Tanier, nothing he can do, unfortunately. It's going to go 9-7. As you mentioned, with 5 players surviving, they've set themselves up a nice foundation.
Isn't it crazy how quick the gap can shrink so quickly?
MR12 for sure.
So you have that one Deagle round where you win on pistols, and you so rapidly shrink the gap to a point where it's now just 2 rounds. You're going to have a bye coming up here for Heroic. If you beat them there, they're back to a half bye. Then you probably tie the game up. And Team Spirit, you get them in that position, then you start to find out how difficult they really are to put away and why they're on a 10-win streak.
Job is not done. Heroic still have a long way to go. 2-round game now. Tanier looking for any sort of exits here. Any scraps on the table. But nothing available. We'll save the USP. That's as good as it gets for him. Currently 14-6. Had an absolutely fantastic series. Proving his worth. Got a clean sweep there. Against the Eco and saved M4. All started here with Alcaren trying to get that Zeus kill. Nice sort of double kill from Zontix. Zway keeps all 5 alive. No orb available for Alcaren. We'll be using the M4. An aggressive maneuver. 2 players in towards the palace. Bravely inspecting this area, trying to get some intel. No one home. Do they continue to push? Alcaren actually fancies it. Timing could be sublime, but Zontix has hightailed it towards T-spawn. Okay, well played, good awareness.
Marching out through short. Ball on their back. Just winning around that corner is LNZ, who spots 3. Dog just cuts right through him. Shiro on the double as the turn back into connector is so successful. It's Tanir, the last-ditch effort, and he gets cleared by Dog. He checks the ninja box. Destruction. This is a different attitude now from Team Spirit. That was very comfortable.
Yeah, they really have come to life since that Deagle victory. Haven't dropped a single round. It's all been very clean. Money's starting to swell. Heroic's starting to shrink.
That clearance of Tanir on the box is going to be so tilty. All right, great work from Shiro. Double killing Khan. Zoltix gets the 3rd, and then, yep, just goes in and clears the box out. 1 round the gap. It should be shrunk in just a second here. Tight gang coming right up. And the momentum has shifted now at a crucial point in the game in favor of Team Spirit. They've got money. They've got the AWP. They've got Dog starting to warm up. Shiro beside him. Starting to get really difficult now for Heroic. There was never a point on Nuke where Team Spirit even got a moment like this, where they had that Dog Deagle round, or they had a chance really to get into the game and build some momentum. Heroic never took the foot off the gas, but there was a momentary mirage where that happens at the start of the second half, and Team Spirit are grabbing that opportunity. Another shot from Shiro. Down to 3 remaining members. And the scoreline now reads out 9-9.
It was feeling so comfortable. It was feeling so locked in. Blink and you miss it.
Well, whatever happens, I think Heroic can still be very proud of their performance today.
Absolutely. Great showing, considering everything we've mentioned a few times now, and the fact they lose the first map 13-5, their pick. To even be at this stage of the game, getting Spirit uncomfortable and tilted, your individuals showing that they can play with their hearts and guts. Youngster especially, really fantastic performance from him. Tanir has been unstoppable, as you might expect. We've been huge fans of him all season long. Will be joining Team Spirit after this tournament, and rightly so. He's certainly a star of the future, an unstoppable Counter-Strike force.
Yeah, and it does throw the whole Heroic project into disarray as well, trying to figure out who do we build around? Like, because we didn't realize Tanir was going to be this good. He turned out to be. And that's a player you can build your future around. With him gone, what's it going to look like? Well, very interested what the remainder of this map is going to look like, because Team Spirit seem to have snatched complete control of the momentum. Heroic need a round win right here. They've got the AWP out for Alcaran. They've got the 4 rifles alongside of it.
Well, here it comes. Round number 19. We're dead even here. Young Star trying to reignite the Heroic squad. Aggressive maneuver down towards the A ramp. Does he dare go any further? Will be Zontix patrolling T-spawn as usual. He knows that. Could be the B split here as well. 3 players up towards short. Zwei up and towards the apartments. And it will indeed be a B finish. Tanir going to be flashed in towards short. Hell of a flash, but too many players on the other side. He's good for 1 though. Now Alcaran will rotate in. The AWP has to deliver here, Dinko.
Yeah, it really does. Rookie player in his debut game, and he's been shredded by Zwei.
He's out of that. Youngster trying to do his best, but Zontex once again keeping the numbers even here, keeping Spirit ahead, in fact, as Dwight comes marching in, leaving Youngstar on low HP with a 1v3. This is Team Spirit taking control of the game, back into the lead, 10-9 on the T side. Money is unbreakable, and the momentum looks unshakable. It is Team Spirit in full control now, as they look to try and survive elimination at EWC Day 1.
Holy, they really have had enough. Their money is out of control. There'll be no ecos required here for Team Spirit, I can tell you that much. Nice idea, good flash, but there's too many players on the other side. Youngstar good for one, but overwhelmed was Nilo. Beautiful shot from Shiro. And they can feel this one slipping out of their grasp now. Maximum loss bonus only get you so far with all 5 players going down. It's led them to this moment, 10-9. Another partial buy to Near, offering his services with a Hero M4. Tanir seems to know.
Oh,
and
he does. And yeah, he's going to clear out Chopper. So great start. If you are going to have a round here, it's going to be all on Tanir with the rifle. So start making some space. And just that one play from Tanir, that one piece of success, is giving an AK now to Nilo. So you've got another rifle to play with here around the pistols. And here come Team Spirit. They're going back over towards the A side. They're going to go for an A execution in towards Youngster, who's the only A player there right now. And he's actually left the A bomb site to go into connector. So currently, the A side is completely empty. Team Spirit have made the perfect call here. And they seem to be aware of that possibility. Obviously, Heroic know that they're going to leave the bomb sites open. But do they go contact? That's the question. If Spirit just walk into the site, Henry, this is going to be a rude awakening. They are playing contact. They are just walking in. Here comes the util now, though. Already Donk's out, though. He's much deeper than they would have anticipated. Zontex to follow up. Donk actually getting nothing.
Okay.
Nilo to step up with the AK picked up from Chopper's corpse earlier.
This was the partial buy, and they had the man advantage for now, but still a lot of work to be done here.
Time.
25 seconds. Great shot coming in. It's going to be Tanir once again causing havoc, finding himself multiple kills, and they've done it. It's the partial buy, the Hero M4 living up to its name. 3 kills in total for Tanir. No bomb planted, but the money is no problem for Team Spirit. We keep this one completely even. Double digits on either side. And Team Spirit back to the drawing board.
Oh, that's a huge round for Tanir. Again, stepping up as the star here for Heroic. Takes that M4, walks up, clears out Chopper, gives Nilo an AK, which he gets a kill with later on into the round, and then Tanir follows up with another double. So it's just fantastic work again from Tanir. Really giving Team Spirit a tough time right now and keeping Heroic competitive late into this game. They have one last go at this, Heroic. One last opportunity to try and break Team Spirit, to try and knock them out on day 1 of EWC. What a talent Tanir has turned out to be. And soon he will join those Spirit ranks. And who knows what he might be able to go on and complete. But right now, with the future of lifting trophies of Team Spirit, he's about to eliminate them. And if this keeps up, still a good buy. We talked about how much money Team Spirit had available. So they're going to go for it again. It's an A play with 3 players. Bombs back there, and they could set up an A split, and that seems to be the case at the moment. Trying to get one out through the underpass. That's Donk. It's not just anybody.
Smoke down towards window area, courtesy of Chopper. A finish looking very likely here. 3 players for Heroic ready and waiting. Utility low.
Here they come. 3 players out of the ramp. 1 minute on the clock. Youngster into the open. And this round means everything to Heroic, and Chopper is keeping him in the fight. It's a 1-for-1, 55 seconds.
Oh no, the grenade.
Alcarin blows it back. Luckily not in his own face. He'll still stand, and they're going to reposition.
Was 12 HP, that would have killed him.
Has missed out on an opportunity there, hasn't he? Repositioning through the connector. Alcarin can't stand in the fire, can't stand in that fight. 38 seconds. Now the bomb arrives out. Chopper tosses it back, and he sends himself forward into the fight. Heroic giving them a lot of space, allowing the bomb to go down. They're willing to play this on a retake, and with Zontex going down through the smoke, it is all of a sudden an advantage for Heroic.
It all comes down to this kill. Alcaran very low. He won't be expecting Chopper on the other side. The retake is going to be a complicated one. Two low HP players, and there it is. Close range proximity, gets the quick scope, and it's a 4 versus 2 in Heroic's favor.
Donk has slipped into the sandwich, but he gets pushed from 2 sides, and they clear them out. A huge round for Heroic, and 4 players staying up. Money can build into the crucial point of this game, and Donk can do nothing but sit back in despair as once again Team Spirit are on the ropes of elimination in Riyadh.
2 rounds in a row. It all started with the Hero M4 of Tanir, and all of a sudden it's a couple in a row. Youngster, oh, he did so well to even get one in that scenario. Caught off guard, out of position. Nilo gets one for the smoke, and Alcaran showing he definitely is not mid. He can hang at this level as Nilo confirms the round. Youngster absolutely loving it, and for good reason. He's putting down a world-class performance here, and Donk can feel this one slipping away. The money should be absolutely fine.
Great opening from Donk,
will find Tanir, the danger man, who's on 18 and 9. 5 on 4, make it 3.
Yeah, fighting back. Team Spirit not going down without a fight. Their money still very good. A buy returns, and Tanir going down first is a big problem here for Heroic. You now have to rely on LNZ, Nilo, and Alcaran. Doesn't look likely. A tight game coming right up here. Shiro to chime in another one. Donk stepping up, and when you need 2 players to deliver, those are the 2 you look to. Shiro and Donk with 2 kills apiece, and they've sent Alcaran packing, and Chopper's already on the hunt. He wants to take everything away from him. He still has enough money to buy the AWP in the next round, but why not just go for everything? No mercy.
Ooh, nice work.
Yeah, showing us a little bit of what he's capable of, but Donk has decided
he's had enough.
He's done.
11-11, Make-A-Wish Heroic. Not going to get many chances like this against Team Spirit. A chance to close things out in regulation. 2 in a row required.
Heroic still have a good buy. Just got caught off by the pace perhaps there from Donk, running down middle, getting into that connector pick. That's not going to work again. Going to be very aware of that possibility. Patch up that gap in the defense. But they would have come into today with a hope that this could happen, but absolutely not expecting to be in this position on the 3rd and final map. Round 23 is all deciding. More so here for Heroic. You know, you've got money left for Spirit to fight for overtime. If they lose this, for Heroic, everything would disappear. Their chances would dwindle, and a 13-11 heartbreaking victory for Team Spirit would likely come through.
This one's at a knife's edge. Mid control granted, Team Spirit. Basic control. Alcaran has the AWP once again. If they lose this round, the money will be completely broken for Heroic. Almost is a must-win situation for them. At the very least, they need to save weapons, and Chopper will make the first incision. Nilo goes down with nothing as he boosts him towards the window. Looking for the double, but Youngster shuts him down.
Important the Youngster was able to get that, but Donk has started to level up. Back-to-back rounds now. He's been a real nuisance, and he's jumping around that A-bomb site. Alcaran biding his time inside of ramp, not giving away his position. But what a moment for him to step up. He needs to deliver. The pressure is probably the most he's ever felt. His debut game as a pro, and he's denied Donk. He has denied the plant. Alcaran just needs to stay alive. Hide at Tetris. Don't give your life away. And unfortunately for Heroic, they have just lost Tanir and Alcaran in the blink of an eye, and now their chances dwindle to near 0. The money is gone, and Team Spirit reach map and series point first.
Oh, good God, it was so close. Tantalizingly close there. Alcaran really had a chance. He denies the plan. He goes unnoticed towards that A ramp, but couldn't hold on. And it will be elimination point now for Team Spirit. The money is busted. There'll be enough to bring out some rifles here, but it'll be far from ideal. Going to be very difficult to take it to overtime. But the way they're playing today, never down this squad. They've managed to win rounds of a lot less. USPs in a single M4 led them to victory, got them back to their winning ways.
Yeah, and the man to do it was Tanir.
Definitely not over yet.
This could be his last round played in a Heroic jersey. Let's see if he can extend play in it for a little bit longer.
It's not the worst spy for Heroic, but it's certainly not pretty. Alcarin does not have an AWP to work with. 2 for Mas, an MP9.
Easy does it so far. Spirit not giving much away with the initial default. No presence towards the Palace or A ramp. Zontic, as usual, just be patrolling towards T-spawn, waiting for any inquisitive CTs to poke their head around the corner. Someone does need to step up, though. Intel needs to be garnered. Time ticking away. We hit the 1-minute mark. Alcarin positioning towards the window. Susceptible to Molotovs. Smoke will come in first. And chop up. He'll be waiting for his opportunity. Looking to get that Molotov in towards the ladder room.
A little bit of a gap in the smoke here for Alcarin. Get his blinded.
Here we go.
There's the opening kill. Youngster able to drop Chopper. Can you win this fight against Donk? Alcarin absolutely can.
Oh, he's got away with it
and
as
he's
well.
actually upgraded into the AK. Here goes Swipe. Out of apartment into the kill. LNZ down. Trying to bail out. 30 seconds left. That bomb running all the way back to the T apartments. But look, Alcarin's in between them. Shiro's the bomb carrier. This is confusing now. Looking to try and piece it together. Alcarin, he's about to spot the bomb. Can he bring him down? Yes, he can. Alcarin dropping Shiro and Donk, and that's it. We've got overtime. Alcarin dragging his team through his debut game and doing it on the knife as well. Heroic with some style points. Drag this one to the bonus rounds.
This was game of the day for a reason. God, my voice is absolutely shot. What a day it's been. This has been electric Counter-Strike here, and we're going the full distance, coming up to midnight here in Riyadh. And Heroic keep their head above water with the MP9s, the FAMAS, a couple of M4s. And Alcarin in towards that underpass, ducking and weaving, finding multiple kills. His debut at Tier 1, the first map was a stinker. But since then, he really has turned it on. And Zontix, no time, no positional control. Once Alcarin found the bomber towards the B apartments, it was all done. And Youngster, he might expect it from this young man. He loves to get involved. He loves to troll, and we will see the knife kill to close things out. That's great.
This is either Zontix's last map in a Spirit jersey or Teniro's last map in a Heroic jersey. Either way, they're wanting to stay in it for a little bit longer here. A tech issue to kick off overtime, sadly. We'll get that one resolved as quickly as possible. But what Heroic are doing today is nothing short of amazing.
What a game. No one saw this coming.
And it's Alcarin too. Think of the absolute shambles of an opening map it was on Ancient for him. He had 4 kills. He really struggled to get going.
Yeah, absolutely.
Second map showed up, and now on the third, Mirage, he's shown that he's got some confidence. He's able to play with some real goal and really get into the most important rounds of the game.
Your Tier 1 debut against Team Spirit. You're putting down this level of performance. You're going into overtime. You're on the precipice of knocking them out. Oh, this is a beautiful thing. Can they keep it going? The full reset now. First to 16. It will be Heroic remaining on the CT side here. Nilo flashed off towards Connector. Youngster will join him. Anyone's game now. Tania boosted up towards short. Got to jump up. Shiro, the AWP, once again worried about the potential backstab.
Chopper and Youngster back to back, blow for blow. 45 seconds left. Team Spirit entering the B bomb site via the apartment. You've got LNZ and Tanir out short side, trying to stop this as the rotation starts to ride through Market, but it's Zontix and Donk combining for double death. Youngster waiting in Market. He's going to hop out at the right time. Tries to get to the scope of Shiro. Lands the dink, but not enough to bring him down. That grenade might just be, though, but it sails a little bit too high, and Shiro's allowed to stand. Alcarin with a 1v3, and the wraparound coming through from Donk a long way off. Alcarin will not be winning this round. He will not even be escaping, as Donk is right behind him.
Yeah.
And Donk's got this one surely wrapped up. Actually, somehow, Alcarin gets the read, hits the shot, and Donk still doesn't go down.
22 kills to his name. It was a back and forth round, certainly exciting, but the B finish works out in Spirit's favor. They go 1-0 in the first round of overtime here on their T-side campaign. What's up next? Here's Chop Up. Lovely shot towards Connector, but Zontix breaks through the B defenses. Donk to close things out. Round number 2. Oh, still there for Alcaraz. Money starting to dwindle for him, as AWPs are expensive in overtime. Opening shot, whistles by the body of Nilo.
Keeping it nice and control for the time being. Heroic not offering any opportunities to Team Spirit's T side here. You've got Alcaraz playing all the way back at B solo. Tenir waiting inside of jungle. Nilo's job to lock off connector, block that with the smokes. Team Spirit not given a chance, so they start to relocate their forces. They're gonna try and occupy the B bomb site. They've got 2 players in mid still. One of them Donk. Once again, it's going to be the rookie tested. Alcaraz, can he hold on? Will he crack under the pressure? Hits the shot on Sway, burning, going for a jumping shot, eventually taken out, but Tenir and LNZ combining together, and Tenir is still here on the B-bomb side. Great shot from Shiro, needs another one, where that came from,
No
but
way.
it's Tenir to go down to Zontix, and the plant is in.
Good grenade.
It's gonna go right to the back. Zontix, a lot of his health gone. It's a double
Oh!
grenade, and a Nilo closer, and once again, we're tied up.
Every round coming down to the smallest of margins as the HE grenade to finish them off. And Heroic will post their first in overtime there. It was looking so promising for Zontix and co. A round that slips away. Fantastic retake there. So much pressure applied with the utility. And we go 1-1. Just what they needed as well. As I mentioned, the money was starting to become a bit of a problem with those reinvestments on the AWP. Will there be a tactical timeout? You do get 1 extra here in overtime. Alcaraz did great work there. Looked like he was absolutely done for in the van position. Hits the headshot. Was good for a bit of a cold zero impression there as well. Didn't quite connect it. And it's a double orb to close things out. Tenir to wield the second.
This is crazy stuff right now. Heroic still with a chance of knocking out Team Spirit on day 1 of the Esports World Cup. Tenir breaking 20 kills, chasing that of Shiro. Donk, Zontix currently. He's gonna head over to the B-bomb site. Post up with a sniper there. And free up Alcaraz to play more aggressively in the underpass. He's got the rifle support of Nilo with him. Nilo needs to turn. Missed shot from Alcaraz,
Wow.
but Nilo will back him up.
That's so fortunate. Nilo had to hit that shot. Otherwise, it's a double kill all day long. They've got the man advantage here. Can they really get a 2-1 here in overtime? They managed to retreat as well. 2 players sneak away in towards the connector, trying to reset the round at this stage. It's Sway that goes down with nothing. Good damage inflicted to 2 players, but it's a 5-on-4 advantage for Heroic.
Tenir is starting to get a little itchy as well. He starts moving forward deeper and deeper, claiming more information and control of the B apartments. Minute 5, bomb still dropped at top mid. Zontix moves to collect it. But where does Spirit want to bring it? Where do they want to finish? What has Chopper got going through his head?
What's the final play here? An incredibly difficult round. They have no further smoke, Stinko. A couple of Molotovs, and now missing Shiro, as Youngster will find him through the smoke. 2-1, looking incredibly likely as time dwindles away. 35 seconds. Zontix picks up the AWP, flashed off. And where do they finish things up?
Well, in 30 seconds, they got to make a decision soon. Chopper is in a really important position to get some impact. The in-game leader could step up here. Alcaraz waiting. The bomb now coming through, but it's Tenir. He's going to take it first. Zontix down. Chopper's striking, but the bomb is down in the open, and Alcaraz is fragging. It falls to Donk on the AWP, and he's got 1, but he's got no time. He's got to move, and the bomb is still down. It's not in his possession, and he's not given the chances. No hope in hell, and Heroic are now up to 14-13. They claim the lead in overtime.
Wow, this is such a great game. I did not expect this today. After the first map especially, it felt like there was no world where Team Spirit would give this one up, and now they're the ones with their backs to the wall. Frustration setting in. It's getting real late here as well. Focus needs to be maintained. 2-1 down as Youngster finds that brutal kill towards Shiro, takes down the AWP, and speaking of which, the secondary AWP of Tanir steps up, delivers the goods, and they're 1 round away from series points.
Direct hit into the A-bomb site, Henry. This is going to be an exciting execute to try and grab map. An elimination point here for Team Spirit.
It's a great time to deploy it. They didn't drop any of these in regulation. Now mixing it up, and we'll see whether it's going to be enough. Shiro poised and ready. CT spawn position, flashbangs flying over, but the smoke takes away his vision.
Great utility, but he's going to break it, and it works. Youngster goes down over the smoke. Wild play from Tanir, and he's going to get caught and punished by Sway. Heroic showing some confidence, but it may not be enough. As Shiro with the no-scope blasts away LNZ and follows up with a little bit more. Team Spirit will not go out quietly. They will not die easily. The scoreline once again is even.
The A execution, a great idea. Good positional control. They managed to get through the first few bullets, but then Shiro backed into a corner, manages to get 3 kills in total, hitting some absolutely unbelievable shots there. Maintains a close game. We go 14-14. Shiro up to 25 kills, 16 deaths. Great series from him. And who will be posting elimination point first? We're neck and neck once more.
There was Spirit in regulation. Heroic had to battle back into overtime. It might have to be the same thing again here. Youngster in a fight against Zontix at short. Decides better of continuing that duel. Didn't seem too likely that Youngster was going to come out on top of it after we got detected early by Zontix. Resmoke to the window available. They're going to send it out now. LNZ going to be smoked at short. Things are pretty uncomfortable right now for Heroic in middle. Really trying to win the fight against Zontix as LNZ to go into it, but Zontix steps up. Donk only delivering 1. And so it's Zontix getting back into the ladder room, climbing up to safety. Shiro once again at ticket box.
Yeah, he's done some unbelievably good things from this position. Incendiary to try and deny the plant, but that bomb is going down. 3 versus 3. The retake has to come through once again. Heroic with the advantage, though.
It's Chopper and Shiro, and look at the health on Shiro. 14 HP, barely alive after that utility lands upon him. Flashes into the sky. All 3 remaining Spirit players move out, but it's Alcarin to bring Zontix down. Chopper into the open. They're not giving him a chance, and they know where he is now. Alcarin is confident to fight him, but it's Tanir to bring him down. And here it is. Heroic are going to arrive unless Shiro can drag them down with him, and they just won't. Heroic up to series point, and Spirit 1 round away from elimination at the Esports World Cup.
Hitting their shots. Great counter-strike in general, great coordination, and managing to play that post-plant to perfection as well as a 3 versus 3, and they give nothing away. Not even a look in there for Team Spirit. As Tanir once again stepping up, posting a world-class performance here time and time again, and Alcarin looking so sharp with the AWP with Tanir to close things down. And they've got elimination point once again. Can they convert it this time? Can they send Team Spirit packing in the first round of the Esports World Cup?
Well, with Zontix on the roster, Team Spirit have been able to win IEM Katowice, the Perfect World Shanghai Major, and IEM Cologne. But this could be his final round in a Spirit jersey if Heroic are able to topple them. Spirit must win a round to prolong play to bring it into another overtime. The jump. It's risky from Chopper.
Very risky. He's lucky to be alive there. Could have been GG with that shot. He manages to stick the landing though. Gets a good grenade towards Alcarin. Down to 53 points of health. What's the next move here? Time is of the essence. We hit the 1 minute mark. No real map control garnered so far. Smoke down towards window. Flashes coming through. And towards B we go. It will be Chopper to be tested.
And
Zontix boosted towards shore.
Here he is. It's time to step up for Zontix. Take his own destiny into his own hands. He's taking the first kill away. On to Tanir of all players. And Nilo up in the apartment.
trying to barrel into the B-bomb site. It's Chopper now standing. Zontix is gone. 3 players left for Heroic as they fight on, and Spirit are on the brink of collapse. Zwei and Shiro to try and stop it, to try and bring it to another overtime, and it just isn't going to happen. Shiro alone. He steps out into the open. Everything on Shiro. They know where he is. Spirit's 10 series win streak, back-to-back S-tier events. And Heroic bring it to a close. 16-14, a team that are a dead team walking, eliminate one of the favorites of the Esports World Cup on day 1 of the competition. Zontix's last game in a Spirit jersey has come to a close, and it is up against the player who will take his spot in Spirit after this event. Who knows how far Heroic can go, but we know it's the end of the road for Spirit.
Unbelievable, Adam. Who could have saw this coming up? All the games in the street to come crashing down. The opening game of this single elimination tournament. You're playing with Alcaran, his Tier 1 debut. You have no coach, and you're losing your star player after this tournament. You lose the first map 13-5, you get blown out the water, you don't even get a look in. But all of a sudden, Nuke comes to life. It looked like Team Spirit threw that one away, but Mirage, it was neck and neck. We went all the way to overtime. All players were firing on all cylinders, and it goes the distance as we do see Team Spirit eliminated by Heroic.
It is incredible to see Heroic pull this off in the way that they did on that 3rd map, having to come back. They were the team down on elimination point first. They had to fight back into overtime, and they did. And you have to remember, one of those rounds that was so important as to why they were able to even come back and end the momentum with Spirit is the round where they have pistols and 1 rifle in Tanir's hands.
Yeah.
And Tanir is obviously going to be an incredible pickup for Team Spirit. I'm sure they're very excited about him getting into the squad now.
What a massive disappointment over Team Spirit. Like I said, of all the games you give up, this is the one against a dead team. A team you're taking their star player from as well, and a Tier 1 debut for one of their rookies, and it was an opening victory for you as well, and you can't say Donk wasn't there. He was looking absolutely incredible. Shiro as well in this series, and it just wasn't enough. Tanir stepping up, Youngstar as well. Shout out to him.
Dude, he was insane
He's had a difficult season, and he played an unbelievable game this evening.
Yeah, he has had an incredible game today. So much impact, especially in the early stages from him. It couldn't be Tanir on his own. It needed the step-outs from Youngster. It needed step-outs from Alcaran, and Alcaran gave us some massive clutch moments in crucial parts of the game.
Yeah, he didn't look like he'd hang at his level after the first map. It looked like he was out of his depth. He was getting absolutely devoured left and right. But my God, did he put on a clinic on Mirage. He stepped up, and we said it was the Puggers map. We said this is where that form, if it could continue from Nuke, they had a chance here. But I didn't think they could actually do it, and they do it in overtime as well. The full reset comes through. It wasn't down to a broken economy, but we did have ourselves a great showing.
Yeah, and I mean, we're talking about his debut was against the most informed team currently over the last couple of months, right? The team that's come into this new season, they're unbeaten, now beaten by Heroic, and we have got Sam down on the sidelines with Youngster to hear his thoughts after a win versus Spirit.
Youngster, you had such an incredible series, but I just want to take a moment here. 10 games undefeated, IM Cologne winners, Blast Bouncy winners. You come here, no one thought you guys could do it, and you've just knocked out Team Spirit. This is a question they say you should never ask, but you know what? Shut up, I don't care. What are you feeling right now?
I mean, I'm feeling amazing. Like, of course, we just came here, and as everyone knows, it's like last tournament with a full squad, and we just came in. Like, we had super fun. We had like no pressure, no expectations, and we just played the CS we know, you know, and it just feels amazing to take down the #1 team instantly.
It feels amazing now, but the first map looked a little bit shaky. What was the conversation when you went from map 1 to map 2 and you walked outside?
I mean, we highlighted the good things, like with the good communication, we kept calm. But as I said, like the first game, always a bit pressure. And after we realized, like we're in the zone, after the first game, we realized that it's not that bad to play, you know. And second game, just everyone having fun, laughing, you know, and it's all about having a good time in this game.
And now you're still in the competition. Do you think Team Spirit would play a bit better, maybe if they had another player in the roster?
I mean, they bought their player for a reason, right? So, no, jokes aside, like I think they still play very good. And maybe like, as you said, they won 2 back-to-back events now. They're the #1 and they're coming in a match and they expect to win, right? So I think it's a bit of pressure on them, but who knows what happened.
I'm very curious about the fact you came in here, you said there was no pressure. Obviously, we all know that the roster's going to change. So is the team morale, is everyone still feeling upbeat or happy? Are you a little bit concerned about the future?
No, of course not. Like, we have already been playing with our new player, like back at home. We have actually 0 practice with his lineup. So, and we're all 5 good friends, and we don't even have a coach, you know. And so we're just having fun, trying to make the best out of the situation.
Apparently just having fun beats one of the top teams in the world. Well done. You are still in the Esports World Cup. Definitely go celebrate. I know you want to do that. Let's head back to the desk.
It just gets worse for Spirit. They have had no practice, they have no coach, and Spirit still lost to them.
Yeah, I feel like there is a lot to be said there. There is a lot of pressure in this sort of format. Everyone's expecting you to win. They're just playing like kind of feet up, laughing. Even after losing the first map, it was smiles all around.
Yeah.
And once they got in the zone, they started getting warmed up. They looked unstoppable. Tanir and Youngster, that deadly duo. Sadly, we won't see it go after this tournament, but still, they could cause some damage in this tournament. That's going to raise their confidence, and maybe they can go a bit further. Who knows?
I'll tell you what, who's going to be feeling very happy about how this has gone down. Vitality are going to be feeling great.
Sure.
MongolZ are going to be feeling great. And also, we're going to be looking at like Falcons or G2, one of those teams. It seems like the winner of this competition is going to come from one of those rosters because Spirit's out of the way. That's been one of the teams MongolZ just can't get past, it seems, in these finals.
Right.
They can beat Vitality, they've shown that. So MongolZ are probably loving the fact that tomorrow they get to play against VP. If they can beat them in that game, then Spirit's out of the way already. We've got Na'Vi dropping off.
The tournament all of a sudden is wide open.
It's completely wide open, and that is super exciting. We take a look at the bracket now.
How insane was that?
That's
match
crazy,
of the
Sam.
day for sure. That was even better than anything
We said
on the
it was match of the
A-stream.
day just because of the storylines, right? We didn't think the level of the game would actually
It all
deliver, but
delivered.
my God, it did. It was definitely the game of the day on both streams.
I did not expect that from Heroic, but I love the tenacity, I love the push, and I love the counter-strike I was seeing from this team.
Yeah, it's wild to see. I think there was just like an energy shift in that second map when they won Nuke. Everyone was just laughing, having a good time coming into the game. And then it felt like they just continued that straight into Mirage.
What a wild day of upsets as well. So we had 3D Max taking down Na'Vi, Heroic taking down Team Spirit, Aurora beat FaZe Clan as well. I'm not sure if you call that an upset at this point, but still, I would have had FaZe taking them there. But either way, what a day of CSL.
What a day, and also now Heroic up against Aurora in the next round. There is a chance that this team of the dead team walking goes even further in this competition. That's insane.
It really is. I'm still shook. I can't believe it. The fact it was even a close game, and the fact they even came back from that first map. They weren't even on the server. They were buying revolvers. It was a mess.
Dude, he bought a revolver. He'll never forget that. He has a sick game, gets it into overtime, but he did buy that revolver.
What a tier 1 debut that was. A complete roller coaster. That's baptism by fire.
Let's celebrate our MVP now of the day. I just got a chance to talk to him. Very well deserved. Youngster, what a superstar, right?
Yeah, it was so great. Like, he's had a really difficult start to the season. We all know he's capable of some tremendous things. We stood in the early stages of his debuts for Heroic. He kind of fell off in towards 2025, but this was an incredible return to form and a well-deserved MVP nomination.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously did so well on that map Nuke as well. We have to remember they crushed Team Spirit 13-3. He was a big part of that. I feel like that he was one of the players that brings good vibes and confidence. When he's feeling it, he can be a really positive environment inside of a squad. And I think over on Nuke, just the amount of flanks he was getting going, he was just such a nuisance in the back of Spirit. He just never really let them into the game. And then obviously continued that with some really important, impactful rounds over on Mirage.
I think if you're a Spirit fan, though, maybe not too upset about the fact that they're out of EWC, knowing that there is that alleged change coming. Maybe you're feeling it's okay. This is fine. We've got 2 trophies already.
I don't know about that, so I don't think
I
I can join you on that one.
I think you've just lost to a team.
I'm not a Spirit fan.
You just lost to a team that admitted they have no practice, no coach. I think Team Spirit
pressure.
going to be pretty depressed right now, I'd imagine.
I mean, I think also it speaks to the fact that they knew the change was coming. Maybe morale just wasn't there. You've won Blast Bounty, you're tired, you get you and think, well, we know this isn't the lineup that's taking us further. I'm trying to make excuses for them. It was shocking.
I'm not with you at all on that one. Yeah, nice try though. I do appreciate it.
I think the org would have put a lot of pressure on them to perform too. I mean, this is a huge prize pool, like a massive tournament to be a part of. So I think for Spirit, I think it is just the pressure got to them more than anything.
Maybe. I do think that, like you said earlier, though, before when I was running up here, Vitality, MongolZ, they got to be smiling right
for
now.
sure.
Donk is gone. He's going home.
Yeah, the tournament truly is wide open. It's anyone's game at this point, and who knows, maybe Heroic can take a few more scalps en route.
I think everyone's a bit sad, though, because we were just waiting for that Vitality Spirit final. We don't get it again.
No.
It's not happening again. So sad.
It is a bit sad. But you know what's not sad is that we still have more Counter-Strike coming up. So let's take a look at what you can expect tomorrow. 2 streams running at the start of the day. Obviously, we'll be here for the MongolZ versus Virtus.pro matchup. And here's everything. That's on the B stream.
That's all coming up tomorrow.
It's a huge action-packed day.
Block out your day, because VP are going to take 7 hours for this one, guaranteed.
Oh, you're going to see some overpass for sure as well. Yeah, it could be one of the longest maps on record. So, yeah, that's still going to be a good game. I feel like MongolZ should be the absolute favorites.
But who knows
anything, literally anything can happen at this point.
I sat here for the last 3 hours just consistently going, heroic does not stand a chance. And look what happened to me. So now,
egg on all of our faces.
Yeah, it's all all bets are off. Virtus.pro could beat MongolZ
Dude,
tomorrow.
single elimination, I can't think of a worse team to play. I think VP is such a scary team to play in a single elim bracket. Like, it's really scary for MongolZ.
Very scary for MongolZ. Fun for us, though. We'll be back tomorrow morning. Gents, well done. You got through the desk, the casting, 3
just
best
about.
of 3s.
My body's giving up on me, but we made it.
We're going to carry Henry out of here. But don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you then.